Drunken Peasants Podcast.
I gotta get away with this. No!
Say, man, you got a joint? No, not on me, man.
I don't have facts to back this up.
It'd be a lot cooler if you did.
That's true. Sometimes I cry.
Oh!
Lick my butthole, he laughed.
From the strangest corners of the internet, here to bring you opinions of the world from an altered perspective. Here are your hosts, the Drunken Peasants.
Hey everybody, welcome to the Drunken Peasants Podcast. It's episode 1141. It's a Saturday bonus show. We're doing it live.
It's a sweet boy Saturday night, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes, and we're back again. Saturday bonus show. I'll put this one on.
Nice.
So everyone liked the stream. Quick reminder, computer fundraiser still live. Link in the description. If you want to help us out, just go there. Help us out. Help us reach the goal before May 7th of this year. So we got 105 days left, and we're already at 69%. Looking good. I want to thank everyone that's helped us get this far. We really appreciate it. And I was planning on, for the next show coming up on Thursday, making a little video about the computer and let you guys see the inside of it and everything, so you can see how the new system works and what it's built out of.
Are there fans in there?
There's hella fans.
They want to see the fans.
There are so many fans in there.
They want a video of just only the fans.
Only fans?
Only the fans. They would like that.
Only the fans.
Hold
on, no. You know what? I think they were telling us to make an OnlyFans.
Oh, I have one.
Oh, do you?
Yeah, nobody asked to see my bumhole though, so it's
You
like,
put
what's
it
the
on.
point?
You put your bum hole on it?
I would if people asked. I told people they have to sign up and send me messages to see what they want, but nobody wants bumhole, so it is what it is, guys.
Yeah. Also, quick reminder, we've been doing pre-shows that you can only hear if you subscribe to our audio version of the show on all the audio platforms. All you have to do is go to the links down below. It says support our audio feed to get extra content. You can go to any of those, or you can go to any other podcast app, search up Drunken Peasants, subscribe to us there, set it to automatically download every episode, and right at the beginning, you guys can check it out. You can check out the extra bits of content at the beginning. It won't be on every show, but we're going to try to do it as much as possible. So you should download the audio version of the show. It's free, and it helps us out. And one last reminder, Saturday bonus show, we must meet tonight's goal. We must meet tonight's goal. This is conditioning. Everyone repeat with me. We must meet tonight's goal. Look into my eyes.
Hawkeye's bringing up the mushroom pesto at Mod Pizza. Is it good, Hawkeye? I've been scared to try it. I never deviate from my order there.
I'm pinning the message in the chat.
Oh, Hawkeye says it's good.
I don't give a fuck about Mod Pizza.
Well, I care about Hawkeye.
Okay. Whatever.
And 4 other people. Whoever those 4 are, you guys will figure it out.
Everyone,
argue in the chat which 4 of you I care about.
Great. Goal must be met. Link in the chat. Help us out. $5 TTS. Now we're going to get into it. DP action news. Oh, no. Antagonism. We'll do that first.
I should turn off the goddamn internet.
Oh, don't touch me. Don't touch me. TP, are they going to touch me?
All right. So there's some infighting going on over in the right-wing spaces.
Oh, no.
Right-wing independent media like Steven Crowder and the Daily Wire and Ben Shapiro and Candace Owens. They're all kind of bickering amongst each other. And actually, that gave us a great idea. So we do 2 Patreon shows every month. And one of them is going to be actual Mania, the Regal Tussle, but the other one is going to be another installment of Who is Worse between Steven Crowder and Ben Shapiro. So I'm going to be saving all the Steven Crowder, Ben Shapiro content. We're going to go through their histories and some of their more popular things that they did and vote on who's worse. But tonight we're going to cover Candace Owens and Steven Crowder, how this all started. It's interesting. This is his first video. I think I'm going to put it on faster speed so we can get through it a little faster. But this was his "It's Time to Stop" video that he made. Are you familiar with this?
No.
Okay. Yeah, here it is.
StopBigCon.com now exists to begin with. It's been a while. Either this has to stop, or I'm going to have to stop. Either this, what I'm about to discuss, has to stop, or I don't know. This may just not be for me anymore. So let me explain. Give me a few minutes of your time because context matters here. I ask that you don't skip ahead.
Is it going too fast?
You might as well slow it down to regular until he gets...
He's pretty fast.
Yeah.
He speaks
Won't take very long.
He's no Brett Keane.
This has been a long time coming. This is a conversation that I've actively avoided.
So what's the paper? Is it like a cease and desist or something? Or what, like... Because he's like, this needs to stop. But he didn't say what it was at this point.
Is this his talking points? I don't know.
Sidestepped, and I've hoped and prayed that it not be necessary behind the scenes for a long while, but that's no longer possible. So if you've watched for the last decade, you know that I've always made it clear that we here at Mug Club are in the business of serving you, the viewer, you watching, listening right now. I've also made it clear that I wouldn't be in the business of attacking other conservatives, regardless.
So this is the classic, I never wanted to have to make this video.
Yeah.
Of disagreements or personal issues. And I've always explained my logic was relatively simple. I believe that the world was better with more voices out there rather than less, regardless of minute differences, considering the magnitude of the battle that we are genuinely fighting for our country right now. But for the first time, I have to say that I believe many of those in charge in the right-leaning media are actually at odds with what's best for you, the viewer, the customer, and more importantly, the country. We here at Mug Club, we thought that we were all in this together, that we were fighting the media, entertainment, industrial complex. We thought that we were all genuinely taking it to big tech.
But big tech is the boogeyman that it's like when they say they're watching us and they never actually say who they are. Big tech is like their boogeyman that like they're now calling each other big tech. Like, oh, you're part of big tech.
I think big tech might be the closest thing to a new age nuclear weapon that we have. But the idea that Steven Crowder is the antidote for that is ridiculous.
They're all calling each other big tech.
Too many of those in charge of the big conservative platforms are verifiably in bed with them. Big tech is in bed with big con. The people you thought, the people I thought were fighting for you, a lot of it has been a big con. Now, I'm specifically avoiding naming names or going after individuals in this video because I genuinely hope that those I'm addressing, and you know who you are, have a change of heart. It's never too late to do the right thing. Guys, this is a genuine plea. We can all do better.
Now, when he says verifiably, is he talking like the verification is like the $8 blue check mark from Twitter that anyone can buy? Or is it like the old school blue check mark that you had to go through like a media outlet to get? What type of verification is he going to verify here when says he verifiably knows these conservatives are working for big tech?
All do better. It doesn't have to be this way. And please, don't make me have to provide receipts.
No, please provide receipts. Please don't come to us in a video saying you have verification and then lack the receipts. Please give us those receipts. If you're going to bring them up, you might as well show them to us. Otherwise, this is one of those situations where like, oh, we got Hunter Biden's laptop. You just don't want us to show you what's inside of it. Okay, yeah, it's him banging whores in front of a Pokemon stuffy and smoking crack.
Hey, movie of the year.
I'd watch.
Out there who have now been able to verify have been locked into exploitative contracts that I have the luxury of not having to sign, which is why I'm doing this. Those of you out there who've been locked into this and you know what I'm talking about, stay tuned. I've got something for you before this video is done. So a few points to
special
address.
Offer.
Now, many.
You know, back in the day, Steven Crowder started a fight with an old man at a union rally, a union rally. He was way older and way smaller than Steven Crowder. Steven Crowder tripped him and started a fight with him. And when the old man swung on him, he acted like it was completely unprovoked. And they played it edited on Fox News, but the real version was uploaded to YouTube.
Yeah, we watched that on the show, right?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, and then he challenged the old man to an MMA match. I think it was on Sean Hannity's show or something like that. I want to challenge that union thug to a MMA match.
I used to love beating up old men, but now that I am one, I leave old men alone.
But not all of the suits running the business of big conservative, big con, at best don't share your values and at worst are taking advantage of your good graces. And as I've experienced it behind the scenes, I've watched our country be harmed as a result. So, Mug Club.
So you had this platform the entire time, and you've just been sitting back watching our country be harmed. You haven't brought this up at all because you wanted to protect your fellow conservatives?
It's only when they crossed him.
Yeah, interesting. I wonder what he's got to offer us. What do you have to offer us? Is there a bigger mug we can buy?
From the Mug Club.
Are you turning into the Tub Club? Are we going to get whole ass bathtubs to soak in and seethe in?
I wonder if he's on the juice.
Those are big arms.
Yeah,
they could be juicy. He doesn't have that super bulk that comes with a steady cycle. He could be natty, but
did he just leave his swimmies on? You know, those little inflatable things, and he put a shirt on over them. Yeah.
Professionally, it's meant everything to us here. Personally, too, but professionally, you are the entire reason for your ability to create this kind of content truly independently for the last 6 years. When I started doing, right-leaning, comedy entertainment videos in 2009, maybe it was 2008, I really didn't have a plan. I didn't know the blueprint because there was no blueprint. I didn't know the ceiling because no one with this kind of content had ever really even tried it.
That's the most comedy I've ever heard from him.
Well, I think he has to say he's comedy, so he's not held accountable for all the whack stuff he says.
Yeah.
You, Mug Club, you watching,
that was the best thing about the Jon Stewart on The Daily Show. He was comedy, so he can get away with actually saying some real stuff that might get looked down upon on a news network.
Yeah.
He could shed some light and make some jokes, and the real stuff that got through during the Bush administration.
I would say they aren't necessarily the same thing, though. I would say Crowder is more politically focused than Jon Stewart.
Of course, yeah. He's just Jon Stewart was a comedy show that snuck politics in. Yeah. This is a politics show that hides behind comedy.
Yes, yeah, I agree there.
Who created the ceiling, and you made it clear that all of you were going to keep raising it. All I knew back then was that I was a conservative, I was a Christian, and there was nothing out there.
Some of the worst videos he ever made were he was going around trying to convince people that weed was harmful.
Is he saying he started doing this because there were no conservative Christian talk shows?
On YouTube, I think, is what he's saying. I think that's what he's saying. Do you remember when Joe Rogan punked him out over the weed thing? And he even I think he called him a bitch or something like that too, or pussy, something like that, because they were I think that Joe was drinking or high or something, and he started taking jabs at him.
Do you remember when Steven Crowder got into a debate with H3H3, and H3H3 brought in
Sam Cedar. Yeah,
and then he
ran.
backed down because he said his manager doesn't let him get railroaded into conversations like this.
Yeah,
his manager is his dad.
That
was
my
the best
manager.
part. His dad tells him, my dad won't let me go toe-to-toe with Sam Cedar. Imagine if you had to run from Sam Cedar because your daddy said so.
Do you think his dad could take his computer away like Jared?
He probably could, yeah. He probably
For someone like me. Not on cable, not on radio, certainly not on YouTube.
Hold on, there was no conservatives on radio?
That's ridiculous.
Like there wasn't Rush Limbaugh on there for like 35, 40 years?
Or like locally, there were tons of local conservative stations as well. They would bleed into Rush Limbaugh. And they would get picked up in syndication.
Yes. Yeah. I used to sit and listen to the conservative station in Toledo when I worked a job where I could listen to the radio all day.
Yeah.
You know, I'd go in at dawn and stay there until 5, and I would listen to all of it. You know, and there'd be like the morning guy that was local, and then there'd be Glenn Beck, and then there'd be another local guy, and then there'd be Limbaugh. And then there'd be another local guy for drive time, which is when people drive home.
Don Imus, we're getting. There's so many names that could be pulled out of a hat.
Don Imus was kind of conservative, but not as much as like Limbaugh and Glenn Beck and Sean Hannity. And there's another guy named Michael Savage.
Yeah.
Whose real name is Michael Wiener, by the way.
That's rough.
Yeah.
If you're named like, Wiener, like you can't go
Anthony
from Wiener to
Wiener.
Savage.
It's like a common name for Jewish people, I believe.
Savage?
No, Wiener.
Oh.
Yeah.
Is Ben Savage, is he Jewish? Do we know Fred
I
Savage
don't know.
or Ben Savage?
I don't know.
Love those Savage boys.
And back then, that was really the only video platform. Live streaming wasn't really even a thing. All I wanted to do was to set out to create the kind of content, the kind of show that I always wished had existed when I was growing up. And I hoped that there would be enough of you out there.
But I guess he would argue none of those are comedy. Like his thing is conservative comedy. But all those other shows tried it. They're just like him.
Yeah, Don Imus tried comedy.
Rush Limbaugh did comedy skits.
Yeah.
He did like Barack the Magic N-word. You know,
was that comedy though? I thought that was the one time he said, "Guys, we're gonna try something real," and then he just called the president the N-word.
Well, he didn't. Not really the N-word, but the one with the grow at the end of it. You know.
Oh.
So not like I want to make it clear he didn't actually say the.
My bad.
Word.
That makes it so much better.
Yeah.
Like me. Here's the thing. I was told that there weren't. I was told by the powers that be that you didn't exist. I was told that the only way to make a living in this business was to cater to older conservative generations, and that comedy, that's
how they get elected.
Entertainment, that edgy quote-unquote content didn't work on the right side of the spectrum. An entertainment show would never work. All of you are the only reason that we here were even remotely vindicated. And Mug Club sealed it. I remember exactly where I was when I thought up the idea of Mug Club. I remember
I was watching a Sam Hyde video, and I stole from him like every other fucking.
He's acting like the idea to create Mug Club was like the Kennedy assassination or like Pearl Harbor or like 9/11. I remember where I was that day. I'll never forget what I was doing. I was eating a tuna fish sandwich.
Drinking my ice cold milk out of a coffee mug because I hadn't done the dishes. And I thought, man, if I had more coffee mugs, I'd never have to do the dishes. I'm going to start a mug club as I slurp the ice cold milk and my tuna sandwich.
I'll never forget where I was the moment I heard Mug Club.
I remember what I was eating. I remember why.
Oh, my God.
Was it a tuna fish
I could see the writing on the wall back then. The big tech censorship on the horizon.
He's a
the
fucking
diminishing
liar.
advertising revenue
He's
day
a
by
liar.
day. And I
he
knew
can't
full
say he remembers what he's eating and then not tell us what he was eating.
well that demonetization from these platforms, it was inevitable. But I wasn't really sure that this would work. At that point in time, getting anyone to subscribe to anything was pretty much impossible. Everything on the internet was basically free except for pornography. Even, Netflix, the only player in the space at the time between shipping DVDs of Poltergeist 3, they were struggling with online streaming.
What is he?
But I found a great partnership back then, a partnership with a company called CRTV, which later purchased The Blaze and used that name going forward.
CRTV, Critical Race Theory Television?
And on election night, 2016, so many of you signed up that the back end of our site crashed. We couldn't handle it. And it only grew from there.
The back end, so the site could not take the butthole challenge and pass at this point.
Now, I want to be clear about something. This video here, it's not about The Blaze. When they were purchased by CRTV, the company's goals, their vision, simply grew further apart from mine, from ours here. It just wasn't the right fit. Yeah, I wasn't thrilled about some things and the handling of Mug Club leaving, and that's why we launched mugclubforever.com, where you can sign up just to be able to reach you. This really isn't about that, so I want to create some separation here. Business relationships end all the time. That's business. But I was in a period to field offers from other people, other key players in this movement.
So this is the thing. He's like, oh, other people made me offers.
Now, before you guess who it is, before you start trying to do some Sherlock Holmes work,
it's the Daily Wire.
There are far more people beneath the tip of the iceberg than you know about who are trying to get into this space. There are more than you would probably assume. So I went into free agency. I looked over the offers. And I saw the clause come out. And I don't just mean unreasonable demands for control, but what I would argue are immoral terms that actually punish conservative content creators on behalf of big tech.
Oh.
And that's something that I just couldn't unsee. And I want to let you know, it's not the exception. It's the rule. Kids out there coming up. We need to build a bench here in this movement.
Him and Alex Jones, they love their stacks of paper. Limbaugh had a stack of paper, too, that he would, ruffle around, too. I don't know what it is.
Probably gives some sort of air of being official.
At least I'm killing a tree.
Yeah, the viewers don't understand how you can get all this information off a computer box.
He's got an iPad right in front of him. He could have all of the stuff he wanted to read right in front of him to scroll through on an iPad.
It's almost impossible. Don't sign these contracts. I now know what you are signing out there. I have the luxury of not having to. I don't have to be here. I don't have to say this. Please, don't sign this. Certainly not without professional legal counsel representation. Do not sign something that includes, let me go through this. Effectively, full ownership of all your social media platforms.
See, he has it right here. He didn't need to print it up and hold it and shake it around.
Platforms, channels, in perpetuity, the rights to your content, name, image, likeness.
Excluding Crowder's existing personal Twitter and Instagram accounts. So they're saying they want to make or take over official accounts and run them, but you can keep your personal accounts.
That makes sense.
I wouldn't sign that, but I understand why they would do that as a social media company.
I bet there's a dollar amount on it where you would.
Well, another thing they do is they give these to everybody that they want to sign up, and if you're a guy like Crowder and you have a big following, that's when you write back and say, no, I'm going to keep this, and that's what contract negotiation is.
This gets brought up by Candace Owens later.
Yeah.
Candace Owens calls him a bitch. Says that this is a bitch move.
Well, I wonder who's paying Candace Owens.
We'll get
you
to
built.
that.
Big Elon.
Don't sign contracts out there that include multi-million-dollar penalties for different. Let me read you an example of what I mean. And this would be if it was me. If Crowder fails to deliver a monthly content, in any month or any of the quarterly content in the corner, including any and all ad reads. And by the way, all these contracts came with 3, 4, 5 ad reads per show, which would fundamentally change what this show is. Got to get those dollar bills.
Well, yeah, you know what you could do? You could not follow the contract, or I guess, since you didn't take the contract, you could use it as a talking point when you're going to pitch your own website. As it turns out that this website he's pitching here was made by the Quartering.
Was it?
Was this the big website that Quartering got drunk and told Elon he could help him build with Twitter? Did Steven Crowder take advantage of a drunk quartering and pick up what he was trying to offer Elon?
My wife just went out for pizza.
It's funny. There's this woman, Eliza Blue, and she says she's an advocate for sex trafficking. She said she was a survivor of sex trafficking, and the quartering and Brittany Venti and a bunch of other people pulled up a bunch of information from around the time she said she was trafficked, and it shows like she was like hanging out with My Chemical Romance and Jeffree Star around that time. So they're like messaging her, and they're like, "How? Like, could you shed some light on this? Was it like coercion? Is that what you're saying? Were you trafficked, or was it coercion?" Like, and they took some videos from a YouTube video that was she made for like, I don't know, one of those model videos you make like 6 years ago, and Brittany Venti took some screen caps of it. It was like, is this the stuff that you were doing when you were supposed to be trafficked? And then this woman, I guess she knows Elon Musk, she's like, these pictures were taken without my consent, even though it's a full released YouTube video. There's screen caps from a fully released professional YouTube video 6 years ago, and they got the quartering and Brittany Venti shut down for asking her questions.
Jesus.
And so maybe there is a little bit of a war going further in the right than even Steven Crowder is whizzing up. Whizzing was not a reference to the quartering.
He's drinking too much coffee from his mug.
It's becoming a wonderful tangled web, and I'm going to enjoy seeing
all the $250,000
flies get caught in it.
$1,000 reduction in fee per quarter.
Venti did nothing wrong. Free the homie.
For real, free Venti. She did do nothing wrong. It looks like it was maybe an attack on her account.
Let's say we did do everything per quarter, but annually maybe missed something. Like, let's say we went and did a Change My Mind instead of a daily show, which of course requires a lot more work. There'd be a separate $1 million penalty for that if you miss a single piece of content. And the amount of content required is not in line with, frankly, it's worse than Disney. It's worse than ABC. It's worse than NBC. It's worse than CBS. This is ownership of you and everything.
The media, you can't really compare this contract to the other contracts, and these are blanket contracts made for people who are probably a lot less famous than Crowder is, a lot less established, and they give these people, and they offer them, like, these people, they're probably better off letting the Daily Wire or whatever run their social media accounts, because they're going to have way more ability to push those accounts under the Daily Wire than those people themselves would have at that level.
They have more resources.
Crowder is taking this, and he's got to know that contract negotiation is a thing.
So he's dumb. He's playing dumb.
He's playing dumb.
Yeah.
He's very much using this as a wedge to wedge people away from the Daily Wire and into his new website that the quartering was going to give to Twitter if Elon would have messaged him back, but never did.
That you do. But here's, just to drive it home, don't sign something that has another $100,000 daily penalty if it's not signed off on beforehand. You get hit by a car, you have a sick day, you could lose $100,000 a day.
Hell's Only says you guys should read the comments left on this video.
Anyone wonder why they're
Crowder's fans pretty much figured it was a Daily Wire. Many of them said how this seems like the kind of contract a Jew would make. That sounds like a Crowder fan base would bring. It's interesting.
Are they talking about Ben Shapiro?
Yeah, he runs the Daily Wire,
Yeah.
right? And then furthermore, like, he's reading this contract, like, he's not reading this contract legitimately at all. Like, he's been in the business since he was a kid. He was the voice of a cartoon character on the Arthur TV show when he was a kid. His dad's been his manager this entire time. He's been in big media this entire time. He's faking right now. He's using this contract, reading it to a stupid audience to rile them up so they will leave their ties with Ben Shapiro or any other thing and rally behind him in the interest of fairness. But this is a grift, dude. This is a lying grift.
There's burnout in this. Anyone wonder why you have kids come up and they leave? They're never to come back? You think if you had that kind of a penalty, you think if someone said, hey, we're going to penalize you $10,000 every day you miss coming into work, you think you'd be stressed?
Depends on how much they were giving me to come into work.
This is worse than the left frames their contracts.
It's worse than the left. Big tech, worse than the left.
Look, if you got $1 million contract, right? And you work, let's say you work 365 days a year for that $1 million contract. Is it $3.65 million? Or if you miss the whole year? Like, what's 10,000 times 365? I'm so bad at math in my head.
I'm bad at math too.
When it's adding.
But where are we going with this?
Well, like, if they're paying you $1 million, $10,000 take a day off. That ain't so bad. If you don't, you're not going to be working 365 days a year, right? Like it
was only for monthly and weekly content, right?
Again, I don't.
Yeah.
Of course, I didn't sign any of these.
So he wasn't working every day.
Yeah.
But I now know what other kids are signing out there. And here's the worst part. Yeah, that's terrible. I think it's
and like ad reads and shit like that.
I just think that's wrong to treat people that way. But this is where, in going through this, and I need to take some time because
that's what I was trying to say.
Look, I've always tried to be a happy warrior, and I want to go back to that. I haven't been happy for a while. To be really, I haven't been happy for a while because when you know what goes on behind these scenes.
You go to get on a debate with H3H3, and behind these scenes, all of a sudden Sam Cedar pops on, and your dad makes you get off the internet?
And you see how many people are complicit? It creates an air of hopelessness. It really does.
Oh, no.
Where you think the people who are supposed to be linking arms and fighting with you, fighting for you, want to punish
America.
You. So here's the worst part. Do not, kids, under any circumstances, sign a contract with people who claim to be conservative, but will penalize you 25% for any demonetization or sponsor boycott. Look, let me read this to you. If any of the major platforms, oh no, sorry, that's the second one. Let me go back to the first one. There's another.
Hell's Only says he's about to talk about worker solidarity. All the while he made his career bitching about unions. Yeah, he went and picked a fight with an old man at a union.
Yeah.
It seems like you kind of want to start a union right now, Crowder. Could Nick Fuentes come in here and kick the crap out of Crowder?
No.
I want to see him try, though.
20%, it's 45% if you get a content strike. Let's start with the demonetization. If blank is boycotted or dropped by more than 50% of the advertising partners, the company is not able to replace them within 90 days, the fee will be reduced by 25%.
So he's like, oh, this is where they're siding with big tech right here.
That's a sponsorship boycott. So that's saying, hey, liberals, boycotts work. They work on our guys. We'll punish them for you. Let me go on. Specifically, YouTube demonetization. If any of the major platforms issues a content strike such that Crowder cannot be monetized on such platform, and the company is not able to resolve the issue within 90 days, the fee will be reduced by 25% moving forward. Now,
so they're saying if something were to happen to Crowder and he lost his position, if he lost his position by 50%, his marketability by 50%, then his fee would be reduced by 25%.
That's in this instant of a content.
So if he brings his audience to the table and his audience drops by 50% and he can't get that back within 90 days, he loses 25%. That's not that bad. You just lost half of your audience.
Some of it's not even your audience. It's like the advertising partners.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought this was a mistake because, these people maybe didn't know who I am, that we've been demonetized for 3 years.
Yeah, Hellzone is pointing out that if he did this without them and he got dropped, he would not get paid at all. Here he's getting 75% of his payment if he gets dropped.
Yep.
So that's pretty good.
This is what's sent out to everybody. And then if you get a strike, meaning a suspension, another 20% reduction. And then another 20% of it happens on Apple. And then another 10% of it happens on Facebook. And then another 10% of it happens on Spotify.
No.
Imagine you're deplatformed, as we've seen in the past, where all of the major entities decide to remove you in one day. Rather than having a conservative alternative, you would now be down to 5 to 15% of the revenue of your contract.
As opposed to 0%.
Yeah, and you're not working anymore because you're banned from everywhere.
65 times 10,000 equals 3,650,000. Come on, guys. It's multiplication by units of tens, just zeros to end.
Yeah,
this is why we need the metric system in America.
I'm not neurotypical. I always add extra zeros or subtract extra zeros when I do math in my head. It's part of my dyslexia. So you talking down on me right now is actually come on, guys, show a little compassion.
So he's talking about a scenario where he's banned from everywhere and not able to work, and they're still going to pay him something.
Yeah, 10 to 15%. I'd say that's better than nothing. They're saying, look, if you do something that gets you ousted from all the platforms we rely on you to be on, you're going to take a pay cut.
Right. Because otherwise it would be a paid vacation.
Think about this for a second. Those in charge, the big conservative, the big con, and it really is the biggest con going right now, they're making it known in their contracts that they will enforce the guidelines of big tech and punish conservatives on their behalf. Don't
Did they say
worry.
They offered him $50 million for 4 years?
I'm not sure. Is that what happened?
Travis Thompson in the pleb chat says $50 million for 4 years is more than Tucker gets. Like if he was getting offered $50 million for 4 years, if 10 to 15% of that, 5 to 15% of that is still enough to eat off your dinner plate.
Yeah.
I don't know what the rest of the crew gets, but
Jitsky, trust me, these conservatives will stay in line. If they get demonetized, we take away 25% of their operating budget. Take another 20% away if they get a hard strike. Hey, don't worry, Zuckerberg. We've got your back. Hope to see you at the UFC.
4 shows a week, $12.5 million a year. That's more than I'm making.
Yeah.
What the hell?
The Apex. Let me ask you, can you imagine if this show not only was never permitted to take risks per our contract as it relates to big tech guidelines, like as far as the content guidelines, right? There's content guidelines.
I mean, you make sure you follow those guidelines. You do.
But he likes to cross-dress and go into gyms and drop bars until he gets kicked out. He likes to bar clank. He literally got kicked out of Planet Fitness for bar clanking, and he said, they kicked me out because I was trans.
Guidelines, and there's advertiser guidelines. Can you imagine a world where this show could never take risks in relation to those guidelines on, say, things like mRNA injections, election integrity, take your pick. But one step further, if this show had to be advertiser friendly on YouTube, those guidelines pretty much read, don't say anything offensive ever. Well, what's offensive? Whatever is stuck in Susan Wojcicki's craw that day. I wish those at the top in big conservative, with, granted, yeah, a lot of the money, wanted to do better, but they don't. That's why I've created StopBigCon.com, and you can be a signatory.
Was it you that created it, or is there rumors that the quartering created it?
Just a reminder, if you haven't liked the stream yet, give us a like. Help us get to 100 likes. Liking the stream helps out tremendously. Also, check us out on all the audio podcast feeds. There's some linked in the description. You can download Podcast Addict, search us on there, set it to subscribe, set it to automatically download. There's extra content that you don't get on YouTube on there, too, if you want to check it out.
And our plans therein. Look, like I've said, I have the luxury of not signing this. I don't need it. I've been demonetized for years. We've adapted here precisely because of Mug Club. You know, the free content only exists because of those who subscribe. I've promised you we won't do more than one.
That means Ben's guilty too. Sorry, I didn't know you had dyscalculia.
Thank
Billy. you. BTW. I have Asperger's. More money for the tip TR.
Thank you, Dragon in the West.
Guilty of being autistic?
It's dystarlabarvilia I suffer from.
Sponsorship spot per show. I will keep my word on that until this show ends. Why? Because it's designed for you. It's not designed for the sponsors. If it's 4, 5, 6, 7 sponsors, they're no longer the product. You're the product. So we've adapted here. I don't need this. We've been demonetized, and we're not beholden to sponsors who might get boycotted, because the sponsors that we have are going to go wherever we go anyway. We know that beyond any shadow of a doubt. That's the luxury of doing business honestly and loyalty. But to the kids out there coming up who don't have that luxury, please don't sign these. You can do better. We can all do better. And the only reason at this point for me to stay and continue doing what I've been doing is to make sure that we all do. That we all do better. So to everyone out there who refuses to sign or is under the cloud of these maybe not entirely enforceable contracts, look, here's your signal. Water's warm here.
Signal?
I'll produce
your signal. This is your signal. I'm signaling here. Look, if you wanna join a conservative station that isn't controlled by Shapiro, come here where you get the non-Shapiro contract.
Big tech in triple brackets.
We'll produce your show. If there are enough of you out there, I will transition Mug Club into a full-scale network with independent content creators.
Can we get on Crowder's network? He's offering, right?
Mug Club?
Let's do the Plug Club. We'll give our audience butt plugs instead of mugs.
Plug.
Don't want to be locked into slave contracts. Look, I understand that business relationships sometimes fall through. People don't see eye to eye. I get that. But there is a way to structure these contracts and a network. There's a world in which contracts and a network exists where everyone benefits with some semblance of fairness, transparency. There's no need to be enslaved like this. If you're out there right now and you're making content work, on whatever scale that may be, there are levels to this game. I understand that. And you'd like to have some backup. You'd like to have some brothers, sisters, Z's and arms, some security without losing your shirt. Send your email to creators@louderwithcrowder.com and we'll talk. You want a partnership? Great. Can probably work something out. You want the security of being an employee? Could probably make that work too.
Let's sign up
to skin
and
this
see what
cat.
he offers us.
And you know what? If Mug Club or whatever network,
then we can at least complain about the contract offer.
Exactly. let's try and sign up and see what happens. Make some content.
Isn't for you. If this isn't the right home for you.
Steven Chowder. Louder with Chowder.
We know about chowder. We're from the Northwest.
Chowdale.
We got the top tier chowder options, I would say. Sorry, Manhattan. Sorry, New England.
We have lawyers and representation who will negotiate your contract for you with anyone else out there at half the market rate. Why? Because I don't like this, and I'm going to end this. We all need to end this together. I have plenty of friends. I could use a few enemies. There is strength in numbers. And if you, watching right now, if you want a network that you can truly call your own, I just ask that you enter in your email at stopbigcon.com. Entering in your email makes you a signatory. It's a statement that you want.
Is this just one of those, you enter your email at stopbigcon.com and it's like joining one of those petitions to like bring back the blue M&M or something?
He's just going to sell everyone's emails to like spam.
Right?
Yeah.
Man, I was all about jumping on board until it sounds like it's a scam.
To doing maybe occasional videos, stand up. I don't need to do this. It's that simple. My life would be less complicated. I just want you to think about this for a second.
I could not imagine going to a Steven Crowder stand-up gig.
I could imagine it, but I could not imagine going there to enjoy it.
I guess so. Yeah, I would feel awkward at it, and I'd be like looking around at everybody else.
I would be looking for every opportunity to start some shit. I would try and make sure that it was not on me if shit broke out, like it was more a defensive thing. But I poke and prod.
Reason
I poke the bear at a Crowder stand-up.
If you felt this way, let me put it this way, and I've heard feedback from you. If you feel in your gut that a lot of conservative content out there feels homogenous, feels sanitized, feels like they're they're missing some key points. There's a reason for that. There's a reason that you often find yourself asking, hey, I wonder why X won't talk about Y. And I now know any contract that I would have signed would have turned this into yet another softer radio show on video, littered with live reads for every sponsor that could be crammed into every single episode possible.
But luckily, he was able to stay to his conservative roots and just build up a bunch of concern where it doesn't need to be.
Right.
Sketches, the change my mind type segments, the spontaneity, the levity that's
people. I mean, the original offer is always has so much restriction on it to see how much you're willing to settle for. And it's usually a low ball offer with all these restrictions and things on it. And then you're like, no, I don't like that. I want this.
Yeah. And if you're no contracts, you can make a reasonable renegotiation and they'll probably be happy that you did. They'll probably respect you more if you did.
This show exactly what it is. Oh, and by the way, I was told would never work by the same powers that be. And the real reason the stakes are so high for us here, but me specifically, look, either I'm a break glass in case of emergency candidate here to start a network and to actually start helping people out there who don't enjoy the same luxuries that we do of being independent.
Butt plug club.
Either that's my role moving forward or this isn't for me. And here's the thing. All at once it kind of hit me. And I had to take some time, I hope you understand, to really pray and contemplate this. And it hit me. After all of these years, even after all this time, after all of you have voted with your dollar and your viewership and your support, you've shown what's possible in supporting this, the largest show in the conservative movement, bar none, just to be clear. And I don't often advertise that. I don't lead my show with that. I want the content to speak for itself. But I also realize that you need to understand you're a part of something.
How's he gauging it? By
bigger than maybe you realize?
Mugs sold?
All right, I'm going to play his next video because this is... So now he's going to start naming names now.
Uh-oh.
Look at him.
He's got some shit on his Black Lives Matter t-shirt.
Look, it's his Talk Boy. He's going to play it on his Talk Boy.
Deals that...
They can be wage slaves for a little bit, come over and make a salary and grow their brand. They can be wage slaves for a little bit. They can be wage slaves for a little bit.
God bless the Talk Boy. Those things are worth like $5,000 now. It's an expensive gag. So didn't want to have to do this, but Daily Wire outed themselves very, very quickly. And sure enough, if you see all of the people who work there, some of whom I have relationships with, they immediately tried to make this all about money. Here's the problem. There are a few problems, and I'll go through with some receipts. Everything that was said about negotiations, how they transpired, beyond the numerical value, which is true and I'll get to, everything else is untrue. I don't really want to get into that. It's completely irrelevant. Here's why. Go back to the 20-something minute video, 30-minute video. You've never heard me say or write anywhere online that these offers weren't paying enough money. Why? Because it's not about the money.
Oh, okay. Because when you were talking about it being about the money,
there was all
that's
the
where we got
deductions.
confused.
Yeah,
because you brought up all the money is the thing. So now that it's not about the money, now it's not about the money. Because what it is about is him being in control of the money.
Kind of unreal to me that the only thing these people can still talk about is the money. The conversation was about conservatism, the movement, and big tech. They keep talking about money. I'm talking about a country.
When was it not
the country?
I'm talking about a country, guys. Isn't it Canadian?
He was born in Canada, I believe. Either that or he was born... You know what? No, I think he was actually born in Michigan and then grew up in Canada. But I think he is American. He's like a natural-born citizen.
Michigan is Canada's Mexico.
It's Canada's Somalia.
I'm talking about a movement. I'm talking about making a difference. It's not about the money. And Jeremy and the Daily Wire know that. How do I know they know that? Because after, according to what he said, I walked away from the offer. I did place one more call to the Daily Wire. And I made it very, very clear that it wasn't about money. That was not the topic of conversation. There was zero, as they've tried to portray this, miscommunication. It was one last call where the only thing that I asked for, my only demand, was their word, and not even for me, but for other people coming up facing these kinds of contracts. Let's say it's a kid who comes in with 500,000 YouTube subscribers or something like that, 100,000. Let's say it's some other kid you're paying 6 figures to come in and do it. There's not the penalty of the demonetization or if they're removed from iTunes, Apple, YouTube.
Yeah, sure there would be.
And here's something else. I was also very measured. I was painstakingly clear.
So this is like a recorded call that he's leaking, apparently?
Yeah. It's cool that he's fighting for people's right to just, say slurs. That's thank you. 'Cause look at YouTube and how much people get away with, right? You do,
we used to get away with way more.
Oh, yeah. No, the climate has changed. The platform has changed, but you can still get a message across.
For sure.
You just have to have some tact. And I don't know, if you're getting paid 6-7 figures to do a show, you should be able to navigate through the climate. You should be able to roll with the punches, or you're going to get lost in the shuffle.
In taking myself off the table because it wasn't going to be a right fit. That happens in business all the time. But that we weren't talking about me. We were talking about the futures of other people who could potentially be in that position, that very disconcerting position. No miscommunication. What I'm talking about is you're describing a model for everyone, not just, let's get rid of me here.
Get rid of me here.
If there's a penalty.
Look, I tried to bust all the unions, okay?
Yeah.
Because I wanted to be in control of my market. And that is the people who are dumb enough not to want to be in a union. And they come work for me. I don't know. You cannot want to be in a union, right? That's fine. Let history repeat itself. All your ancestors that fought and bled and strikes and big union buster fights. Let their hard work go out into the ether so that corporations can pay you less. I guess that's fine. Whatever it is. But don't go complain about this now when you've built your entire platform on busting those unions. You want a union, Crowder.
For being demonetized on YouTube, because your business model requires that be a huge component of it, you need to change your business model or this movement cannot work, Jeremy. I can't imagine my show trying to come up and be beholden.
Is it a movement or is it just like an entertainment show? Because it can't really be both.
To YouTube advertiser guidelines, let alone, honestly, being beholden from a conservative entity with hard strikes, right? Being removed, but let alone being advertiser friendly. We know how broad those guidelines are. They might as well just read, don't say anything offensive, and they change them at the drop of a hat.
I'm not suggesting that the guidelines aren't terrible. I'm suggesting that if making money off of those platforms is part of how you're justifying the salary you're paying someone, then or the fee I keep saying salary, the fee you're paying someone, then when those go away, everybody loses money. You can't pay the same amount with less revenue.
How about you create a different business model?
How about me, the worker, tells you how to run your company?
Right.
Oh, wait. He's been against that.
Yeah, exactly.
Why would the tune change?
Now, I know what some of you are thinking. Of course, telling someone else, hey, change your business model. I get it. I'm in no position to say that unless, instead of Monday morning quarterbacking it, here's the thing. I didn't just offer criticisms.
Here's the thing, guys. I'm not Monday morning quarterbacking it. I'm starting the XFL.
Yeah, which is starting next month, by the way. I'm kind of excited. I'm going to go to a game.
Third one out of the gate. Third time's the charm, right?
Well, this is, but the second time it was doing really good, and it was just COVID.
Yeah, they would have been fine.
Yeah.
Does The Rock still own it?
Yeah, he owns it.
Could be
They had a
interesting.
draft several months ago, and they changed the name of the team in Seattle. It used to be just the Dragons, but now
Yeah.
it's the Sea Dragons.
Yeah.
So it's cool. It's way cheaper than the NFL, so I'll go see a game.
They offered a guide on how to. Here's the deal. I want to sit at the table with people who, granted, have an immense.
I mean, the most pro-union president, Teddy Roosevelt, is on the side of Mount Rushmore.
Yeah, unions were huge. They put presidents into power. Kennedy was a union guy. What happened to him?
Amount of power and have incredibly deep pockets. That is all true, to be clear. And by the way, it's something that I want to have on our side of the aisle. But I offered a guide on how to do it. It is incumbent, this is what this is about. It is incumbent upon conservatives, if we believe what we say, to uncouple, to divest, if you want to use that term, from big tech. Right? For the business models of the movement as we move forward, to not rely on playing ball with Facebook.
And by the way, I believe the guy who he's talking to in this phone call made a video, and I'm going to play that after this.
I heard it was a pretty boring video.
Yeah, maybe
How long is it? 50 minutes?
It could. Yeah, it is. We'll just watch a little bit of it.
And with YouTube, that is something that we have
Candace
to move
Owens
toward.
video.
I think the guy's actual name is Boring. Jeremy Boring.
Is it really?
Yeah, he's got a 50-minute boring video about
for
this.
years. That's why every single show we say, hey, if you can watch on Rumble, please do so. We're not looking to be banned on YouTube, but at least we certainly won't compromise the truth in order to be advertiser friendly. Here's the thing, Daily Wire, Jeremy, and I really do hope that we can talk at some point. Please, you can pick up the phone. We've done that. We here have found a way to make that work. For proof, see election night, our numbers on Rumble there, and see the numbers on Rumble when we get suspended from YouTube. I think it was 4 times this last year, and I went to great lengths to communicate that.
So Rumble is his backup.
To the people at Daily Wire. There can be no next me if the people at the top with the financial resources are doing the bidding. That's being the arm of big tech. What you just said is, well, we have to play ball with big tech if we want to make money. Well, I don't. Why don't you guys follow a model like I have and scale it? That's what I've been doing since 2014.
Why don't you guys sell mugs? Why don't you sell mugs? Because
Mug Club.
Because we do know why. They're being funded by the billionaires. They can't say certain things because they're getting that big money. And that's for most media outlets. Crowder, you're a guy that sits at a desk in what looks to be an old Canadian bar. I don't know what the decor there is. Is it a saloon? You've set up.
I don't think he lives in Canada.
But the room looks like a Canadian saloon. It looks like he's trying to be all rugged. He's trying to be more down to earth so he can sell some mugs to keep his business afloat.
Canadian saloon.
He's just selling some mugs. He's trying to keep his business afloat. And now he wants to get in the business. He wants to take some market share away from Shapiro. He wants to be the big gun in charge. He wants to sign all these little diddles to make content underneath him instead of under Shapiro. All the people that wouldn't want to have a contract with a name like Shapiro, they're going to come to Crowder. They're going to get real cozy on Crowder's TV station.
That has been trying to make sure, which I thought we were all doing, that we can all flip the bird to Silicon Valley. This is saying we need him and you need to play ball. And by the way, before some of you ask for this, look, there's always personal information on phone calls. And for the record, I've recorded 3 people on phone calls in my life. All 3 are involved with big tech. Just to be clear, the entire call transcript has been sent to others to verify without hopefully having to release the whole thing.
All of them, including this guy that I'm shitting on right now. All big tech.
And I'll be on Tim Pool's show, I believe, on Monday to talk about it. Now, this is something else that's been brought to my attention.
I wonder who pays Tim Pool. Is he just making a living off those buckets?
No.
Is he got big money behind him?
I don't even know if he's doing the bucket thing anymore, but he was for a little while.
Look, some people have been sent out from Daily Wire and have gotten very personal. Obviously, when we released this video, we didn't name names, and I told you there are a lot of people in the space who have made offers, and it is true. There are quite a few, and there are some others that have been pretty similar to this. This isn't an incredibly unique scenario, but there have been some good people out there too, and we're still talking with them. So I do know that some people from Daily Wire have come out, maybe been instructed to. I have no idea. I don't care. And they've gotten very personal. I don't want to do that. At least I didn't want to. But now it's sort of necessary for me to do so. So these are the only personal things I will say about the people at Daily Wire. Andrew Klavan is one of my favorite people of all time. He has an unbelievable skill to make you feel like the smartest guy in the room, even though I guarantee you he's smarter than you. There are very few people whose company I enjoy more than Andrew Klavan. Jordan Peterson.
Because it like makes him feel smarter?
Yeah, he makes me feel like I'm not an idiot.
Huh, that's an interesting reason to like someone else.
One of my favorite people.
Yeah.
Because he makes me feel smart. Why are we listening to this fucking guy again?
Is not only a friend, I would go to the wall for him. He's a guy who has changed the landscape of our country for the better. Can't say enough good things about him. Ben Shapiro is possibly the smartest person I know. That's as personal as I'll get. Now,
that's all I have to say about him.
Here's the thing. Only after that final call, after negotiations had followed through, pleading on the side of principle and knowing that it was completely met with deaf ears, did I come out like I did? See, here's the thing. Daily Wire, they keep talking about a business. Well, I walked away from the table because I'm talking like it's about a country, about a movement. And this is the thing. The response that I've heard over the years is not just now. I've been doing this for a long time. You constantly hear, it's just business. It's just business. Well, guess what? It's not to me.
Daniel Ayers says, bah, Shapiro is not smart. I mean, Shapiro is not stupid.
He's
right?
a fast talker.
He's a fast talker.
Yeah.
He knows what to say to get people to at least fall in line with his comments. Like you have to listen to Ben Shapiro when you're talking to him.
Has Destiny ever debated Ben Shapiro? Because it's like two of the fastest talkers I've ever heard.
I wonder if you could even listen to that.
Ridiculous.
Would you have to play it on an Album of the Chipmunks album or Album of the Chipmunks?
You have to slow it down.
Yeah. How do you do that?
They're just fast.
Sure, I run a business, but it's not just business. And let me ask you, when have you ever heard someone say it's just business when they're doing the right thing? Ever hear someone give $250,000 to charity and say it's just business?
But also, Steven Crowder saying somebody is the smartest person he's ever met is not a big go-to. He literally over here was stroking a guy because the guy makes him feel smarter. Like that's what you do with little kids. You're like, oh, you're a real handsome little man. You're gonna grow up and be president someday. Look at you, handsome little man.
Business. And here's something that I would like to ask you, because I know that they've tried to play the identity politics and misrepresent the whole financial situation. But yeah, over the course of 4 or 5 years, the total operational budget, meaning 25, 30 employees, all of the costs, security, health insurance, would have been somewhere in the $50 million ballpark for that total operational
Okay, so he's saying I'm not getting that full $50 million. It's like
he has to produce the show?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That is true. Okay. First off, I think it's a good thing for conservative companies out there to be generating or capable of generating far more than that. It'd be better than just Disney and just Netflix and just Hulu Plus. And I'd like the people who are in charge of that to be people who are willing to walk away from that if it comes with strings attached, with people who hate everything you stand for. So let's take that at face value, okay? I want you to ask yourself this question, okay? Put yourself in my shoes. What would it take? How much do your principles matter to you? What kind of a headspace would you have to be in to walk away full stop from $50 million? Let me ask you even further. What would it take for you to be willing to walk away from at least?
I think I mean, he's walking away from it in hopes to have his own thing.
Yeah, how much are you making right now, right? How much is Steven Crowder making a year? Because he's going to make $12.5 million a year minus the production cost for 4 shows a week, right? So whatever he brings home compared to what he does now without their help, what are you really giving up? Because you're not giving up $50 million right in front of you. You're giving up getting paid $50 million to produce your show for somebody else. They're gonna own your brand for that period of time, and you're gonna have to deliver to them. But if you are making enough where you could see yourself growing on your own, you're not walking away from $50 million. You're walking away from potential $100 million that you can make on your own if you grow on your own.
$50 million.
And that's what he's trying to do. He's trying to get the crowd motivated to think they're helping out the little guy.
Fuck big tech.
You're just helping Steven Crowder fill the pockets of his big boy pants. He's already eating fat off that mug club. He wants to eat fatter. He wants to try and dissuade some subscribers to the Daily Wire and other platforms to come follow him into the abyss. And maybe you want to be that guy. Maybe you want to be that guy that follows Steven Crowder, a guy who literally has to turn down debates because his daddy said so.
He's like, they support big tech. They're basically enforcing the rules for big tech. So follow him. Follow him. Get away from big tech. This is a con.
Because of it causing harm to someone else, it doesn't even affect you. But the next kid. I've talked about this, you have it in comedy. I'm never going to be the guy who pulls the ladder up after me. What motivates me is not money. Of course, everyone here likes nice things. They want to make a living. You've heard me say this many times. I want to pass the torch.
Who has he helped? Who has he helped build up in the conservative realm?
I don't watch him, so I have no idea.
There's a couple of guys that chuckle around him, on his show. Do they have their own show? I don't know either. I just remember them being there when H3H3 was going to debate him. He had a couple of chuckle buds.
Yeah, it's like Jesse Lee Peterson, who has all his lackeys doing stuff for him, too. It's kind of similar.
I want there to be someone else to do this. It can't happen if this is how our movement
he wants to pass the torch.
Structured.
He wants to find the ultimate warrior and pass the torch to him.
And that, by the way, this could do irreparable damage to the movement.
Warrior dropped the torch. Warrior did not carry that torch.
Yeah.
Country and the people who've fought so hard for the ground gained if we've decided to get in bed with these people who want to strip it away. I'm asking, would you walk away? What would it take for you to walk away from $50 million? Because it's true. That's exactly what I did.
Or you walked away from 5 to 15% of $50 million because you are worried you would get deplatformed. So you 4 years at $12.5 million a year isn't anything if you're not confident you can produce a show that would last in this market. So you're telling me you're not confident you could produce a show. You're telling me there was $50 million on the table and you turned it down because you're not confident you could handle that money. That's what you're telling me. And now you're going to go start your own little .com and which is cute. I don't know if it's a petition or what it is. If the quartering made it, I want to know more about that.
And so long as these contracts out there include enforcement of big tech, of punishing conservative creators on behalf of the people we claim to fight and the people who have long since demonetized us and can't stand me, and part of me doesn't blame them. As long as these contracts include that, not even for me, but the next person, I wouldn't take $1 billion.
Lies.
And certainly not.
Lies.
You understand in context, when behind closed doors, I know, and these people know, and acknowledge exactly what's being done to the next generation of creators.
If Crowder was really that guy, he would out everything. He'd be like, look, this is who pays Ben Shapiro. These are the companies that pay Ben Shapiro. You'll notice all the stuff Ben Shapiro talks about, he's never ever once talked against these companies. If he was really that guy, if he really wanted to drop a pipe bomb, he would be that guy. All he wants to do is carry some rubes over to his platform. He wants to fleece a couple of dummies from Shapiro, from all the other competitors, Peterson dummies. He wants to fleece them over to his dummy platform.
bench talent, young talent, they don't get deals like this.
So they don't get deals that
they can be wage slaves for a little bit, come over and make a salary and grow their brand.
that you then own.
Well, I own parts of it. I don't own it. They can, when their contract's up, they can still go out and they'll still be famous. They can keep doing their shows, so go do a show somewhere else. They'll be in a far, far, far better place. You helped make them.
No, not long as this contract. This contract owns it in perpetuity even after the contract. You're paying a lease but getting ownership. That's what this contract reads.
On the content that we paid to produce, yes.
On the content that we paid to produce. Is that not fair?
Yeah, it's not like he would own the brand, like the Steven Crowder brand.
Yeah,
he would just own. And other people have made deals where they end up owning the content. Like I noticed David Letterman uploads all of his old shows on YouTube.
You can make those deals for sure. But they're saying we're going to pay you to make content for our platform. You make 4 episodes a month, and you're worried about getting fined $10,000 for missing an episode. 4 episodes a week, right? Not a month. Or was it it was a week?
I think it was a week, but
yeah. But so you make 4 episodes a week, and you're worried about losing $10,000 because you want to go film a segment at a college campus. Oh, so what if we have to film a segment at a college campus? Then we're going to lose $10,000 because you're not delivering on this content sale. They're offering you. Is he able to even compete with himself here? He's saying he's able to go film the college campus shtick he does. Change My Mind.
Yeah.
He says he's saying he could have went and did change my mind.
So there's no non-compete.
He could be. That's what he's at least stated. If you could deduce that from his comments. So there's not even non-compete. You could record 4 shows and do all this other stuff on top of it.
I understand there are going to be differing opinions on this. I understand that. As someone who does run a business and has maybe 25 employees, I don't know, we're expanding. I understand people run businesses differently and have different priorities. Here's the thing. I would genuinely still, Daily Wire, Jeremy, love to sit down at the table and explain to you how you can make all of this work. How you can scale what we do and not have to be beholden to the people who we all go out and claim that we're fighting, and especially with all of the financial resources that you have, which, by the way, are very impressive. And by the way, since fielding requests for people who've sent this in you guys are under these kinds of contracts, right? You've sent in your emails. If you're looking to either join a network or looking to navigate these contracts, we've been flooded. I'm going to try and get to all of you. But here's the thing. Let me give you my word right now. My word.
So he's offering a service to help people navigate contracts.
Oh, sweet boy
Everyone,
Crowder.
You can timestamp it. Call me on it. Here at Mug Club, we will never take any ownership over your social media platforms or your channels, and I don't want a dime ever of your YouTube revenue. You make your own decision as to whether you want to be monetized or not. Some people want to.
So how much are you paying them? How much are you paying them then, Crowder?
Some people don't.
It sounds to me like you're getting these people onto a platform that's going to associate and grow your brand, and they're not going to be making the Ben Shapiro money they'd be making over at the Daily Wire. They're not going to have that Gina Carano movie contract that pays her to replace her getting kicked off of Disney Plus to go make a rodeo cowboy flop that makes $840 in the theater, and then she still got paid more than $840. She got paid big time for that movie.
I just have a problem with requiring that you do and penalizing you if you don't. And to Daily Wire, to the rest of the people out there, give me a call.
This is the best thing about this. Like, obviously, I have no proof of any of this because it hasn't happened yet. But let's say Steven Crowder became the next Daily Wire and had the market control over conservative media. He's going to start implementing these fines to people that don't fucking deliver to the platform.
Right.
Right now, he's able to say, I'm not going to do this because it's a rinky-dink, it's a backyard fucking show here.
He's going to pay people who don't work?
Yeah. He's literally pipe dreaming this entire thing.
Look, let me put it this way. If you give me your word, this is all that matters here. Just give me your word that there will never be a clause in a contract again for some unsuspecting kid or someone who doesn't have the luxury to walk away from $50 million, as I did. True, guilty as charged. Give me your word that
He's such a fucking martyr.
Walked away from $50 million. True, guilty as charged. You just told us that it wasn't $50 million.
Not in his pocket.
Didn't have all the expenses taken into account. This is also over 4 years. So it's just really easy to. I love it when in one hand he's like, guys, it wasn't $50 million. There's all these expenses we have to cover. Same sentence, other hand, I walked away from $50 million.
He is a lot like Jared. And his dad can take away his computer.
Yeah, my guy, this is Jared Genesis without mental problems.
He still has mental problems.
You think?
I'll kick your ass if you come in here. Don't play with me, boy.
I feel like he's
play
more
with me, boy.
He's more just fake. He's more just a fake grifter. I don't know if Crowder has mental problems.
Man, he likes to beat up old people, just like Jared Genesis.
Will not penalize them 25% for demonetization.
He does that weird, like, wet look with his hair. He always looks like he just got out of the shower.
Another 20%.
That's just something you put in your hair, right? You put in the Sheen Glow or whatever it is, the Martin Sheen.
Yeah, it's like the wet look. He's got like the wet look.
And
yeah,
for a strike, another 20%. Facebook, Spotify, Apple, up to 80%. Just give me your word that that clause, that spirit will not be in any contract sent out to anyone else who's at the front lines fighting.
This is such like performative outrage too. He's like, promise me you'll never do this again to anybody.
Yeah, this is a great business tactic, though. If you're going to compete with another company, the best thing to do out the gate is to denigrate the other company and create a little man syndrome so that people think they're helping out the little guy by following you over. You're roping in people who might not be 100% happy with the current amount of content, and you're roping in people who feel like they're dying for a cause by buying 19 of your mugs.
For this country.
You're taking advantage of the little guy.
And we're done.
Those are handsome mugs, though. Look at them. Damn. No, actually, they
I wonder if they're like Gail's mugs. Remember how she had the mug that had the penis sensation on the lip? So every time she drank from her mug, her husbands would feel their penis go in her mouth.
Oh, my God.
All of this stops right now. You will never hear from me again. I will go out and sing your praises. You can pick up the phone. You have my word. That's all it is. That's all this is about. In the interim, to everyone else, stopbigcon.com. Be a signatory. I'll see you Monday. Tim Pool.
All right. So we'll play a little bit of Boring's video. Let's see what he says.
All right. Our friend Steven Crowder has launched a new initiative called Stop Big Con. And in the video announcing the launch of the project, he talked about leaving the blaze and all the different offers that he fielded from other conservative organizations and what he thought were the real problems with those offers. And that's led a lot of people to speculate about whether or not the Daily Wire is one of the people who made him an offer. In particular, are we the ones who made the offer that he put up on the screen and talked about at length? And the answer is yes, that offer did come from the Daily Wire. I'm not trying to hide that fact. I'm not ashamed of that fact. In fact, I think it's a very good offer. But I think there's a lot of sort of misconceptions about the nature of the offer, the nature of the points. I think Stephen misunderstood a lot of the points. And so the way we do here at the Daily Wire, we're just going to be incredibly transparent. You know that we like to have our members be a part of the journey. We live stream all of our company town halls, for example. We just find that sunlight sometimes is the best disinfectant. And so with that in mind, I'm going to talk to you a little bit about how we came to be in conversations with Stephen, how those conversations ended, and walk you just line by line through what the actual document that we sent over to him, a non-binding term sheet, what it actually said and why. First thing you should know is that I'm really miserable to be making this video. Stephen's been my friend for
it's another I never wanted to make this video.
He's really miserable.
Years. I think he's maybe the most talented person working in the conservative media space. He's one of the top entertainers in the country. Politics notwithstanding.
What I want to do here right now, just like Crowder did before, is I don't want to anger the fans that are fans of both of ours. I don't want to turn away those fans. So I'm going to suck off the person you may also be a fan of, so that then when I make my plea of why they're wrong, you won't hold the fact that you love them into account when I'm telling you they suck and they're misappropriating things. He's just playing it safe because he knows they share so many people across the platforms. They have to preface this with, oh, you know, I love and respect this person, but it's like, I got consent from her, but she was drunk.
Great comic voice. And I find it really tragic that we're having this kind of a conversation. But it's also very important.
There's that butt. I like big butts. They cannot lie.
That we talk about it, in particular because I know a lot of people who are fans of the Daily Wire were really offended by the things that Stephen said in the video, and they're concerned that maybe we're doing the wrong thing. And I think that by the time we finish this video, you'll understand what we were thinking with our term sheet and how we operate as a business a little bit better. I've wanted to be in business with Stephen since the day that I met him.
That sounds kind of gay. I don't know.
I've wanted to be in business with Stephen since the day I met him.
Right. It's interesting.
Ben and I tried to do some even movie deals with Stephen before there was CR.
By the way, we have a mug. It's the Manatee's macaroni and cheese mug.
That's Mel Mac and cheese?
No, Man Mac and cheese.
Oh, okay. That's still
TV, and before there was
a good mug,
a Daily Wire. For that entire time, we've talked at length at various times about getting together and doing things. Of course, for most of that time,
I'll share it in the chat. It's our mug club. There you go.
He's been under contract first at CRTV and then at the Blaze, so we weren't able to. And from time to time during the years, we would get together and daydream a little bit about would there be a future for us to work together at the other end of that deal. We got word that Stephen was finishing up his time at the Blaze and was interested in having a conversation.
Okay, so we pretty much know.
We got word that Stephen was doing all these things, and we thought we would offer him a contract because we believe Stephen is a very wonderful creator, and we would give him $50 million of this billionaire money that we have to throw around and corner the market of right wing. We'd give him $50 million to create 4 shows with our platform. But he doesn't want to do that because he wants to have his own platform.
That's pretty much it. So here is Candace Owens, her video on all this.
So this was a very big story, and I got tons of tweets from people asking me about Steven Crowder. People were saying, you need to speak out for Steven Crowder. Candace, blink twice if you're under duress. All sorts of comments like that, and I had no idea what they were talking about.
Is she being paid by Ben Shapiro? Do we know who she's being paid by currently?
Daily Wire, you see the
it's Daily Wire.
Oh, you can't see it because I'm covering it.
Yeah, she's definitely in good graces as far as money goes. She married well, so she doesn't need the Daily Wire money, but she's getting it. So she's going to toe that Daily Wire line.
Obviously then went to Steven Crowder's YouTube page, and I saw a video that he had put up, and he was discussing a company who were essentially offering him what he thought amounted to a slave contract. And it was very heavily implied throughout that the company was the Daily Wire. He said it wasn't the Blaze. He said that there were ad reads, that the company offered him a lot of money, and that he wouldn't sell out. You know, it was this super, I'm a martyr and I'm not selling out to you. And the comments reflected that, yay, Steven, you're a hero. Before I even give you my feedback, let's just hear Steven in his own words.
What is going on the wall there? There's a circle and a half circle.
It's a C and an O for Candace Owens.
And then there's like these weird things moving.
Big tech is in bed with Big Con. The people I thought were fighting for you, a lot of it has been a big con. Now, I'm specifically avoiding naming names or going after individuals in this video. Because I genuinely hope that those I'm addressing, and you know who you are, have a change of heart. Don't sign these contracts. I now know what you are signing out there. I have the luxury of not having to. Let me go through this. If any of the major platforms issues a content strike such that Crowder cannot be monetized on such platform, the fee will be reduced by 25%. And then another 20% of it happens on Apple. And then another 10% of it happens on Facebook. And then another 10% of it happens on Spotify. And then if you get a strike, meaning a suspension, another 20%. Just to drive it home. You get hit by a car, you have a sick day, you could lose $100,000 a day. This is what's sent out to everybody.
All right, so you get the gist of this. It is a super predatory contract, and like I said, he never explicitly said the Daily Wire, but it was very clear that he was talking about the Daily Wire because
if he's getting a $10,000 fine for not doing a show, and he's doing 4 shows a week, 52 weeks a year, at $10,000 a show, that's $200,000, and he's making $12.5 million. So missing a show is not that big of a hit. That's not even that's like a fifth, not even a fifth. It's a small percentage.
How many organizations do you know are big enough to offer him, Steven Crowder, what he should, or around the range of what he should be paid?
He's launching a new platform to compete with the Daily Wire, and this is a smear job.
Yeah.
To make Daily Wire look bad.
To make him look like he's the little champion.
Yep.
I'm the voice of the people. And if you're a creator, if you're a small creator, come jump on, because we need to fill our platform. I promise we'll have a space for you, creators. Razor fist, I'm looking at you.
Obviously, it's not going to be Fox News. It's not going to be PragerU, their 501c3, or Turning Point USA. And he mentioned explicitly that it wasn't the Blaze. So to me, it was sort of like he said the Schmaley Schmeier, but I'm not naming any names. And I'm going to tell you 2 things that I thought. First and foremost, to give something a name like the Big Con, obviously, it was mudslinging. And if this was the Daily Wire, which I wasn't entirely sure that it was, but as I said, it was heavily implied, then he also threw mud on me. He threw mud on Matt Walsh. He threw mud on Michael Knowles. He threw mud on every single person, Brett Cooper, that works for Daily Wire, by implying that we are signing these contracts.
Yeah, I mean, that's not the greatest crew there. So I'm like, oh, what a shame. Like, who's worst here?
He's heroic for not signing it, and pulling out excerpts of the contract to say basically we're beholden to big tech, right? And I don't like that. If you want to rev up your engine and fire up your big truck, don't get mud on my car, right? That's my thing. If you want to go to war, keep me out of it. At least say this was a contract that was offered to me. He kind of makes this plea. And again, people were just on board with it. But I will also be honest that I was a bit disturbed. Like I said, heavy accusations.
Today we have our model Candace Owens. Her arms are a little bloated today.
She has those poofy sleeves.
You know why she wore this? To match Crowder's water wing muscles. They both are wearing their water wings. This is solidarity.
She's jacked.
That this is how the contract should be handled. This would mean and imply that I was working for an organization that is not acting in the capacity of how I would like them to act, right? Or acting in good faith toward the talent, and it felt predatory. So the first thing that I did was I reached out to executives here and was like, what is this? Are you guys going to respond to this? I want to know whether or not you're actually treating people poorly behind the scenes, because it matters to me. It's always mattered to me, okay? You can speak to any organization that's ever worked with me. I have a very good reputation. I maintain friendships with everybody. I do. I don't personally know Steven Crowder. To be honest, the first time I ever had any correspondence with him.
She keeps saying these things matter to her. And I'm like,
they matter.
I'm surprised she's also not wearing the Free Speech Matters t-shirt.
No, she's dressed fancy.
He was a bit of a dick to me. You can bleep that out, whatever. But he offered me online to come on the show. I said yes. And an hour later, he lied and said that I canceled, and I never did. And then he corrected it and said, oh, we got confused. And I just thought that's pretty crappy that you publicly tweeted. At the time, I think he had more followers than me, that I canceled on your show, and I never did. But anyways, I never met him in person, and I think he's tremendously talented. And I laughed all the way through his election night coverage. So I didn't really have a horse in this race, and I wanted the Daily Wire to respond to it.
I laughed through all of his election coverage because he was saying the things that I wanted to hear. Because really, all these conservative entertainers are just wind tunnels echoing what we want to hear. That's most content these days, though, is people just echoing what the viewers want to hear.
Yeah.
Most people are a reflection of the fans that come to watch them. That's why I think Drunken Peasants is special. Because we actively piss on our fans. We are rude to our fans.
Rude.
Yeah, we're giving you guys realness.
I said, you have to respond to this. This makes us all look guilty.
Train.
People are now thinking I signed a contract with this. Like, I sold my soul to the devil. This is the implication here. So Jeremy Boring, the co-CEO of Daily Wire, did in fact...
Jeremy Boring.
give a response. actually a thorough response, a 1 hour response last night, which I watched later than my bedtime, I would say. And he went through the contract that they offered Stephen line by line. Again, it was an hour long, so I absolutely cannot play it right now. It would cover the entire show, but you should take the time and you should watch it because he adds clarity and he expands.
I wonder what cell phone game Candace Owens was playing to distract herself from Jeremy Boring's 50-minute video. She's over there doing Brick Breaker.
The entire contract. There could not have been more transparency. He goes through the entire contract that was offered, and it allows people to actually discern what really went down. And what really went down, according to Jeremy, and I'm very interested to see what Stephen's response is that Stephen became a free agent. He left the Blaze. The Daily Wire offered him a contract, a huge contract, by the way, $50 million they offered him. First, they said, we won't even talk unless you offer a big amount. But Daily Wire came back and offered $50 million. And then Stephen's agent wrote back that they wanted $120 million. So basically, you wanted $120 million over the span of 4 years, which, by the way, pretty unrelatable. Okay, this was last year. I think Jeremy said this all went down in September of last year. And then Jeremy went back and said that there was no way that they could afford that. Months passed, and I don't know, Steven Crowder, new year, new me, popped up in January and was like, actually, it's new year, it's new me, and F you, Daily Wire. I'm not okay with the fact that you even offered me this contract in the first place. By the way, it was a term sheet, not a contract, okay? So Steven Crowder is relying on the ignorance of people who don't know how business work, okay?
Yes.
Who don't understand
you don't know
that
how business works.
They put an initial offer on the table, and then what happens is you go get your lawyers and they go over every single line, okay? So
she's right, and this is kind of what you said earlier.
My contract with the Daily Wire took us 5 months to negotiate. Lawyers going over every single line. They got me a term sheet. I said, no way to this. Here's what I'm saying. They say, no way to this. And then I say, no, and you go back and forth. And this is just business negotiations. It's nothing personal, okay? And of course, if I did not believe in something that I was signing or I thought it was disadvantageous, we talk it out. And they explain their logic.
I like how for the theatrics, Crowder needed to have the contract, which was just terms that he waved around for theatrics in the first video. And in the second video, knowing he didn't have any more papers to wave around, he went and bought a talk boy to play his...
He's all about the gimmicks.
His non-consent recording.
Right.
He's like, oh, by the way, since I don't have papers to wave around, here's a $5,000 talk boy I bought. Beep, beep. That's why he's comedy, you know? He's prop
That's why he's comedy.
He's prop
he's
comedy.
Carrot Top.
He saw Carrot Top, and all he got from Carrot Top was the props. He was like, oh, you can have props? That's comedy. Let's go.
And I explained my logic and what my fears are. This is totally normal in the capacity of contracts everywhere signed. And yet, by removing some crucial information in his initial video, and like I said, I felt the same way as people that watched it at first, it made it seem as though the Daily Wire was just trying to enslave Steven Crowder. It's just not fair what Steven Crowder did. I think that honestly, he was acting a bit like a child actor, and I think it's incredibly immature to not give people all of the information up front.
She called out his child actor history.
Yep.
Is she talking down on Ricky Schroeder as well, who's a known alt-right supporter?
To refuse to name specific names and to therefore sling mud onto every single person. And it's egocentric, right? It's going, this was my experience, and therefore it must be everybody else's experience. And so I'm going to be the hero by saying that everyone's under duress and you can come to me so I can start my own company. At the end of the day, I think what happened, this is completely my opinion, by the way, so I'm not blinking twice, I'm not under duress, is that Steven Crowder became a free agent and he's feeling a little vulnerable right now, right? He's used to working for other organizations. He has some guaranteed pay. And he thought that Daily Wire were actually going to meet him at $120 million. They didn't, they declined. And he's still feeling a little shaky on that. It's scary to go out on your own. I thought about it. I thought about going out on my own. It's a lot of work.
Guys, I just fact-checked Steven Crowder. I know it's a little while since he made this claim. He said the talk boy costs $5,000 now.
He did say that, yes.
They're going on eBay for anywhere from $60, $50, $231 with the box, with the original box.
Crowder, is that the current bid, or is that like, can you
they
buy
have
it?
it buy it now for $49.99.
Okay.
Crowder is a liar, confirmed. You heard it here first on Drunken Peasants. We find the facts to prove Crowder is full of it.
Candace is like, oh, well.
I'm surprised Candace didn't bring up that fact. This Candace didn't bring up the fact that he lied about the talk boy. Shapiro didn't bring up the fact. Boring Jeremy didn't bring up the fact that he lied about the talk boy.
Work maybe down the line.
We bring the facts here at Drunken Peasants.
Oh, but it's a scary thing to go out, to step out on your own and say, I'm going to do this thing completely by myself. As Jeremy pointed out, Steven's not done that before, right? And so to do this, he pulled a move in which he was going to try to take a bunch of people that were subscribed to the Daily Wire and start his own company. So essentially say, I'm the hero, I'm the martyr, follow me because I'm not like those guys. And then he was going to start his own shop. And that's what he's trying to do. And some people fell for it and said, I'm with you to the end, I'm Mug Club till I die. And didn't understand that really nothing happened here other than nobody wanted to pay Steven Crowder $120 million. So he turned to his viewers who he thinks are stupid.
Well,
stupid enough at least not to understand how business negotiations work, right? Like this is like normal, you kick it back and forth. And they were gonna make up for his loss. So people that are upset by his video, the millions of people who watched it, are now going to give him $1, whatever it costs to be in the Mug Club, and they're going to become the $120 million that he feels that he deserves. First of all, I'm just going to say this, unrelatable. Unrelatable. People are trying to pay for bacon and eggs right now at the grocery store, trying to buy a steak once a week, and you're over here crying because somebody couldn't meet you at $120 million. And it is crying. I don't like it. It was a total bitch move. There are plenty of things that happen across all organizations in the conservative movement where I will say that I empathize with Steven Crowder and saying that sometimes
I don't think it's a bitch move. Like, he's definitely doing this as a power play. He's trying to lie to the fans and drum up controversy to build up his platform.
Right.
That's more of a boss move, but it depends on how this boss operates. If he gets slapped down, then he becomes the bitch. The move, though, is him stepping up to the current boss, Ben Shapiro, Daily Wire, and all their big billionaire fracking money. And hopefully he's the boss he thinks he is. It's never a bitch move to try and take something from somebody, right?
A cynic, which is like, is everybody selling out? Are people doing this, people doing that? There are a lot of things that Daily Wire has done.
Slightly bitch move because he is lying. He is or being shady. Maybe it is a bitch move. I don't know.
You're all over the place.
I want to give Crowder some points for trying, but it's definitely a grift. You know, it's definitely a con.
A Kubla Khan.
It's a big con.
That I disagree with. There's a lot of things that Turning Point has done that I disagree with. There are things perhaps that PragerU has done that I disagree with. I have worked with all of these companies, right? But to do a total bitch move and go out to the public rather than trying to resolve these things and these slight differences behind the scenes, and to make it seem like you're the hero and you're the true one and you keep it authentic when something really nothing happened other than you didn't like an initial term sheet. And all you had to do was tell them that and tell them what you didn't like and go back and forth with lawyers like everybody else. I think it's crappy. I think Steven is a little egocentric. He probably will do better on his own. I don't think he knows how to plan a team. And by the way, the last thing I'm going to say, because I'm going on Tim Pool tonight, so I'm going to say it anyways later.
They're all going on
is
Tim
that
Pool.
I'm pretty sure, wasn't it Steven Crowder who also screwed over somebody he used to work with? Was it not Gay Jared? Because he had him tied up in a contract. Wasn't that Steven Crowder who did that? So is he supposed to be the moral high bar? Or are we not supposed to call him out for that?
Who's not Gay Jared?
Steven, why don't you release not Gay Jared from his NDA and allow him to talk about how he felt he was treated by you? Because I know that at the Blaze, everyone says that you're actually not that nice. You treat people poorly, but you bring in so much revenue that everybody just has to take it. So I don't like it. It stinks to high heaven. And I'm calling you out on that because I think it was crappy that you threw mud on me. Did it the first time via a tweet a long time ago. You're not doing it a second time. Total bitch move.
He tied up not Gay Jared. Do we have any more information on him tying up not Gay Jared?
I don't know anything
about
that.
Is this a BDSM situation?
All right, guys. The next portion of the show is going to be...
Oh, no. Okay. So that's that.
Could you imagine having a friend named Jared that needed to have not gay in his name?
It is a weird nickname.
Like, how ambiguous are you that you have to have not gay in your name?
One of the ambiguously gay duo.
Like, are you just a straight guy that polishes dicks for a living? Like, I'm a dick polisher. It's a family trade. I'm straight, but I gotta go to work. A man's gotta eat.
Billy is now going full screen. Here it comes.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is not Gay Billy, and I'm all tied up right now. But I'm very, very excited to tell you about our Mail Mac of the Month Mug Club Mac and Cheese Manatee Mug Club. If you guys want to shower us with donos, do it. Do it. It's wild, guys. The name's Richard Polisher. You might call me Not Gay Jared. That's such a funny name. I want to know more about that story, though. She just drops a bomb at the end like, didn't you tie up Not Gay Jared? Now, like, subscribe, and join the Candace Owens. What's her gimmick? Does she give out Tupperware? Is she doing the Tupper werewolves? Hey, DJ Fix Soul, getting us the 466-66. Showered on him. Gracias. Mucha buena. Candace got that big tech proto hyperlink. She's definitely getting paid big under the Daily Wire. Daily Wire makes a lot of money. I wonder, is Dave Rubin getting paid by the same people? There's a lot of conservatives that make that big money. Just like there's a lot of liberals that get paid by big billionaires too. Most of what you see on your screen is funded misinformation. You guys fund the misinformation here at Drunken Peasants. When I walk around and tell everybody that I got 2 shitting dick nipples on the end of my tits, that's misinformation. Not true, but I say it like it's true because you guys pay the bills around here. Thank you guys for that. Mel Makalaka Heiny Ho. Mel Makalaka Heiny Hey. Disavow. Ruben is on the blaze. Yeah, makes sense. These kids and their endowments, their money. I'm about to go get me some of this conservative money, dude. Like, just give me a talking point. I bullshit about everything all the time anyways. I might as well get some fracking money for it. I could be a pretty good Alex Jones, I think. I don't know. I might get tired of it after a while. But it's about time to sell out. I need to get a new Cadillac. My car is totaled. If you guys are watching it, you know any cool ways to get deals on cars that are like behind the scenes? Let me know. I need to get a new car soon. I got a rental, and the rental's so low to the ground it messed up my back. I had to sit at home for the show yesterday because I couldn't even walk barely out of my bed. By the time I got here to the show tonight, I could half walk into the studio, but at least I made it in here tonight. Boy, it's been hell this year. This year has been a kick in the pants. But it is what it is, man. It's also been a great thing. There's been a lot of positives this year. And I doth not forget that. I'm just not used to getting physically destroyed by a Ford Taurus. I don't know if it was a Taurus. I am down south. Says, looks like your body is making some questionable movements. It's just my ADHD. This is like I'm stimming right now.
all the fake news.
Nudes. We give you those fake nudes, dudes. This is literally me being neurodivergent and stimming. Like this shaking thing. I can't help it. Show your hands now. You know, I have like chunky thighs. If I really wanted to work one out, I could just titty fuck my thigh fat, right? Like I could show hands. I could still, I'm not doing it, but I could, you know, I have to maintain some sort of a erection to do that. And I'm currently not throttled at all. There's zero throb, dude. I'm not a sicko. I'm here to do a show. Okay. Sheesh, you guys, you're literally picking on a neurodivergent that's stimming. Okay. I'm stemming. Jeez. You guys are going to get canceled for this. Don't worry, you're safe here. Could you imagine Drunken Peasants canceling you, the people? We wouldn't do that. We adore you. Leave Bouncy Billy alone. Thank you. It's about damn time.
All right. All right. So we'll come back to some other antagonism stuff later.
Hello ladies and gentlemen, I have a particular situation. I knocked up this individual, now I'm gonna have to deal with these waterheads in my life, but I'm not gonna sit there run my ass like some dirty ass loser. Instead I'm working on all cinder blocks.
Congratulations.
Yeah,
making a little waterboard baby. Or waterhead. Is it wrong to say the water word? I don't know, man. I don't know. I guess there's a video of Owen Benjamin talking about all this not signing an NDA. I don't know. There's a video here in this link. We may or may not want to watch it. He's saying Steven Crowder is locking his employees in way worse contracts. That's kind of interesting.
Let's see.
I also got word from a simple country detective. He says, what happened to Not Gay Jared? Not Gay Jared, whose real name is Jared Monroe, was a familiar face on the Louder with Crowder talk show for about 3 years. However, he quit the show in 2018. If you are one of his fans, you must be interested in knowing what happened to him and what he is up to nowadays. Apparently, he left to have a baby. Can't find anything about any contract disputes, but I'll keep digging.
And I was called insane and a hater, and I'm just...
You are insane.
But
you are insane.
I guess Not Gay Jared was not getting paid on time, so that could also help his issues with Steven Crowder and leaving.
Jealous and all this. No. Not Gay Jared signed an NDA. I don't sign NDAs. I don't take secret oaths. It's one of my things. I'm a gay. Jared. Gossip, analysis, intelligence. Like, I don't take secret oaths. If I got beans, I spill the beans. I'm a bean spilling machine. And so, Not Gay Jared despises Steven Crowder. Steven Crowder stole from him, stole from Sven Computer. Steven Crowder is a greedy piece of shit. All right? And he calls himself a Christian for grift money. It's like really dark.
I mean, I never doubted this for a minute. Like, I do think Owen Benjamin is crazy, but I also think he's telling the truth here.
Okay, so I would tell Not Gay Jared's story. I was like, this.
The one thing about people like Owen Benjamin is I don't think they're liars. I think their minds have made them believe the things they believe, right?
In many cases, but I think he's probably just telling the truth right here.
Yeah. So I don't think he's a liar. I think he believes the things he thinks about certain people.
Yeah.
And I think he also is telling the truth here. I don't think he's dishonest. I think he's wrong and twisted at times.
At times, not
but
this time.
I think you have to see what he's saying and then judge where it comes from, whether he's lying or not. He believes the stuff he believes that we don't agree with. He believes that. I don't think he's lying about his belief in that. I think he's wrong, but this is something he would know about. He was right there in the mix. He was getting paid. He didn't sign his NDA.
This is what actually happened. Steven Crowder went on his show and he lied through his teeth. This is one of the reasons I stopped respecting Steven Crowder, is I witnessed him lying to his own audience, which I don't do. I'll never do that.
I believe him when he says that. I believe he believes everything he thinks.
Yes.
I don't think that's a good thing, but I believe him.
We'll get to Vox Day in a minute.
This guy was married to frickin' Christina Ricci. Something happened to this guy. I think losing Christina Ricci would send any man into a downward spiral.
You know, I'll reveal a lot about him today. And so... you're just jealous. I was with you until you went to Crowder. Oh, really? Steven Crowder went on his show and lied right to his audience, right in front of me, because I had Crowder's back through all this. I flew to Dallas. I did his show. I was like trying, because it seemed like he was spiraling. Like Crowder's like kind of suicidal.
Man, that says a lot when Owen Benjamin recognizes your spiral.
Times. And I was like, that's the irony of people saying that I just hate him because I'm jealous. I did everything I could to help him. He's like a pretty tweaked out guy, you know? And
like on the glass or just naturally?
And Steven Crowder went on his show and told...
Is that how Crowder gets his extra pumps in at the gym? He's tweaking out?
Does tweak help the muscles?
Not the muscles, but it could give you more energy to work out more. Any type of speed.
I do think our guy Teddy Hart was on some speed. Oh, on top of the roids.
I mean,
he seemed to be on some sort of speed as well.
Yeah. Well, he was talking about going to rehab and shit. And in the show we watched, he stuck a syringe in his butt. Like in his butt cheek, and gave himself a steroid injection.
In one of the early videos we watched of him and Maria Manic, they were like kind of hiding the pipe. It looked like they were doing some crystal, but we can't confirm or deny that.
Yeah.
But sure did look that way.
Yeah. So like, look at Maria. She was going to the gym, getting some extra pumps in.
Audience, the Not Gay Jared left on good terms because he just had a child and he wanted to spend more time with his child. In reality, in the dead of night, Not Gay Jared, his brother, Sven Computer, they all took their computers and left without any notice because Crowder was being so fucking nasty to them and was so, unethical with money and all that stuff. So Steven Crowder then contractually insisted that Not Gay Jared could not work in comedy ever again. That he couldn't use the name Not Gay Jared, that Crowder owned all the...
So is Not Gay Jared the other guy in that picture with Crowder?
Yeah.
Okay.
And we're getting word here that Crowder admits himself that he's on Adderall all the time. So that would account for the tweakiness.
Prescribed, right?
Well, it could be prescribed, but it could be misprescribed as well if he's tweaking.
I mean, you could make misprescribe. I mean, that is one of the most misprescribed drugs ever.
Yeah.
This stuff?
That and Ritalin, like any ADHD medication.
Not only, what father would quit his job right when they have a kid? You know, Not Gay Jared took a real leap of faith that he could figure out how to pay for his kid's life. But he didn't want to raise his child in that environment because Crowder is so nasty and despicable of a person. Okay? And so, yeah, Steven Crowder makes his employees sign NDAs. Forget about the...
I love it, like how I really don't like both sides, and them fighting is amusing to me.
Yeah, in wrestling, it's kind of hard to run a
Double
heel versus heel.
Yeah, because face works better than heel.
Yeah, because you at least have someone you want to cheer for.
Yes.
It has to be an interesting situation for a heel to work. But in real life...
It's way better.
You want to see Nick Fuentes get in a fight with Steven Crowder. Because either way, somebody's getting their ass kicked or they're looking pathetic in the process.
There's no doubt in my mind Nick Fuentes would get his ass kicked by Steven Crowder. And it has nothing to do with me liking either one of them more than the other. It's just Steven Crowder looks like Steven Crowder looks like Jared would if he actually worked out as much as he says he does.
Ooh.
You know?
Ooh.
The contract that the Daily Wire is trying to do. Forget that. If you want $50 million, yeah, they're going to own your
Steven
shit.
Crowder versus Owen Benjamin might be a better one.
Yeah, Owen Benjamin's a tall guy, right?
I believe so.
Yeah, let's watch them fight. Let's all just watch everybody we dislike fight.
Let's see. Steven Crowder, I mean, and this could be wrong all the time, but Google says Steven Crowder's 6'2". All right?
Yeah, I think Owen Benjamin's like 6'6". I could be wrong about that, but
6'6" according to Google.
See, I never forget someone over 6'4". Anybody taller than me, I always remember.
And if you get kicked off a platform and they can't make their money back, they'll give you less money. That's not even that crazy at all. Okay? He puts people in contracts that are like, they won't ever be able to work in comedy ever again. That was not Gay Jared's contract. He's not allowed to tell his story. So I told his story. Steven Crowder never talked to me again, bashed me behind the scenes, was really like coming at me in ways, trying to ruin my name, trying to tell people I was insane, blah, blah, blah.
I mean, your name's already mostly ruined and you are insane.
Like, if this doesn't show you that Steven Crowder is a snake, Like all this stuff he's doing to Shapiro, to everybody in his colleague list, they offered him $50 million. He knew that it wasn't worth that to him. I don't know what he makes on his mug club, but he knew giving his content to somebody else, like his videos, if they stay monetized on video platforms, they'll earn him in perpetuity by owning those videos.
Yes.
He's very much able to make more than that $50 million throughout his lifetime.
Yes.
If he owns his own property.
It's the
and
same.
if he can convince more people to come over and sell mugs. Hopefully, this blows up in his face and he loses some mug club attendees.
If you just showed up, give us a like. Help us out with a like. Also, there's a Streamlabs link in the chat. If you want to throw us a couple bucks, tell us what you think about all of this. Do you take a side or are you just glad to watch them fight?
You like
What do you think? $5 TTS.
You like to laugh? You guys want to laugh? Is that what you want?
Psychopathic story over and over and over again. The good news is lies never last. They fall apart. Okay?
He looks very haggard, too.
And so I'm not crazy. Everyone knows I'm not crazy. I'm actually outside of the beat.
Okay, yeah. I'm not crazy makes you sound crazy when you say it, when you say that. I'm not crazy.
What do you mean, Billy? You're 5 feet 8 inches. Also love you guys.
Wrong.
Now,
give at least $20 if you want to make stupid comments like that. Bravo. Stupid.
With, I don't view this as controlled at all, what's happening with Crowder. I think that he's now alone for the first time outside of a network, and he has no idea how to be a man.
What happened with his network? Did he choose to leave, or was he fired, or what?
Who?
Crowder.
Owen? Crowder?
Yeah.
I think it was the Blaze, right?
Yes.
I think he just left on his own terms because supposedly he's not allowed to talk down on the Blaze, and that's why he immediately said he wasn't talking about the Blaze at the beginning of the video, even though he didn't say who he was talking about.
Yeah.
You know, he makes a preposterous amount of money. Like, I was telling everybody this years ago, $5 million from Walther, like the amount of money, and he was giving me $35 an hour to write his best jokes. I was by far the funniest part of his show.
He was a joke writer for Crowder. That's hilarious.
Because he doesn't value people. I valued him. You know, and I didn't do it for money. I would have done it for nothing. I did it because I believed in
5'4".
That's better, Bravo the Chunk.
If he's making millions of dollars a year, you shouldn't do it for free. That's for sure.
You're still wrong.
What he was doing because I thought it was true and good and beautiful. It's not. He's a liar.
He's basically Warwick Davis, everybody.
Owen Benjamin?
No, you, Billwick Davis.
I am a tower of a man.
And you don't have to pick sides between the Daily Wire and Steven Crowder. It's not mommy and daddy are not getting a divorce. They're both bad.
My dick stays stinking.
You know, Ben Shapiro and these people and just enjoy watching them eat each other because they will, and it's only going to get worse.
All right. Here's here's a video I saw that some guy, I'm not familiar with him. He has a show on the TYT networks. He made a thing about Nick Fuentes, and it's kind of funny.
The white supremacist that Republicans admire, Nick Fuentes, has talked about his admiration now, his love for Adolf Hitler.
Why do I hear someone in the background talking?
He's probably streaming from his house.
Yeah, like what?
And there's more, all right?
Like someone's in the kitchen, like making coffee or something?
Yeah, my guy needs a directional mic.
Yeah.
I saw something on Twitter. I don't even know if this is true, but something on Twitter said like, all of Hitler's girlfriends were 16 and 17. And Alex Jones, I don't even know if that's true, but if that is, that's probably why Alex Jones called Hitler a pedophile. And it's like, you would be saying the same thing about Hitler. MLK was a rapist and Hitler was a pedophile. It's like, you know what? The world's a little bit more complicated than that. Okay, the world's a little bit more complicated than
Well, I mean, it is a little more complicated than that. You can't talk down on Hitler and then celebrate Elvis for those things.
Right.
I mean, there's other things you can talk down on Hitler for. But focusing on him having 16 or 17-year-old girlfriends when Elvis met Priscilla when she was 14 and we adored him.
Elvis Hitler.
Just 100 years ago. Well, this was what Justin Rowland said on a podcast. He said 100 years ago, if you were 13 and you had a body, a womanly body, then they would breed you. He tried to make a point that it was okay to be with underage women because it was 100 years ago. But we know 100 years ago this was more acceptable. We know that, and we also know that we have progressed as a society. And we've determined that 13-year-olds marrying 30, 40, 50-year-olds is predatory and not cool.
To be.
That's what
Hitler was a pedophile and kind of a pagan. It's like, well, he was also really cool. So, time to grow up. We're not.
Yeah, he was all those things, but he's also really cool,
We're not children anymore. Am I right? Am I right? Am I right, boys? Am I right? Let's go. He was also really cool. And Eddie
was really cool.
Yeah.
How cool? Like
he was like, yeah, you know what? He might be a pedophile. He might have even been into paganism, but he was also really cool.
It'd be like one thing if Nick was a huge art collector and he was like, I took a Hitler studies class and I learned a lot about Hitler that was endearing, like his
painting,
his quest for the arts. Like I'm like, okay, that's a little weird, but I understand it. If you're a big art fan, I can understand because
I don't know,
because I there's some horrible people that do horrible things, and I still enjoy their work. Right? I don't enjoy the horrible things they did, but I think I would like a Woody Allen movie or a Roman Polanski movie if I wasn't too busy watching John Cena movies.
Wow, yeah, there's definitely a quality difference. Yeah.
We have to watch the rest of what this guy's about to say, though. So I want to hear what he's got to say.
Boy knows that. Anybody
Everyone like the stream if you haven't already. Give us a like. Help us get to 125 likes.
This guy's name's Dr. Rashad Ritchie.
Where he's rolling down the street and stuff. It's like, this guy's awesome. This guy's cool.
Yeah. There you go. Nick Fuentes, white supremacist, says, yeah, Hitler was a bad person. Hitler, yes, molested children, but he's really cool, according to
That's so fucking crazy.
But
he's really cool.
What's cooler than cool? Ice cold Hitler.
Like what? God, man. Nick Fuentes is insane. He's crazy. Sometimes I'll get Nick Fuentes fanboys commenting on a lot of the Nick Fuentes videos that we've covered over the years. And they'll be like, see, Nick won in the end. And I think they mean it's because he's hanging out with Kanye or something. I don't know. But I don't consider that a win. Him having dinner with Trump and hanging out with Kanye while Kanye destroys his life.
Yeah, I mean,
that's not really
everything
a win.
Nick Fuentes has done. I guess is cool. He got a free Yay 24 hoodie. That's awesome.
He wore that blue hoodie all the time.
He also could have collected Marlboro points and gotten a free hoodie as well.
Do they still do that?
But the Yay hoodie, that was special. So it would have impressed me about as equally as trading your points in for a Marlboro hoodie.
I want the pack of cigarettes to be rolled up in his sleeve. Yeah.
Was it the show they were talking? No, I was sorry. There's two things I do. It's Drunken Peasants and I watch a Boy Meets World podcast. When you brought up the cigarettes in the sleeve, I was like, did we talk about that recently? No, they talked about that on the Boy Meets World podcast.
God, now I regret saying it. But yeah, this guy, we can pretty much guess what he's going to say.
We got to hear him say it. We can't just watch the Nick part and then.
Okay.
It's okay. Well, thank you for playing the Nick part. We got to see what he's got to say.
Fuentes. Now, I want you to remember who Nick Fuentes is to the GOP. When Donald Trump, let's put it in the picture full mass. When Donald Trump announced he was running for president again, it was Nick Fuentes who did not like that Donald Trump was not more, well, racist.
Yeah. Yeah, when Donald Trump was like, I'm running for president again, Nick was like, he didn't say anything racist really this time.
Yeah, he's supposed to talk about how the Trump Tower taco salad is the best taco salad. That was so ridiculous. And it worked. It made him the president.
It worked on some people.
Damn it.
He was not more aggressive in his announcement. And so Fuentes said in real time while watching the Trump presidential announcement speech, he said he doesn't know if he's going to endorse Donald Trump anymore. He said that was about the worst thing he'd ever seen. So what did Donald Trump do? Donald Trump said, oh, hell, I have got to make sure the racists are supporting me. So Donald Trump did what all racists will do, sit down and have dinner with the racist they would like to like them.
Yeah, I mean, what Trump is saying is that Kanye just brought them with him and he didn't know who Nick Fuentes was. I don't know if that's true or not.
Yeah, Kanye said otherwise. Kanye said Trump was a big fan of Nick Fuentes.
Did he say that?
He said that in a video, yeah.
Okay, then I believe that.
But I mean, it's just like, who do you believe, Trump or Kanye, right?
I believe Kanye right there.
I want to believe Ye too, because Ye, again, he's got that Owen Benjamin thing to him. I don't know if he lies. I think he just believes things that are wrong.
Yes.
A former president, Donald Trump, had dinner with Nick Fuentes.
This guy definitely has a Johnny Cochran archetype. This guy's a doctor. He's got a doctorate.
In what?
Bachelor of Arts in Business, I think.
Okay.
Is one of the country's most.
A bachelor? It should be like a PhD. If you're
Maybe
a
that's
doctor.
what it was.
Yeah, a bachelor's degree. You don't get a
Yeah,
doctor.
it was
Not even a
doctorate
master's
in
degree.
arts. Yeah.
Yeah, it's usually like
Arts
a PhD.
in Business, I think.
Yeah, usually it's like a PhD.
Prominent young white supremacist. This was at Mr. Trump's private club in Florida. Advisors to Mr. Trump conceded that on Friday.
It is true, though. He did have dinner with Nick Fuentes, which is like insane.
Fuck Nick, he is human garbage. This donation is for all the pro-union talk Billy was doing earlier.
Yeah.
We're going to start a union, guys. All your dues are due now.
I really wish
Streamlabs.
I really wish this job had a union. I would join it. Because then there could be like collective bargaining and shit with this kind of stuff.
How do you do a union with two people?
No. A union for people who like stream
on YouTube.
Well, or it could be all of the platforms, you know.
That makes more sense.
After the announcement from Donald Trump. I'm drawing some.
That's what Jesse Ventura claims, that he tried to unionize pro wrestling and Hulk Hogan ratted him out
multiple times. And Hogan knew he was at the top. It would only hurt him.
But everyone else would have like benefited. And like the health insurance thing is just the biggest thing for them. They really need it. So yeah, I think we're done with this.
Yeah, we've heard enough of this Dr. Richard
Dr. Frankenstein.
Dr. Richie. The Coalition of Content Creators, or COC for short.
Ooh, COC for short, you say?
Yeah.
Let's check out. What is this? Someone sent in this weird campaign ad.
My name is Howard Nepper, and I am running for the President of the United States.
Okay. Howard Nepper running for President of the United States. Okay.
You know what's fucked up, though? Have you heard about his history?
No, do you know who he is?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
No, I don't believe you automatically.
His dad did the same thing 20 years ago, and his grandfather did the same thing before.
Really?
Yeah, this is nepotism.
Oh, I knew it.
I am speaking to you today from my corporate offices in Miami, Florida, one of the most beautiful cities in the world, where I have resided for over 30 years. When I become your president, you will never hear me say that I have inherited problems. I will bring the crashing housing market to an end. I will protect our borders, create jobs, and strengthen our economy.
I think I'm going to vote for him.
He's going to protect borders and strengthen our economy.
Yeah.
He's protecting jobs.
Yep.
I will advocate that a law be passed by Congress.
And I gotta say, we didn't watch any of this video, and I knew I could get that joke by not just by the name Nepper, but also by the tism. Watch.
Senators and House of Representatives will have term limits and keep our Social Security strong and well-funded. And I will keep our federal government strong to protect all of our citizens. Women in both the private and public sector have never been given the recognition they deserve, and I ask more women to join my fight in these changes. The American people must realize that they have a right to insist on these changes in Washington, which includes how we elect our president. I believe that all people have a God-given right to freedom, justice, and the pursuit of happiness in their lives. The first executive order that I will issue.
We have Tokyo Gringo in the chat. Says this looks like a Daddy Derek production.
Yeah, it is weird. He's in a desk chair, but then there's a couch behind him.
Like, this does look like a Daddy Derek production. Do you think Tim and Eric could get a president into the White House? They know how to do this stuff professionally. Daddy Derek does it on accident, but those guys mold this stuff on purpose. I wonder if they could take a guy like this and hit just the right level of memes and comedy to push him in.
Your president under the War Powers Act is to bring freedom to the Cuban people after 54 years of an atrocity levied against them by the Cuban regime, even if the use of force becomes necessary. Economic changes by the Cuban regime is
Hawkeye says couldn't even move the couch out of the way for the shoot.
Yeah. And he's willing to take us to war with Cuba if it's necessary.
Freedom and justice for all Cuban citizens. Only free elections.
He's just trying to win the Florida vote, apparently.
And the overthrow of this illegal government will be restitution to the Cuban people and the Cuban exiles, which they deserve from our government. In our Western Hemisphere, we cannot have dictatorships, as President Eisenhower advocated throughout his presidency.
We like Ike.
So he's running on an invasion of Cuba platform.
That's lit.
It's interesting.
This guy's killing it.
President Truman said, and I agree with his statement.
It's weird because to the U.S., Cuba's like this weird place where, like, until recently, nobody from the U.S. could travel there, and their products were illegal and all that shit. But Cuba's like a normal vacation destination for people everywhere else in the world. Like, it's really normal to go to Cuba. Like, Canadians go there all the time. It's weird.
Was it Conan O'Brien who did shows from Cuba?
No,
No, I remember a late night person going to Cuba.
No. It was what's his name? The Bowling for Columbine guy. He went to Cuba. Michael Moore.
I think Conan did too.
I don't think so. I guess I maybe.
Let's Google Conan Without Borders, Cuba.
Did he go to Cuba?
Conan becomes the first American late night host to air a show from Cuba in over 50 years.
Was it on
finds
TBS?
out what life is like for normal citizens.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I was not tuned in when this shit was happening. It's
history.
It is history.
If we're going to go to war with Cuba, we need Nepper and we need Coco.
Coco's not going to go to war with Cuba.
We need Conan to be our guy
We are
on
the
the
only
inside.
country in the world that will stop conflict and human suffering where and when we can, by having the greatest military in the world and with the American people's will to bring freedom where they can. I need your support in order to become part of the presidential debates. God bless America, and God bless the American people.
All right.
Yeah, this guy, I see him doing big things like invading Cuba.
I'm Howard Nepper, and I approve this message.
My name is Howard Nepper.
Hold up, pause.
He's older now.
Was it not just yesterday that we saw this guy when he snuck into his daughter's dorm and sex trafficked all the girls and made the boys do tongue things with pliers? Is this not the same guy?
And I am a Republican United States senatorial candidate from Florida. They say
now he's running for senator. He's lowered his aspirations by now. You know?
That looks like a paintball gun in his hand.
15 assault weapon has been disarmed, and local police are here. I am a strong supporter of the Second Amendment, but I also support Washington's debate that this assault weapon never fall into the wrong hands. No teacher in any of our schools in America should have to defend themselves against this weapon that can fire up to 200 rounds in less than 2 minutes. There is nothing more precious than our children, our students, and our teachers. I believe it's the responsibility of the United States Congress now to pass federal law to make sure that every school and university in America has the same security as the U.S. Capitol. It's making sure...
Well, didn't the U.S. Capitol have shitty security?
That they have proper X-ray weapon scanners and they have proper armed security. Washington must pay for this bill. God bless the great state of Florida and the United States of America.
America, bless God.
Once again. Does he have your vote? Well,
I'm going to move to Florida just to vote for this guy.
Would you have voted for him for president?
Honestly, I wouldn't even have voted him for Florida, man. There's so many better crazies in Florida.
That's true.
I wonder if they have like a butt plug gun that's made out of plastic that people can hide up their butts. Like
that's going in the archive.
Yeah, like if you wanted to like sneak in somewhere illegally, that'd be scary, right? We want to talk about scary things.
It's true.
Imagine a butt plug gun. And these loose booty people just running around angry at the world. That's what we need a butthole challenge for, is to make sure they're not loaded up with these butthole guns. In prison, they got all these knives they hide in their prison wallet, their butthole.
Yeah.
It gets down and dirty, man.
Let's check out something else.
Fat old guy says I should invent that. Honestly, if I was an evil man, I already would have, but I'm not an evil man. I'm trying to invent something that will stop that. I'm trying to invent maybe a sensor that
You're a sick man.
Something that could sense when someone's got a butt plug gun, and then it just gives them diarrhea.
You're a
so it jams the trigger.
Sick man.
Boom, 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 boom.
Clee disappear, Clee disappear, Clee disappear, Clee disappear.
Gosh darn it.
All right. So this is Gucci's going to a bar where I guess people bring their dogs. It's like a dog bar.
Okay, yeah.
The Pub's Pub.
Pub's Pub?
I don't know what this... Oh, I think it's to cover up the music at the bar. I think that's what it is.
Whoa, it's a music video.
Generic.
Gucci's in the video. Jess is in the video. Jessica's in the video. They get kicked out. They just wanted
What
their
the
wings.
fuck is this?
Dogs?
What the fuck is this?
It's dogs.
I love you guys.
Oh my god. I like how they have like AstroTurf everywhere.
What are you guys doing to me? Hi. Hello. Hi.
Oh
Okay,
god.
calm down.
What is this music?
It's dog walking music.
Oh shit.
Hello. Hi. Hi.
Yeah. So
Like, I don't know if you guys know this, but Gucci's, she is not someone who wants to smuggle a gun around. So she obviously doesn't have a butt plug gun. But she loves having dog treats on her.
this is the happiest Gucci's video I've ever watched.
It's okay. I'm fine.
She's really a happy person. She just can never show it on IP2 because they're full of hate.
It's fucking music, man.
Been in a place like this before. Oh, did I just kneel
Rough.
myself on cat or dog poopy and pee pee?
There's got to be.
I never been in a place like this before.
It's all blurry now. I don't know what she did.
Okay, I'll leave.
The dog licked the camera.
You see that?
Here. Oh, I go for there. All right, good night.
Did she get evicted from the dog bar?
I think there was too much music. I wasn't, but I should have known because it's at a bar and they always play music at bars. What is that? Oh,
YouTube, it's your boy King Cobra back at it with another video. So a lot of you fans have been donating to my my Cash App and my PayPal, and I greatly appreciate that. I got 2 more donations coming in.
Donations coming in nicely, too.
Right when I left the stream, so let's get into it.
Excuse me?
Jordan, thank you for your $1 donation. They write that they're the ones transitioning. Do I have any advice? I do not, man.
Is he about to tell them to not be a sicko?
Maybe.
Okay.
But good luck with that, Jordan. Just talk to some people that you know that are trans and who have transitioned fully, and just, my advice would be to reach out to people like Blair White and figure out what she did for it. Sorry, I can't help you, man.
Man.
I'm not a part of that community, but I am a straight cisgendered ally, so there you go. But thank you for your $1 donation. I appreciate it.
Okay,
no, he didn't call him sicko. He had a respectable answer.
Yeah, he didn't do the, I don't care if you are as long as you're not a sicko, because he says that a lot.
Yeah.
And good luck to you.
Yeah, he's not.
Also, shout out to Brian. Thank you for your $75 to PayPal. I'd love to see the breakfast and bread food hack autistic meltdown. Also, you should call out Cyrax for stealing his name from this goth metal band. That's pretty fucked. Yeah, and fuck Cyrax.
I thought he stole it from Mortal Kombat.
I'm gonna have to do that. I cannot order that sandwich.
We are not Cyrax fans in this house.
The way I wanted to. So sometime I might just have to do that. Go into the actual restaurant. Oh, yeah, the meltdown sandwiches are amazing, in my opinion. My idea for a meltdown sandwich is to take the breakfast and bread sandwich with everything on it, the egg of choice scrambled with cheese, and then once you got the bacon on there, add all the other meats to it, plus onions, and you have an extra cheese on top of all of that. And you have the autistic meltdown.
I like that. It's good branding. I'll have the autistic meltdown.
Funny name because the restaurant's called The Meltdown, and I suffer from autism. So there you go. Kind of taking the piss out of myself with that one.
That's good.
But I have a drink to try. We're going to have one for the camera here. I'll have one later. This is Mike's Hard Lemonade.
Wow.
Seasonal pick.
I haven't drank that in a long
apple
time.
pear flavor.
Apple pear.
Yeah.
I don't think I've tried this flavor before, so there you go.
I've only ever had the original flavor. I've never
Really?
You know what? Maybe like strawberry lemonade.
Yeah, the strawberry cran lemonade, I think they had.
Yeah.
Lemon lime, I think they had for a while.
I don't think I had that.
I don't know. I didn't drink that shit. I just bought it for underage or for.
He made a face like he did not enjoy it at all. He's like,
he's like, oh, I forgot to mix Monster Energy drink in this.
Yeah, there's no Mountain Dew in this.
I forgot to spit Doritos into this. He's just powering through half of it so he can fill the other half with bog water.
That's all the shout outs. Beautiful. So I do appreciate you donating to Cash App and PayPal. If you want a shout out, hit me up on either one and I'll give you one. Cash App and PayPal will be in the description box below, along with all the other amazing links you can use to help support your boy King Cobra. My merch, the tactical soap, and the P.O. box in the Etsy store. Mike's Hard Lemonade. This is for 21 and up.
Thank you, Cubs.
You must be old enough to consume alcoholic beverages. A simple review here, and I gotta say, this is pretty good.
Pretty good.
What would I mix with this?
Yes, that's what we want to know.
If I could. Some sour apple Crown Royal would be a beautiful mixture with this Mike's Hard Apple Pear Lemonade.
He's not wrong.
The sour apple would complement the regular apple, and the pear tastes very nicely.
What's up with sensible Cobes? That's a sensible
I
mixture.
call it drink combo and apple cobra, but they...
You call it an apple cobra. He would, but...
Do you remember his Cobra's candy? Do you remember the ingredients? Because I don't remember. But.
No.
Here you go. So I want to say to my fans, cheers. Thank you for your support. And happy Friday, man.
Hey, cheers, Cobes.
Check this out. This video compares King Cobra to the leprechaun.
Can we get a gravelly whoop whoop ninja?
Whoop whoop.
That's not gravelly.
Whoop whoop.
With a ninja.
Ninja.
Gotta go whoop whoop ninja. Is that turpentine? Oh, it says vodka on it.
Yeah.
Give me Ellen, and I won't hurt Walt, and I eat again.
Dude, there's so many.
Was that what he was doing?
If I could eat sickos.
Is this bottle-looking thing always been a nod?
To woo her.
No.
It's simple.
It's just because he is him.
One whiff of my tactical soap, and my cobra will be down her throat.
Suck it.
Okay. The leprechaun is part Boglum.
The leprechaun is like his real father.
It's just Boglum.
You can teach kids to be tolerant of LGBTQ without forcing it down their throat like an unwanted cock.
Okay, that's something.
You know what?
That was something.
We were talking about casting King Cobra in a King Cobra movie.
Yeah.
Could Warwick Davis pull it off?
No, he's so little.
He could pull off King Cobes in a Cobes movie.
He's so little. I'm watching him walk around in Willow. It looks like he's having a hard time walking. You know.
Jizzing rainbow jizz all over their unwanted faces, like, no, stop! Nah, I support it, get away from me!
Well.
What kind of spree are you on, sicko?
Uh-oh.
Yeah. So that's something.
Cobra Candy, Midori, Pineapple, Jack Daniels, and Red Bull. That was a Cobra Candy. Thank you, Simple Country, for investigating that for us.
Thank you.
It's great we have a private eye investigating for us at all times.
So, what's his name? The broke ass cooking show guy. He was commenting on our video.
He showed up?
Yeah.
Can we get him on the show?
Oh, I don't know. Why did you turn British right there?
I didn't.
Can we get him on the show?
That's just how I become inquisitive.
Can we get him on the show?
That's my inquisitive
Gov?
inflection.
You should add gov after that.
I was just being honest.
Can we get him on the show, Gov?
Can we get him on the show? Can we? That'd be great.
All right. I don't know, maybe, but I decided to pull another one of his videos.
Yeah, respond to the comments if we can get you on the show. Stay tuned after the credits for hilarious bloopers, blunders, and outtakes. Not PG-13.
The Broke Ass Cooking Show with Chef Adam Petrie.
And by the way, he's a doctor of metaphysical science. That's what that thing was.
Okay.
That's why he called himself a doctor.
Okay.
I guess he's a doctor of metaphysical science, which is interesting.
Brought to you by Boredom. If you're watching this, what are you even doing with your life?
Is he getting paid by the Daily Wire too? This is Jeremy Boredom is paying him as well. Did he offer this guy $50 million?
Maybe.
Like Jeremy Boredom offered Crowder?
Yeah, quite possibly.
What?
Welcome back to the Broke Ass Cooking Show. Today, we are tackling a classic struggle meal, pork and beans, or beans and franks. But we're doing it the right way.
Beans
the
and
American
franks is
way.
a lot different than pork and beans.
So, come on this journey with me, and I will show you how to create beans and franks that aren't depressing. Alright, so, our ingredients. We're going to take a pack of these expensive Michigan exclusive Kogel's hot
Are you
dogs.
mad?
Is he from Michigan?
I mean, where else is he getting these Michigan exclusive hot dogs? Do you Toledo folk ship in Michigan exclusive hot dogs? Is that something the Toledo folk do?
No. We would get our own Toledo exclusive hot dogs.
From Tony Paco's?
Yeah, they do sell those at the grocery store.
Hmm.
Yeah, they're Hungarian sausages. They're not regular franks. You know what I'm saying?
And I know this is the Broke Ass Cooking Show, but are we really going to settle for cheap hot dogs? I won't. Up next, 12 ounces of hickory smoked bacon.
Whoa!
Well, bacon's cooked.
2 cans.
He did that. Okay, you're recycling jokes now, buddy. You know, there was another video I was looking at that I was going to play, but he made his voice all high-pitched for way too long in it, and it got old. At first, it was kind of funny.
Ben, you can't call people out for recycling jokes. We still do jokes that Paul started.
Walmart brand brown sugar hickory baked beans. A medium onion. A little barbecue sauce.
Heads up. One of the old-time DPLOL Cows War Corp 666 also does disgusting cooking videos. Except he's super arrogant about it.
Do we have access to those?
Yeah, I could find those.
Oh, God, that'll be fun.
First up, I am now going to do the bonus round and show you how to properly dice an onion. Alright, first you're going to take these ends off here.
So far,
I need to sharpen my knife.
Okay,
I'm not comfortable with this.
First of all, he needs a cutting board. Why is he just cutting it like on his
Yeah,
countertop?
and he's sharp as I'm like, am I going to be worried he's going to cut a finger off? And yes, the answer was yes. I was worried.
Okay. Whoop. And make a small indent here. Don't cut all the way through.
Okay.
Take the first layer and just peel it off. You got the little firmament there.
Okay.
And you can see this is already coming apart like crazy. It's wanting to work with us.
Why not
Slice
cut
it in
the
half, just
onion
like
in
that.
half?
Boom.
And then
We're in
peel the
business.
edge off.
Don't worry about him. Now, if you're doing them julienne, you do them like this, right?
Julie Andrews?
But what we're going to do is flip it around and make small indents right at the edge. Don't cut all the way through like this. Make sure there's about a 1/4 inch of space left on this. And we're going to let the onion work with us. Alright? And this one's really
He
cooperative.
could get more onion
So-
if he would have kept one of the sides of the onion's nub on there. He could have cut further in and then just cut off where he cut that onion off. I know I shouldn't be so judgmental.
And the last piece.
He's making pork
Come
and
on,
beef,
knife.
and I've
Yeah,
given
that's good
Cobes so much more freedom to cook. But
now what you want to do, and
trying to
watch
help.
how easily this just falls apart. One, and boom, you got your diced onions already. You just repeat that on this one, and you just go to town like this on them. This one's already, like I said, this is falling apart. So this is where you just gotta kind of go berserk on it, you know.
If you would have kept the nub on that
Doesn't
onion,
have
it
to
wouldn't
be
have
too
fell
pretty
apart.
on
You'd
the
have the
last
nub to
bits.
throw away. Oh my
It just
God.
has to be functional.
Stop it. This knife is not sharp enough for you to be nub bumping.
And then you repeat that on the next one.
No. Oh my God.
Hey, could you have me a small bowl from that one right there? Something to put these in.
Oh, he has an assistant?
Okay.
Nurse, scalpel.
Scalpel.
Man, this thing is
Looks like
really
it could be a
not
brother.
Cooperating like it should.
Maybe
It's
just a
not
buddy
firm,
pal?
though. It's a new kind of onion I'm using. I'm used to using white Vidalia.
Yeah.
These are yellow onions. So
Yeah, the daggers are cuts different.
This could be his cousin.
versus
yellow and whatever else.
Yellow, red.
Sincere Yellow Stabby says
red
this
is
is
actually a
Dime
lot more
Store
versatile
Billy
than
and
most
Joe.
people think.
Yeah, I kind of like red onions. Like it's actually some good.
Yeah.
Them and for some Vidalias.
Now we take this bacon, all 12 ounces of it, we peel it apart,
That's his sous chef. True.
and we start
Yes,
frying
chef,
it
yes.
over medium heat, and kind of like that.
He's cooking the bacon long.
You want to fry it so that it's not chewy, but it's not burnt either. Y'all know how to cook bacon, so I'm not going to waste time and dead space showing you how it's made.
There are so many different ways to cook bacon. I don't think that this cooking method is the superior cooking method. Could be wrong, though.
But here's
See
some
what he comes
food
out
porn B-roll shot for you. Woo! Yeah.
B-roll.
I a lot of times will deep fry bacon.
Yeah.
Comes out pretty good.
I cook bacon in the Instapot. It cooks really well in the Instapot.
Yeah.
You don't have to put like oil in it. You just lay it on the bottom of the Instapot and hit cook for like 5 minutes, and it will cook. You flip it like once. So good.
Alright, now that we got that grease nice and hot, plenty of grease down in there, take your diced onions. Woo!
That was a fat boy food orgasm. I know that.
Did he hit somebody?
Yeah, his buddy.
Oh my god.
This is when Egghead and Jeffrey reproduced.
And once these
And
onions
they
are just sauteing,
Dr. Petrie here.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Sauteing the onions in the bacon grease.
So it looks good. That looks good. Like it's caramelized onion.
Pretty caramelizing.
Yeah, looking good.
You know how easy it would be to do a JOI right now? For fuck's sake.
What's JOI?
Jerk off instruction.
Ugh.
Porn. Caramelized onions versus a caramel onion. You ever had a caramel onion?
Does it have caramel?
Yeah, it's a caramel apple,
so
but with an
easily in that
onion instead of an
bacon
apple.
I've
It's
never
magic.
heard of
Use
that.
a Walla
Pure
Walla
magic.
sweet.
Sounds gross.
It's like a trick you play at a party. You make one caramel onion
Make
and
sure
then
they get
caramel
nice and
apples.
soft.
That's weird.
Now, while
You get the
your,
caramel onion, all your
onions are
friends can kick
sauteing
you in
and
the
getting
pants.
nice and soft. Giggity.
Giggity.
You're gonna slice up your hot dogs. I don't need a B-roll for that. People know how to slice a hot dog. And if they don't, well,
you're out of luck.
hey,
You ever
know
see on
what?
TikTok the
Humanity's
different ways
already
to
down
slice
the
a hot
shits,
dog?
You know,
It's pretty
down
interesting.
the poos.
Like, obviously, there's this way that still where he's going to cut his finger off. But you can do some real crazy things with spiraling and
By
stuff.
chance your onions get nice and sauteed perfectly, before you finish chopping the hot dog, just remove it from the heat. And, yeah.
Continue slicing your weenies.
Yeah.
I do not like this cutting.
So, you're going to take your big pot here. Now that you got your hot dogs all sliced up,
Walla walla.
like that. Put all these beautiful caramelized onions in.
Walla Walla, Washington is famous for its Walla Walla onions and its penitentiary. The Walla Walla State Penitentiary.
I buy the onions because they sell them at Costco, and they're good.
Walla Walla sweets are fantastic.
Now, take your sliced hot dogs, dump them in there with them. That's about an entire package. And then add your beans into the pot.
Why does he call it pot? Shouldn't he call it pan?
Now that you got your main ingredients in here, there's just two more things.
He likes to pull pot.
Generally, to do. And that would be taking your bacon, chopping it up.
See, I would have cut the bacon up before cooking it.
This knife is too dull.
I would have cut the bacon up before cooking it, and then it would have cooked down. I could have made thicker, like bigger cuts, and it would have been easier to cut, and then it would have cooked down perfectly. Would have had crispness on all the edges. Maybe he doesn't want the crispness. I don't know.
Oh, wait.
He likes it Canadian style.
Ain't nobody can afford that. Unless they
European style bacon is not usually crispy,
bacon chop.
and it's like bigger cuts.
I gotta tell this aside real quick. I was at Mud Pizza the other day, and there was a new guy working, and I was ordering my regular, right? And I get ham on my pizza, and I was like, I'll take some ham, and he looks at me, and goes, Canadian bacon, and I'm like, dude, I've been ordering here longer than you've been working here. Ham is an accepted term, but he looked at me like I was wrong for calling it ham. I wanted to fight him so
Maybe
bad.
he was just trying to be sure. Do they call it Canadian bacon, like officially?
They call it ham. I started calling it ham because they were like, the first time I said Canadian bacon, they're like, you mean ham? And I was like, yeah.
They're just fucking with you then.
I think it's different strokes for folks. I didn't like fight the guy, but I was so mad because he made me look like I was stupid for calling it ham. And I'm like, dude, we're going to go ham right now.
Set that on there. Add the bacon. All the bacon. And big spoon. And add a little barbecue sauce in there. Unconventional to some, but trust me. And now we just let it heat up as a mixture.
Franken beans in that pot for some wet ass cooking.
You know what? Do you remember when someone tried to open a restaurant in Seattle during COVID called the Soup Nazi Kitchen?
Yeah.
Their website is such a trip. Because if you notice, there's like an animation in the upper left, and like it'll say like the Soup N-word Kitchen.
Oh my god!
And then it'll go to the Soup Nazi Kitchen, and it'll like cross the Nazi part out, and it's the Soup Kitchen.
Okay,
it's just called the Soup Kitchen now.
We have to click on rules and then rumors before we leave here. Maybe go to the menu as well. Rules first. What are the rules? How to order. Order in as few words as possible. No more than one thank you per transaction. Conversations are okay. Small talk, not okay. Okay? There are no lines. Order when you're ready. That's...
No, so for you.
That's interesting. Rumors. Rumors. Is this real? Mika Glassy. You are one fucked up guy, Andrew. Scott Burns. This crap cannot be serious, Sarah McDonald.
These are all comments, like online comments.
I'm curious as to why you think this is okay, Kendra Steele. The smell of dead bodies being incinerated 24/7 right next to the gas chambers. I'm guessing your ignorant asses have never been to a death camp. What a disgusting name for a business. Karma in society will ensure that you will fail. Mark my words. Enjoy your business while you have it. It's not going to last. Trevor Garrett. He decided this was more important than the menu. He put the rules and the rumor before the menu.
And then there's this weird double meaning to the word Nazi that he explains later. That because this guy is an Asian guy that's running this establishment.
Right here. Yeah, I love soup, and the name of your business and your logos associated will make sure I never come to your business. Not only is the idea of the Seinfeld soup Nazi an outdated joke, it's wildly insensitive to huge swaths of the community. Just so you know, you will never earn my business, and I have a really good sense of humor. What you did is not funny at all. Kate Carlson, he links to these people. Oh my God. Natalie King says, fuck you.
Fuck you.
Oh, God. After some investigation using language from Star Wars to uplift the Empire, which uses totalitarian images to contrast it as the bad team, is, to be frank, pretty disturbing. Doofus Doug Evans dickhead.
What?
Why would you choose to name your business this? Who do you think you are? What are you doing? Do you realize how unsafe this makes us feel? Do you realize how triggering this is? What is your goal?
I think that was the goal.
Who raised you, Moriel O'Connor?
Oh, he talks about that later.
Now we got to see the menu.
Kitchen menu.
No soup for you. Garlic ginger beef. Slow cooked, well marbled chuck round, seasoned vegetables, 36 hours simmered bone broth, lots of natural collagen, $6. Is this still in Washington?
Yeah, it's in Seattle. There's the about tells us a little more too, like triggering zombies since 2021.
Here's the deal, man. I don't support this guy's ideals. But I gotta try this soup.
It sounds good.
I gotta try the garlic ginger beef. The chicken or the egg, poached egg, free-range chicken, and seasonal veggies. 36-hour simmered bone broth. I got to know this bone broth, man. I got to try this. Desserts from Monk's Cafe, black bean brownie. Chocolate almond bar ice cream, raw carrot cake.
It's raw.
Raw carrot fiber bonded with raw honey and cinnamon, topped with ginger lemon almond frosting. Elaine would like this. Candied orange peels, dried apricots, Ben & Jerry's chocolate ice cream. Now, Ben & Jerry's is pretty woke. I wonder if he's serving that just to be a prick or if he actually just loves it. He's like, yummy. Yada yada salads, beet salad, ginger chicken salad, curry chip. Dude, I kind of want to go here. Guys, can we start a poll? Just, is it okay?
Should we go to the Soup Nazi
Is it okay
kitchen?
for us to eat here? Yes or no? I think I gotta know, man.
There's a little more nuance to this, honestly. There's more than just the Seinfeld connection to it, but there is, as you can see,
AKA Kramer's Fridge Raid.
Yeah. So there's like snacks, and then yeah.
Seinfeld's leftovers, AKA Kramer's Fridge Raid, pot roast. Ginger chicken meal, peppercorn salmon meal,
meatballs.
Italian meatballs, garlic shrimp curry, ham and egg, dude, Festivus drinks.
Wow, I didn't know they served alcohol and shit too. So
the about, when, what, where.
So this is
Monday through Friday, 4 to 9, Saturday through Sunday, 9 a.m. to 8 p.m. Will expand once we hire zombies. Send hate mail and death threats to foodyap@gmail.com. What? We make soup, talk shit, and trigger zombies. Where? Downtown Everett. Okay, it's not. See, I thought it was in Everett.
Okay.
Photos. Be kind, not nice.
Okay, this is the what, and then there's where.
Yeah, we went through.
Okay,
It's all the same page. Is it on the home page or the blog or something?
Let me see. Let me see really quick.
Sorry we interrupted this beautiful cooking segment for
Yeah,
our
yeah.
alt-right soup whistle.
It's weird.
Hawkeye's about to go.
Oh, yeah?
That's what Hawkeye says. We might have to go get some of that soup, boy. Are you sweet boys making your Easter Canadian bacon this April? Don't trigger me. I'm a triggered zombie. This reminds me of the Thug Kitchen site, also run by an edgy Asian dude.
Oh,
stirring the beanies and weenies.
So I could have swore that one time I read something where he claimed like that's where his family came from, something that's also pronounced like Nazi in China or Cambodia or something. I can't remember, and I read it on here. There's a blog on here too, but I don't know. Yeah, it's some crazy stuff. Anyway, I'll have to find that and have it ready. There is like, there's a lot of shit. Like this guy has all kinds of crazy shit. I'll show you one more thing that's just ridiculous.
I think that him using the joke, the Nazi soup kitchen, is.
I'll put up the poll.
I think it's not necessarily him endorsing Nazis, but I think the book How to Cook Like a Racist is pretty interesting.
Look, this is in his merch.
Juice Nazi seeks head of secret police. Guide to running a notorious juice bar. I mean, if he's just doing this to stir up the people.
How to go to school like an Asian.
Curious about homeschooling? Ever fantasize about swapping your kid for an Asian one, even if the Asian is paraplegic? Wonder why Asians nowadays rarely become heroin addicts? Want to be Asian at school so you can win all sorts of awards, build robots named Tiffany, and get rejected by Harvard and Princeton, but accepted at Caltech? Did you write hate mail to Tiger Mom cunt Amy Chua? Then this is the book on education for you. The notorious Juice Nazi is back and ready to read your hate mail and death threats with his most offensive and triggering book since the banned on Amazon cookbook, How to Cook Like a Racist. I gotta say, this guy, this guy's probably raking in racist money, right?
Do you think the soup is good?
I gotta try the soup. Look, you know what's fucked up? I've been to a lot of Asian restaurants for soup.
We've had a lot of Asian soup.
It's good soup.
Yeah, it's good soup.
I don't know if this guy's going to be any different.
You've been to the place that's like shaped like a boat, right?
Yeah.
And now it has the new place, and they don't use the
Yeah.
boat anymore.
Yeah.
That's some of the best pho I've ever had in my life.
I've had a lot of good pho. I
Yeah.
go to a casino at like 3 a.m. sometimes and get pho.
So,
Pho.
you
How to
notice-
eat like an asshole?
Look at the end.
Yeah.
This is an Asian guy. I've literally seen him. Let me find the news story.
I am all for people pushing boundaries. I am not for people going too far and hurting somebody. But is a reference to Seinfeld hurting somebody? Is it? That's the question. That's why I'm asking if we're allowed to go eat soup.
You know, the character, the soup Nazi character on Seinfeld was inspired by a real person. Yeah.
No soup for you.
Yeah. Here's the original. I want to get through this guy's beans really quick.
Let's watch this beautiful bean footage.
There's a cat in a sink full of dirty dishes.
Meow.
He's rocking out on his guitar again.
Like, who the fuck is sitting there under the water like...
Is this the bean socialist?
And then he looks at me like...
Is it Gentleman Bean Antifa? What are you doing with those tongs?
Yeah.
What are you tonging?
It's really painstaking. When you're cooking as a production, it makes it slower. Unlike my time as a
Bolo
shorter
tie says I can go
cook,
eat it if I want to. Bolo tie.
Boom, 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 boom. You had tickets
Is
lining
Jewish.
up 9
I
at
would,
a time.
I would
respect
make
his opinion.
You're the only one in the
I
fucking
would
kitchen.
make sure that it's open still. It's like it has the appearance of being open, but I don't know if it is.
Yeah, I'll probably call ahead.
Yeah.
Tell the guy how much I hate him, so I make his website. And get a bowl of
I'm gonna
soup.
get you. Hey, you know, when I was 18 and I first came here, and I was, chopping onions with my grandma, I'm like, hey, grandma, watch this. I took the freshly chopped onions, rubbed them in my eyes, and didn't feel a thing. And she's like, what the hell are you? I'm like, I feel different. I told you, grandma, I'm a superhero.
This is like a fatty, airsoft fatty story.
Tolerance to chemical
This guy's got
warfare,
hints of all the homies.
Bother me. But say the reason why you cry when you cutting the onions.
Oh my God! Can I make an inappropriate joke?
Sure.
If that guy was the soup Nazi, then this is Anne Frankenbeans.
Yes, missed at you.
Yeah, but if I cut it away, like the opposite direction where the spray's the opposite direction.
And now for the secret ingredient. Sierra missed. Oh shit.
Oh wait. Here's a double up. Here's a double up. Julianne Frankenbeans. That was a throwback to his Julianne. Remember, guys? I remember. Pepperidge Farm remembers.
Where is it?
Pork and beans.
Can we see it? What?
You're welcome.
Did he ever show it?
He's got to show it, right?
It didn't look like he showed it.
Did we go all the way to the end?
Yeah. I'm going through pretty slow. Nothing. I don't think you ever get to see it.
Wow.
You got to show the dish at the end, homie.
Wow.
Near this hour,
Anybody
we are
throwing
hearing now
tomatoes
from
at
the
me after that joke. It's all going in the soup.
owner of that controversial restaurant in Everett called Soup Nazi Kitchen. It sparked protests, even vandalism
Now
this
it's
week.
the Soup
Andrew
Kitchen.
Ho says it is what it is.
I've created controversy before, so I'm used to it, So the degree of outrage was a little more than I'm used to, but I've experienced.
A small group of protesters gathered outside of the business today to say that it is not welcomed there. The name is a play on the classic Seinfeld episode joke. And while some say it's harmless, an image of a young woman in Nazi clothing has now been deleted from the restaurant's website.
Seems to still be
The
there.
leader for the
It doesn't look like Nazi clothing to me. It looks like she's out butterfly hunting.
Defamation League said making light of Nazism
That looks like
is
Nazi.
Yeah, this was the website at
dangerous.
one time.
That one does look Nazi.
We've seen a real prevalence of white supremacist activity in the Snohomish area. So I do think it's pretty important that communities hold, people accountable.
Can I tell you something about the
Ho said that the
Snohomish
name
area?
was inspired.
It's predominantly white. It's a very there's like barnyards and shit out there.
Yeah, I'm having trouble. Like, that website claims it's open, but I don't see.
Let's see if they have a phone number. In Everett. Ladies and gentlemen.
Not just by Seinfeld, but his experience going into businesses during the pandemic. He also said that he does not consider
Hey, you guys are gonna be open on Sunday?
Yeah, we're open on Sunday.
Okay. You're not racist, right?
What?
You're not racist, right?
Not ready for what?
Are you racist? I was worried that I don't want to give money if you're racist. You're not racist, right?
I have no idea. I don't think I care.
Oh, okay. Well, this that's not the soup's good though, right?
Yeah, the soup is good.
All right. I should be there then. Thank you very much.
Okay, bye.
Bye. Not convinced on the not racist thing.
He was like, I don't really care.
Yeah, I'm not convinced on the not racist thing, but I do believe the soup's good.
So they are open. Did he answer it as Soup Nazi Kitchen?
He's at the soup kitchen.
Oh.
So guys, I'm not 100% sure he's not racist, but I do believe the soup's good.
He was like, I don't really care.
You know I'm going to go in there and he's going to know my voice. And he's gonna
yeah,
spit
why did
in
you
it.
do that?
He's going to spit in my soup.
Well, why did you do that if you're going to eat there?
I don't think I was being inappropriate.
I remember VP covered a restaurant called Fat Ho Burgers. Billy, check and see if they bear open.
Is Fat Ho Burgers and
oh god, no, they're not in the area here. That was somewhere else.
I gotta get a surrogate to run in and get me soup now. I've literally been banished from the Nazi soup kitchen, dude.
Why'd you do that?
I was just trying to ask questions.
Oh, whatever.
What is this? I'm being victim blamed for asking important questions.
Asking questions doesn't make you a victim.
He said I was able to. He said no small talk on the website. I was following his rules. Let's go back to the rules, because if I broke one of his rules,
that was small talk.
That was not small talk. That was an inquisitive conversation. We got to go back to the rules really quick. We got to go back to the rules, because if I broke one of the rules,
I wouldn't eat there if I was there.
If I broke one of the rules, I won't.
You broke the rules. No soup for you.
When I go in, I'm going to cover my voice. I'm like, hello.
He said, I don't really care, man.
Yeah.
I don't really care.
He's like, I don't really care. I was like, oh, well, that's not as assuring as I was hoping it would be, but I don't think I broke any of the rules. We just looked at the rules. Ben refuses to bring the rules up again.
Again? Okay,
yeah,
I guess
I'm saying, if I broke one of the rules, then I'll understand. I don't think I broke any rules. He shouldn't spit my food. Order in as few words as possible.
I consider that small. That was not as few words as possible.
That wasn't an order either.
Okay, well, you should only be talking to him if you're ordering.
No more than one thank you per transaction. I don't even know if I said thank you once.
Well, there was no transaction.
I might have said thank you at the end because I'm a sweet boy.
There was no transaction.
Conversations are okay. Small talk.
I like how you say you might have done something because you're a sweet boy, but you don't even know if you did it or not.
I'm not sure. I usually do thank people at the end of conversations, though. Conversations are okay. Small talk, not okay. Okay. And
that was small talk.
I know there was no small talk there.
That was small talk.
I asked him direct questions.
Small talk.
I asked him direct questions. Big talk. I asked him about race realism in the United States, and I asked him about quality of soup.
You didn't ask.
That's not small talk. Those are big questions.
You said you're racist, right?
I said you're not racist, right? Did I say right? Was I that leading with it?
Yeah.
I was just trying to give him the, oh yeah, we're not racist. He was like, I don't really care. I was like, oh well, is the soup good? Yeah, I'm saying everybody, Bolo Tie knows I'm standing up for you, Bolo Tie. I am gonna eat that soup though. I think there was no small talk. I'm sure of that.
The soup N-word kitchen. What the fuck?
I'm totally not getting any soup. I'm going to walk in there. He's going to be like, no soup for you.
Bad thing, but that he will not keep the name.
He will not keep the... Yeah, was that him? Was that the guy?
Probably,
Because
yeah.
let's listen to his voice again.
I've created controversy before, so I'm used to it, you know? So the degree of outrage was a little more than I'm used to, but...
I don't really care. Yeah, that was him.
Do you think that they have like free samples?
I don't know, dude.
What if I went in first dressed up as me, got a free sample, then I came back in with, I don't know, like a white hood on? See if I get a free sample, or maybe like an old, I don't know, German war outfit on.
We should we could do an IRL stream going there.
I'm sure we would not get soup under those circumstances.
I have experience.
Yeah, anyway.
We need a body cam to get our soup. Yeah, I could tell it was him too, because if he was just a wage slave, he wouldn't have been so standoffish on answering the racist question. He'd have been like, wait, save him. Like, no, we're not racist. But he's like, I really don't care. That's an owner right there. That's an owner, operator, and proprietor.
Before. All right, what else we got?
Soup Nazi, not soup KKK. True. I often conflate the two. That makes me a bad liberal.
Actually, the sun is beating down on me, and I feel like would you believe this? I feel like it's January the 14th, and I feel like I could get a sunburn.
Is Gail out here playing Parcheesi behind a Costco?
I think she's at the park near her place.
Did she dig a 6-foot deep grave over there?
What?
Doesn't look like a hole. It looks like a mound.
What has she done to the Weather Channel's online site? She spooked the whole internet. I know. I'm going to meditate right now. These mics are making me cough. Okay, it takes a while to show the actual temperature. Here's what it is.
Yeah, because you live in Alabama.
It says it's 65 degrees. That sounds about right. Yeah, it's about 65 degrees.
She keeps showing Celsius instead.
There it is.
We see 20 degrees Celsius. 19 degrees Celsius.
There it is. 65 degrees. Yeah, certainly not 34 degrees. That's a big difference, man. Now here's what it says the temperature is, and I ran into a black man, and he might have been a Jesuit. I don't know if he lives here or not. And he was saying his phone says it's in the 40s. You know what?
So your thermometer's broken, Gail.
I checked this online. It said it would be in the 30s all day. And
Jesuits are controlling the weather patterns. The title of this video is Jesuit Weather Reports Are Lies.
Now they've changed their mind and they bumped it up about 10 degrees. I mean, at about 10 degrees down. And then I'll be dressed appropriately for the outdoors.
Holy shit, now it says it's almost 80 degrees Fahrenheit.
I cannot trust the online weather reports anymore.
It was 20 degrees Celsius earlier, now it's 25.
Apparently.
What are they doing? What are they doing with our people? This is a Gail's reflection there showing the Church of Gail?
Yeah. Jesus Christ, Buddha honorary.
That's sweet.
Yeah. Let's go back to antagonism.
People are saying he's going to pee in my soup.
Now they're just
right.
Now they're just writing erotic fan fiction at this point.
I should turn off the goddamn internet.
I didn't see split pee on that menu.
Split pee.
Don't touch me. PP, are they going to touch me?
There was a nice lentil. There was a lentil soup. Now on his website he has, "You're not racist, right?" Billy the
shit.
Fridge.
He doesn't know that was me unless somebody
Billy the
snitches.
Fridge. Someone's going to call him right now and be like, "That was Billy the Fridge. Don't serve him soup."
Y'all better not snitch on a fridge.
Hey guys, it's the Joke here, back to you today with another video. And in today's video, I just wanted to take the time to talk about the fact that
now he goes by the Joker.
really wish and do believe that Eminem should have released his recovery album on February 18th.
By the way, could we get a tip train right now, please? If we can get us to 75%, that's a good milestone to keep the tip train moving along.
Tip train.
We're just over the third hour right now.
In the year 2010, when he would have been 37 years old, instead of releasing it on when he actually did, which was June 18 in the year 2010. So still the same year. And
he's always out in the woods.
I know sometimes we put a shock collar on the line when we hit the goal. I'll do something even more shocking. When we hit the goal, I'll show you guys my brand new mono black Magic the Gathering card deck.
And even same day, but instead of releasing it on June 18 of 2010, I myself would have much rather preferred it if he would have released it on February 18 in the year 2010, which would have been 4 months earlier. than when he actually did. And it would have came out, in early 2010, which is what I myself personally would have much rather preferred, in my opinion at least. And instead of having some of the relapse to, leftover, scrapped, throwaway songs be put on his recovery album, such as the songs So Bad, Ridas, and On Fire, which were actually 3 left out scraps songs that
are in those woods.
Not
That's
enough.
what I'm saying. Oh, not enough?
Not enough.
Damn.
This guy's from Michigan.
They keep them coming.
Be a buck chucker.
Be a buck chucker.
Buck chucker,
Carnage
buck chucker,
MMA.
buck chucker, buck chucker.
A buck chucker.
Buck chucker, buck chucker, buck chucker, buck chucker.
Can you say buck chucker 5 times fat?
Buck chucker, buck chucker, buck chucker, buck chucker, buck chucker, and a little bit.
Just the tip from Seth Looks. Cheers, y'all.
There we
Honest
go.
Red. Honest Red. I was just thinking about you, Honest Red. I was like, why haven't I brought up Michigan and dead people
There
in the
it
woods?
is. It's like Bloody Mary.
And I was like, I haven't seen Honest Red for a while. I hope he's not in the woods.
were originally intended to be on Eminem's Relapse 2 album, which I still wish he would have released. But this would have only been able to, have happened if he would have released his first Relapse album on January 1 of 2008 when he was 35 years old, and then his canceled, unreleased, scrapped Relapse 2 album on November 13 in the year 2008 when he would have been 36, and then release his recovery album on February 18, 2010. And instead of having some of the leftover scrap Relapse 2 songs, So Bad, Ridas, and On Fire, instead of had a scrapped leftover recovery song, which was called Fly Away featuring
This
Just
is what
Blade.
happens when you live in Michigan and you allowed Eminem to be your entire personality growing up.
Whip out that big black deck.
Yes, Majorly Awesome. You're about to see that big black deck.
Hell yeah.
If you guys want to see that big black deck, I'm going to show it off when we get to the goal.
And
this
then
is
have
literally
a
every kid
left-out
that grew up in
scrapped-
Detroit and chose Marshall Mathers as their persona. They're like, Eminem's my persona.
Oh, yeah.
I'm
shit
going to be
was
toxic
everywhere.
against women because Eminem made multiple great songs about it.
Yeah.
Now you're sitting in the woods crybabying because Eminem became a millionaire and decided to become a father. Or he was already a
recovery
father, but he
song,
decided to
which
be a
was
better father than
called,
rapper.
D12 Fame, which could have been, the last song that Eminem and D12 could have
Princess
collaborated on
Zoe says
together.
Billy is no angel. Zoe, coming from you, I feel hella angelic. You dirty devil. You dirty devil, you Zoe.
As like the remaining members of D12, it was either titled or called Fame or Going Crazy. It was actually on a D12
times weren't
mixtape,
so
but it would have
tough.
fit
Much
perfectly
love.
on his
Couple
recovery.
shekels.
Much love, Allagash.
Oh,
Cheers
no,
to
I
you.
appreciate it. We're at 75% now. You know what? I'm going to get to some of the actual promos we've got.
In the chat, Hank Chill says he should have listened to ICP instead. 100%. You guys might fight me on this. Making Eminem your persona is a worse lifestyle than making ICP your persona. As much as you want to talk crap about juggalos, they're moderately happy people. They're literally hippies that exist in a capitalistic world. They're hippies that have embraced capitalism as their culture, and it pays off. The amount of juggalettes that give free love and hump 9 to 7 different juggalos at a time means you're not an incel. You have a lower chance of being an incel if you're a juggalo fan or ICP fan than if you're a Marshall Mathers fan. That's just a fact. Juggalo V knows.
So we're going to play some of the Regal Tussle promos that we've got here. I saw someone in the chat earlier. I don't know if they're still here. Hell's Only. I don't know if they meant to put themselves on the roster, but they're the only person I haven't really seen respond to anything since their original input, and I sent them a DM with their entry order. So if they're not actually in it, I can replace them if need be, but I haven't. If they're watching right now, they can let me know if they're going to be in it. It's up to them.
Yeah, Juggalettes give out that clussy.
Let's check
Much love to the Juggalette fam.
We're going to do this one quick and dirty. I had a plan to go over the episodes I've done this past couple weeks working with the Necromancer and Ani Jesse, Kuro, that whole thing. A nice little bring that all together plan. That's out the window now. You see, Ben took something from me. Something that he can't even conceive that he took from me. Something that he takes for granted. He took it from me because he thought it was funny. And I'm not talking about the tag team titles. I'm not talking about the pizza. That's not what I'm talking about. In fact, I ain't really worried about that. Now, I'm sure Ben doesn't have any idea what I'm talking about. But I'm going to show everyone exactly what I'm talking about. And maybe that'll be enough for me to go through 22 people, a teddy bear, and a dog to get to his title. Because you see, coincidentally, I ended up being number one. I'm not going to say that I think this is some kind of test, some kind of plan to keep me from getting to the point where I could get his title.
He did.
I don't have
he
any
did draw
evidence
number
of
one,
that, but it's possible.
Someone had to be number one.
So I'm scrapping the plan to do something nice and sweet and togetherness.
The same amount of men have won Regal Tussle at number one as they have at number 30.
Nobody?
Well, yeah, but it's the same number.
Yeah.
Yep. Something important. And maybe, just maybe, the DP fan base will think that I have an argument to take myself up to the very top of the Regal Tussle. And once I get there, I can assure you, Ben, I'll take your title. Ain't no way your bougie food is gonna beat my southern cooking.
Just throw a bunch of shit in a pot and stir it together.
Just watch. It's gonna be a good one.
Oh, that's some simple country cooking right there.
Some simple country cooking.
If you smell what the simple country is cooking.
Damn.
Is this going to be a battle of Tony Pacos versus Cracker Barrel?
Everybody's gunning for the champ. What can I say?
This is a promo right here. Coming in at number one and giving himself a number one promo. Interesting. Things are getting hot for Regal Tussle, everybody.
Yeah, let's see what we got next here.
Hello, everybody. It's your boy, Big Diesel. And I'm ready for the Regal Tussle in this bitch. Are you? But I'm not going to lie. I had...
Have we seen this
a little
already?
incident with some weird magical mask?
Yeah, I think we did already.
Popping into my living room.
Hold on.
Yeah, we saw this one. Honest Red.
Okay, and I want to make it clear, Honest Red was given a deadline, and it was yesterday. But Honest Red did get this video to me on time. I just decided not to play any promos yesterday. So this was delivered on time. This was Honest Red's response.
Is he crying
to
over
being
his eyes?
called out by the Court of Owls.
Is he crying above his eyes?
This is my promo response to Court of the Cringy Owl. I saw what you said last night on Drunken Peasants, and I just wanted to say I think it's very, very on brand for you to not be able to cut it against Egghead, so now you want to move on and have a match with me. First of all, let me do what Pitmonk wasn't able to do and just straight up say, I'm sorry. And I want to do a retraction for calling you white.
I like how... I love how it's so terrible to be white. Like, people are apologizing to each other for calling each other white.
I'm not very good at remembering people's faces.
I don't want y'all counterfeiting this fucking pale skin, okay? If you're not white, you don't get to be white. Me, I'm so white. I can brag about it.
I didn't realize that you weren't white. I didn't realize that you weren't white. Now that I know that, obviously I'm going to do a retraction like a grown man and own up to what I'm saying. I was very surprised when the last time you competed, when you took your mask off.
Court of Cringy Owl, why don't you shut up, white boy?
It got me very hyped.
Why is his face so wet? Was he just bobbing for Adam's apples?
My mistake. I didn't realize that you weren't white. So I don't know. People taking personal offense to this stuff. I don't know. But yes, I apologize for calling you
Kerwin White.
We'll just leave it at that. Number 2, you said that I need to admit that I love Egghead and Shabisky.
Do it.
Now, let me think. Sure. At some level, like somebody who loves like a circus clown that you get a lot of laughs at or something like that, like you get a lot of entertainment or something out of somebody. At some level, sure. I love fucking around with Egged. I love
Egged? Egged? I love it. Egged. I want to call him Egged. Egged. Are you listening? Egged? Egged. Egged. Are you watching? Just want to make sure. I want to see if you like that version of your name, Egged.
We'll get a dono in a couple minutes. I'm saying, sheesh, it's Egghead. Get it right.
I love the kicks I get out of it from Egghead, so sure.
Egghead? You mean Egghead.
Now, as far as Shabisky, maybe at some time, I mean, we can go back in history, we can see that I've done streams with Shabisky. At some point, maybe I loved Shabisky, but not anymore. Not after all this racism shit went down. I explained it to him in private. He apologized to me. Then, like 3 months later, he was back at the racist shit. Like, I don't have time for that kind of shit. So, no, there's not a lot of love between me and Shabisky anymore. Now, as far as the phrase Egghead Colton Headsley is concerned, I thought that was Egghead's real name. I heard Billy calling him that. I heard you calling him that. That's my confusion.
Hey Ben, you have a new promo from me. It might be a little long, but I promise you it's worth the watch. It explains all of this mess. Let's get these boys and let's get a tip train going. Chug it, choo choo, motherfucker.
Motherfucker. Grazie. Big D.
Sure. I apologize for using that in the promo. I thought that was his name. I thought it was a cool name. My mistake. Oh, and one last thing. You're never getting your comeback, boy. You can get your comeback when you pump it from my cold, dead stomach.
Honest Red with the fire retort.
Wow.
Honest Red with the fire retort. You can get your comeback when you pump it from my cold, dead stomach. Money.
Well, here I am. The void of eternity.
Oh.
I've been beaten completely. My powers are simply inadequate.
Okay, Lord Sagittarius.
See, yeah, he has become Lord Sagittarius.
Not my favorite gimmick, but I'm here for it.
Yeah, let's see.
There's no amount of training or research that could ever bridge the gap. And so, there is only one thing left for me to do. It is a pact as old as time itself. In order to go mad with power, you must be willing to abandon your sanity.
Whoa.
And so,
getting deep.
I shall gaze into the abyss, and the abyss shall gaze back into me.
Magicus wants some gays to back into him.
I know just what to do.
That was a cringe syringe right into my main vein.
I love it.
Is Magicus was that promo? He's
transforming, I think.
Was he plagiarizing H.P. Lovecraft's cat's name?
I have no idea.
Huh.
Hello, friends. I've been asked to do some investigating into this whole business with Kuro by my dear sweet Aunt Jessie. And as any good nephew that living in the simple country is, hand-me-downs. This book had a long life before it came to my hands today. This book is entitled simply On Japan. Among its texts, copious amounts of notes, apparently taken on trips to Japan by the former owner. These notes refute some of the text of the original. Sometimes they agree. And, someone was out there doing their own investigations. Personally, I came across this book just this afternoon. I was at my local library asking about books on Japanese culture and myths, and there, wedged between some old Shonen Jumps and Nintendo Powers, was this old book. Practically jumped into my hand. No tag, no library card, no ISBN. I asked if I could take it, and they were gracious enough to allow me to do that. And inside I found a story of Kuro. While the geisha of the houses marry none, and seem to bet all, they do not lack the ability to love, or be loved in return. Legends often speak of the beauty of these women, and the lengths that men will go to for it. One such story is the story
This
of
guy
Kuro.
thinks he can go toe-to-toe with the champ.
Kuro's face was said to be like the moon, and her hair like the night sky. She was extremely beautiful, but rarely spoke. She rarely spoke because her voice was even darker and deeper than the blackness of her hair. A deep, rumbling voice was very unbecoming of a woman, so she tended to speak only when absolutely necessary. One evening, the shogun saw her. She saw her beauty, and he bade her to entertain him. The shogun enjoyed having his geisha sing for him, so he ordered her to sing.
This is a whole history lesson.
When her voice rang out, dark, deep, and clear, he and his gathered guests were stunned to silence. After her song ended, the shogun, whose voice had often been compared to that of a twittering bird,
said if he wanted his cum back he'd have to pump it out of his stomach. So is he saying his stomach is full of his cum?
Yes.
Yes.
Why is his stomach full of his cum?
Because Honest Red knows his audience. He knows that you guys are all cum tummies. Honest Red is a madman. And what I'm getting from here is that Big Diesel's
a Japanese woman?
He's inherited by the mask and soul of a Japanese woman.
felt she was mocking him. He slew her on sight. One of the Shogun's companions, however, one samurai, was touched not only by her beauty, but by the sound of her voice. He, feeling the injustice of it all, searched for power to repay not only those who slew her, but those who forced her to hide her beauty away from the world. He discovered a power darker than the woman's hair, darker than her voice, darker than the hearts of those who slew her. He imbued this darkness into a form, a mask, to hide who he was so he could exact his revenge.
Okay.
But even after slaying the Shogun and all his men, his desire for retribution wasn't sated.
It's not a Japanese woman. This mask embodies the ultimate white knight, the super samurai.
The man fought until his body shriveled and turned to dust.
The Simpin
and then
Shogun.
the mask vanished.
Simpin Shogun.
The mask of Kuro still
Simpin
seeks to
Shogun.
destroy all those who mock unjustly. It seeks to steal the abilities of the powerful to deal its justice.
Uh-oh.
There's one further note here.
It was cum on my face. That's what Honest Red just said.
Well, that's what sold the whole thing.
In the margins by the former owner of the book. The rage was brought forth by a dark tone. Find the text, say the words, the rage will end. Now, I hope that story was helpful and enlightening to you, Miss Jessie. Hope the rest of you didn't find it too boring. I'm gonna go find something more simple to investigate. Instead of trying to get an ancient samurai to chill out over his dead waifu.
No, definitely not simple.
If you need me, you can always find Simple Country Private Investigator in the DP Discord. We'll be seeing you.
Yeah, go to the DP Discord. Simple Country's active in there. A lot of our actual maniacs, a lot of our other buddies and friends of the show hang out in there. It's a wonderful time. I do want to say that $2 dono came up while Simple Country was making a very, very dramatic book closing motion. It's kind of unfair to the superior acting of a Simple Country private investigator, but still good. Honest Reds, honest face ropes. All right, Star Spangled Luchador, Regal Tussle.
Oh, doggies, here we are, less than a week away from the Regal Tussle. 25 live competitors, none of them pre-recorded weirdos and sickos like King's Cobra or Jerd. They're not involved, just real people making real videos specifically for the Regal Tussle. 25 of them, and we got different kinds of people. We got actual maniacs, and we have the secret mystery people. Now, the fact that they're cowards and won't announce who they are makes me think that they're maybe members of the Drunken Peasants themselves. And if not Drunken Peasants themselves, then part of this sphere of Drunken Peasants. Maybe folks like that Scott feller who thinks he's some sort of tiger cat. Well, I don't think I like the idea of them winning. So this is what I propose to all the other actual maniacs. Everyone from that filthy, dirty, vile wizard, Lords Magicalus, to the Cringy Owl, to Auntie Jessie, to Honest Red, Egghead, Kuro / Big D, the Diesel Man, Dr. Piss, Simple Country, any of y'all. Your boy the Star Spangled Luchador is willing to do a team up to eliminate anyone from the Drunken Peasants or the greater Drunken Peasant sphere, should they be one of the secret mystery men's or ladies. Even if that means set my own self up to get eliminated later in the next round. Because I'd rather see one of us win than one of them win.
So he's willing to use his double team.
Except for one.
That is fair, though. You guys are going to need it.
You, I'll never work with. And I'm talking to you, Dr. Gas Mask.
Whoa.
Is at the end of our barbecue ladder match, we were done. Done forever. D-U-N, done. You keep, I don't know what you're doing here in Actual Mania, but you keep away from me, man. You stay away.
Barbecue deathmatch.
He is not a fan of Dr. Gasmask. They seem to have a history.
Yeah.
Is Dr. Gasmask in the Regal Tussle?
Yes.
Oh.
So a list of most of the public, the competitors that are not a surprise, basically. I have Smarty, I have Zelda the Dog, Captain Cool AIDS, Godot, the Necromancer, Dr. Piss, Kuro, a.k.a. Big Diesel, Ruby Jewels, Jess Bro, Star Spangled Luchador, Auntie Jessie, Simple Country, Egghead, Court of the Cringy Owl, Teddy Rubskin, Lord Magicus, and Shabisky, and Dr. Gasmask. That's everyone that is that are publicly putting their name in.
Well.
So there's about 6 mystery competitors.
You see who's in the chat right now?
Who?
That cooking fellow, Adam Petrie, Dr. Petrie, who named his show the Broke Ass Cooking Show and not the Petri Dish. How you doing, Adam? Good to see you here. I want to book you on the show. We want to have you be a host, guest commentator of the show one night. Are you willing to sit here and banter with us for hours on end while you starve, or is your internet connection too weak?
What?
Well, I was just inviting him on the show.
Oh, that was weird.
I was it?
Yeah, what's your internet connection weak?
I don't know. I was just giving him an out. I just wanted him to know he doesn't have to do the show.
Well, I'm gonna step away for a minute, so I'll put you on.
Now that I'm full screen again, and Ben isn't here to stop me from denigrating this chef who didn't name his show The Petri Dish. How's everybody doing tonight? Figure it out, dude. Get a cutting board, dude. No. Sincere Yellow Stabby says, Billy, say something funny. How many times have you ever told somebody to say something funny and they did? Because I guarantee you, young Bill Fridge was already going to say something funny before you asked, because I'm funny 24/7. Adam Petrie said he'd be down for that. Okay, we'll figure out a way to get a hold of you. If you want to join our Discord, we can talk to you more in Discord, or if you have a website or something, we'll go find you and we'll get in touch with you, because that'd be fun. We enjoy your particular set of skills. What I think of the story, Simple Country, is a good story. It makes me wonder what Big Diesel's gonna have to do to rid himself of that Kuro mask. What Big Diesel has done so far is created a very interesting character flaw for a guy who I think showed very little flaw at all. Big Diesel was lovable from the moment we met him on actual Mania, and now his flaw is that he's possessed by a super simp killer demon mask. That's good storytelling. That's what's up. Sincere Yellow Stabby says, Big Diesel gives me feelings I'm uncomfortable with. Whatever those feelings are, don't get caught in your feelings. He's just a very charming, handsome man with lit muscles. Some of us are charming and handsome with impressive bods. You know, we live that life. Don't be intimidated. Don't worry if you get a little chub in the pants. If you get a little lap lad poking his head out, it's okay. We're all here to live a little. Ladies and gentlemen of the Drunken Peasants fan base. Of course, Buff Weeb. Of course. One of the things I scored highest on my GED was comprehension. I don't want to brag, but after my GED test, I got offered a scholarship at the local community college. I obviously turned it down, but they were very proud of young Bill Fridge and his GED test scores. You do great, Buff Weeb. You all have been doing very great. I've been enjoying the actual Mania promos. Sad Lord Sagicus, Simple Country. Whenever Auntie Jessie gives a promo, they're always ones I perk up for. Star Spangled Luchador. Even the young and comers I get hard on. Whenever I get hard on you, young and comers. Whenever I get hard on you because you have cum on your face, you young and comers like Honest Red, that was a fire promo. Fire. It's good stuff. Dot Executable says, I have a decent taste in anime. Modern anime is just really, really generic ever since Naruto. I don't watch a lot of anime, but I think I like anime, people. If you guys are in Toledo, I'll be willing to make the drive. Well, we're back in Seattle now, Adam. I think the show originally was in Columbus, but appreciate you offering to make the drive out. That'd be fun. But we're in Seattle, but we do via Skype if you got a good internet connection. We'll figure it out. We'll definitely figure it all out. We'll make it work, but Ben is originally from Toledo, and he has a little bit of a rivalry with Michiganis. I think at one point you owned Toledo, and there was a Ohio, Toledo, Michigan war, the Toledo War. He's on one side. It's like Hatfield and McCoy's over there. Jigrass says if Diesel is Kuro, Billy would be Shiro. I have no idea what that means. Billy likes Attack on Titan. Yeah, that was good. Was it Attack on Titan that I liked? It was the one with Asuka. Was that Attack on Titan? I can't remember which one I was watching. But I liked it. Should G.I. Joe count as anime? Sure. SpongeBob is anime.
Thundercats was, I think, actually animated by Japanese animators.
The early seasons of Boy Meets World were anime.
What? Anyway, let's see. What else do we have here?
Adam Petrie is on record saying Michigan sucks.
Is he from Michigan?
He says he's on Ohio's side on this statement, but I think he might be from Michigan.
Okay, interesting.
Cory in the House is a good anime. Oh, Drunken Peasants is a good anime. That's Robot Chicken's favorite anime.
Oh, cool. I'm honored.
The dawn of anime.
All right, you guys.
Yes,
So, just want to give a special shout out to.
Is Jared anime?
No. Jared is probably animated in his own filth.
Cookie Mac. She asked me to give her a shout out, and I'm glad to do it because I'm all about helping the little guy. Because I'll tell you something, YouTube was meant for the little guy. Okay,
Little guys can't consent, Jared. Remember that.
Meant for PewDiePie. It was meant for the little guy. This is no longer YouTube.
I mean, PewDiePie was the little guy, and then he got popular based on his talent.
Mr. Beast was like a crazy, like, small channel that was just doing like weird stuff to get noticed. He finally started blowing up because he like counted to 1 million. And he just had a long video of him counting to 1 million.
That's crazy.
That's where he started blowing up, and then he just doubled down off of that and just kept growing until now he's like counting to billions in the bank account.
Tube, this is celebrity tube. These no talent ass clowns like Markiplier. The list goes on. I don't even want to name their names, but they steal all the views from good people. Like myself and Cookie and other people like us, and it sucks, dude. It's very, very hard. YouTube has become a very
Zelda
hard game.
music now makes me cringe thanks to this turd farmer.
Yeah. Yep. He is a turd farmer too. It's so gross, but what a perfect name.
So I just want you guys to know it's really my pleasure to do this, to try to help you out. So yeah, if you're watching this and you have a channel, please ask me to give you a shout out video and I will do it for you.
Who would want that? Who would want that?
Should we ask him to give us a shout out video?
He would not give us one.
We should ask.
Charge. I'm here to help.
Someone go in the
guys.
comments and ask him to give Drunken Peasants a shout out video, a small channel named Drunken Peasants.
Guys. Just want to give a quick shout out to Drunken Peasants, you know what I'm saying, bro? Yeah. Turns out I'm going to give them a shout out because they're the little guys, bro.
I'm here to help, trust me. The struggle is too damn real. But anyways.
He's always like raising his water jug. Oh, dude, don't. No. You said you wouldn't show it.
I'm not opening it. I'm just
teasing
No. I'm teasing the fans at home. just imagine what that's going to be like.
Did Dr. Petrie leave?
I had him. He said he might show up in our Discord to get a hold of us. He offered to drive if we were in Toledo.
Oh,
But
no,
I
yeah,
was like,
we
no,
don't.
we're out in Seattle.
Yeah.
So he's going to come drive in if we were in Toledo.
Toledo's very close to most parts of Michigan.
So we know if we have a Toledo meetup, though, that Adam will come cook for us.
The Toledo meetup back in the day was the best meetup out of them all. It was pretty insane.
I like to think the Seattle meetup was the best since that was literally the only one I was at.
Mac, I'm sorry to say, I know we don't know each other that well, but I hope that changes, and I hope that you stay with me. And also, I just wanted to say that, wow, her channel is really awesome. I'm kind of at loss for words. I took a look at the video. Man, you have some interesting friends. That's all I'm going to say there. You have some very interesting friends, and keep doing what you do, girl. Tarot card reading, that is insanely awesome. And
Tarot card.
You know,
Yeah, you ever had tarot cake?
Ferret card reading.
Ferret card reading.
Christian, a lot of Christians are like, you're not supposed to do that. But, you know, I'm not one of those people.
You talk shit about King Cobra using a Ouija board, so this is hypocritical?
I think if you have a gift, you were meant to share it, no matter what your faith is. And, you know, of course, there are people in the dark arts who do that, but I don't think everyone who does tarot card reading is, you know, a Satanist or a demon worshiper. I think that's insanely ignorant. So I'm certainly not one to judge, but...
No, it sounds like Adam, he's already committed to driving, but he's just going to have to drive to Seattle instead.
Come on, Adam. I-90 all the way over.
You already said you'd do it.
Yeah, bro.
The funny thing is that he would go through Toledo on the way here, more than likely.
Would he?
Yeah, I-90 goes through Toledo.
Would the Michigan side... Is Michigan above...
It's, yeah.
Ohio, like directly above?
Yeah. Because there's I-75 runs north and south, and it goes from like the...
It's possible he'd go through Toledo.
It goes from like the UP all the way down to Florida from there, and those two meet in Toledo.
Anyways, yeah,
Carrots
one day...
and onions.
No, one day I would like
celery.
to get a tarot card reading. That would be cool. But I have to admit, I think I already know why I haven't found true love. And that's because I have no job or car. So I guess that one's not a mystery. But, you know, there probably are some mysteries I'd like to learn about myself. So anyways, guys, I'll leave a link to her channel. Make sure you subscribe, okay? You got to help out the little guy. You know, it really makes a world of a difference when you do that, y'all, because we got to bring an end to this e-celeb bullshit, you know, these PewDiePies. Like, get out of here, son.
That's not going to happen.
Should we all pitch in to buy Jared a car and fill it with like live streaming cameras so we can keep an eye on him?
Adam says, have you seen the gas prices? That's the fun part. The closer you get to here, the higher the gas prices will get.
Better fill up in South Dakota.
Yeah.
Only people that watch him, I can promise you, are like 10-year-old kids. Seriously. Anyways, y'all, my Discord's popping off. That's not yours. Sorry about that. Better go check my shit now. So I'll see you guys later. Peace.
Roger Wilco, my Prius is destroyed. You can't sell a totaled Prius to Jared. You're out here trying to... I actually have no car. I'm not going to find love. Damn it.
You know what I'm saying, bro? Yeah. Holy shit. Everyone give us a like. We're at 77.87%.
Doom, doom, pf, boom, boom, pf. There's this new slang. It says like you got the riz. The riz is like a slang. I don't know what a riz is. What's a riz, guys? You want to let me in on this? Charisma? The riz? Is it charismatic to call charisma the riz? Who popularized that? They have to have high charisma to get riz over. It's Zoomer slang. Chris Andrews says, I got the riz back in 88. See, everybody's saying this. I can't tell if you actually have charisma or not. What's the last new slang that was actually good? Like there was YOLO, there was swag. Those all sucked, right?
W. Billy Riz.
Okay. Rat Lord Alcaraz might have that Riz. Putting on the Riz. That'd be a hit song, right? Putin on the Riz, about Putin's charisma.
I heard from some people that live in other countries that they pronounce Putin and Poutine the same way.
Vladimir Putin?
Yeah, like they pronounce it like the food.
See, I wish Putin wasn't at war with Ukraine, because a Putin on the Riz song would not go as hard, knowing that, we're all sending our extra 43 cents at the shopping market to Ukraine to fight that war. Have you been to the store and they asked you to donate your change to fight Ukraine? Or to help Ukraine fight the war? You seen that?
No.
I thought about that. I was like, why am I going to give my 47 cents to a supermarket to fight a war?
I haven't noticed
how
it.
far are we into capitalism where we're going through the supermarket to fight a war? It's so weird. It's so weird.
So you're like tipping Ukraine when you check out?
Yeah,
at the
they're like,
grocery
would you
store?
like to round up to the nearest dollar to fight a war in Ukraine?
Maybe they should just give that to the people working at the grocery store instead.
I mean, I would rather do that.
I don't know.
But
like,
I think grocery people make decent money, right?
I wouldn't imagine.
I know there was a pretty good union for a while.
Oh, they're definitely union.
Yeah, I wonder what happened there. Stigmati says, I'm 43 and autistic. I have 0 Riz, but you got maximum Tiz.
Yeah. You know what I was thinking, actually? How'd you feel like, would you feel like playing a game?
Depends on what the game is.
Like a Jackbox game?
Depends on what game that is.
Do you know what they are?
Yeah, I know Jackbox games.
Okay. Like Trivia Murder Party or like You Don't Know Jack, because that's like a trivia game. And we can get people in the audience in on it if they want.
I don't know.
All right.
I don't know about all that.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine if you don't want to.
If the audience wants to, we got to get closer to the goal, because I'm not going to sit here and play games all night.
No.
And the audience is just like, fuck the goal. We're playing games until 9 a.m.
No. I was hoping it would.
I'm not going to let game time hijack this show.
Okay. Look, we'll start game time at 85% to the goal. How about that? If people want to see us play, someone said 95%. I'd say 85 is a little more fair.
Look, we'll start playing this game when we hit $750 on the goal. No lower, no higher. And whoever wants to play, you better not cheat. Cheaters never prosper.
There's also another game I used to play all the time that, actually, I don't think I have it anymore. Never mind. All right. Check this out.
This morning, Florida Governor Ron DeSantis' administration is blocking an AP African American Studies high school course, saying the class would violate state law.
I don't know what the basis of this thought is. It's downright painful to people of color.
This new college-level pilot course takes
Stop playing games with my heart.
Quit playing games with my heart.
What is that? Because they want
With my
to. What?
head.
Why are they saying that?
Well, they want to see this magic card deck.
From pre-colonial Africa to modern protest movements. In a letter to the College Board, which oversees AP courses, Florida's Department of Education rejected approval of the course, saying it's inexplicably contrary to Florida law and significantly lacks educational value, adding that if the course comes into compliance and incorporates historically accurate content, Florida Department of Education will always be willing to reopen the discussion. The rejection follows the governor's effort to limit discussion of race in school. Last year, DeSantis signed the Stop Woke Act, restricting race-based conversation and analysis
No CRT
in the business and education sectors.
If they pick up these kids from the orphanage, they do not look happy.
Other headline-making education moves as well. Signing the bill critics refer to as the Don't Say Gay law.
We will make sure that parents can send their kids to school to get...
It's funny how when laws get names that are more well-known than the actual name of the law, like Obamacare's the Affordable Care Act, that's the actual name of it, and Don't Say Gay bill, I don't know what the real name of that is, but it's funny how when like the critics' fake name for it sticks more, maybe because it's catchier.
I think the real name for the Don't Say Gay bill is the Deep in the Closet Act.
Yeah, something. Yeah.
In education, not in indoctrination.
But one state senator is raising questions about the AP course rejection, tweeting this list of all the other ethnic AP courses he says are offered in Florida and saying it's crazy how AP African American Studies made the chopping block in Florida. The course is already being taught in more than 60 schools across the country, with many more planned next school year.
.exe says barely anyone is going to vote for these grifting fools anymore. They're killing their own party. Are you sure? Seem to be getting this fucking... what was it, Greg Santos? Is that George Santos? Is that the guy who...
George Santos.
Yeah, who lied his way into Congress? He was one of those Republicans. He made his way in a New York State congressional area, New York City congressional area.
Yeah.
My guy made his way in there.
Part of Queens and Long Island, right?
Yeah. So I don't know. People seem to be voting for them.
Yeah. Now a lot of people want him out of there.
Did Jesse Lee Peterson review the course material and come to that decision that it was historically inaccurate?
It's inaccurate. Beta!
Sounds rather gerrymandered, probably. I think Long Island is a pretty regularly right-leaning area. Am I wrong about that? I could be wrong about that. Staten Island? I don't know. Which one's the one that...
Staten Island is south of Manhattan.
Shaolin. Stab McHug says that's a really stupid and bad bill. I had to read that a couple times. He was calling me a stupid and bad bill. And I was like, what did I do?
Stupid and bad
what did
bill.
I do? I was like, oh, yeah, the don't say gay one. See, I'm the won't say gay bill.
Stupid and bad bill. Oh, God. I like that.
Woo-ha, woo-ha. Put you all in check. Woo-ha.
I just had to set something up really quick here.
Is it an OnlyFans?
No.
Okay.
Is it an OnlyFans?
Taking high amounts of weed can be like skateboarding for your brain, says Carnage MMA.
Cool.
Interesting. I didn't know that.
Yo, safely! Let's go find this hater and put a bullet in this fucking head. Oh, you like me now? I'm the only critic with the good.
Wait, hold on. Is this Yoda? Is this little guy right here Yoda? Because I know this is Luke right here, but is this Yoda? It has to be Yoda.
Jesus Christ, is my nigga.
Is that Yoda?
Well.
Yeah. So there's a. Have you heard the Andrew Tate rap?
Nope. No, I haven't.
Reply. No, I'm the type of guy. Bitches on the side. Yeah. I'ma spend the money. We can spend a little time. All you gotta do is ask me. And I can make you look classy. Second that you walk past me, I turned the whip around. I had to get you in my backseat.
You can tell it's actually him too.
They call me Mr. Plenty.
Or is that his brother? That's him or his
That's
brother?
him.
Okay.
Check the leather on the Bentley. Show your friends will get friendly. Maybe I could be your sugar daddy, yeah. Cause I'm all about the money.
Because I'm all about the money. You know, as much as I'm not a fan of human trafficking, if somebody saw that video and decided that they wanted to go be that guy's corner store concubine locked up in, where is he?
Romania.
Romania?
Yeah.
Yeah. I lose the slightest amount of sympathy. If that was what
Part of Transylvania,
that was their gateway drug.
Part of Transylvania is in Romania. Part of it's in, I think, Hungary.
Yeah,
too.
this woman, Eliza Blue, that was possibly has a questionable history that says she was human trafficked, and people are denying those claims. I don't know why. She's one of the big accusers of Andrew Tate. Obviously not the only woman, but it'd be interesting to see how this thing unfolds. Bottom G.
Here's another rap.
All right, y'all. Let's do this. Yo, check it out. Lonely popular, I'm internet famous but alone again. People on here are so damn fake, bro. I ain't got no friends. Yo, so much negativity. Bitch, I can't comprehend. Makes me wanna break. But my shit is strong, I just bend. When I was Punky J, people call me gay. Seymour Buns, man, it wasn't no fun. I couldn't get subs from any.
He's doing a shout out to all of his old channels.
Yeah.
Anyone, bro. Couldn't get subs from anyone. Yo, but now I'm J Genesis. All people do is tell me not to exist. So full of rage, always making a fist, bitch. I guess this is it. Oh, lonely popular, I'm a lol cow. Sometimes I get clicks, but feeling alone now. Don't have much support, but I am who I am. I'm still proud, bitch.
Yeah, that's about as good as you would expect from Jared Genesis.
Zoe says, how does it feel to listen to a real rapper, Billy?
Oh, Zoe, don't worry. I'm not even sure you're a real human being, you sick, sadistic son of a bitch.
I'm proud to be loud. I'm proud to be loud. Yo, I'm holding it down. I ain't no squeaker. I ain't no tweaker. Only real shit coming in your speakers, bro. I'm doing me.
Bro. I like how he puts bro even in his raps. Bro. What?
World of fakes, homie, that's all I can be. Let me say it again, bitch. I'm just doing me. In a world of fakes.
No, I don't think so.
He should hit the pipe. Exhaust pipe.
Oh.
In Minecraft.
That's all I can be, bitch. So many haters on me. It could fill up the sea. It could fill up the sea, bro. But that's just how it be, son. Yo. Check it out, homie. I ain't got no bank account. And I barely even got that clout, bro. Everything is just small amounts. It's just small amounts. Can't let it keep me down, bro. I'm always broke. Never seen by the crowd. That's just how it fucking be. Bro, I ain't even blowing on them trees. But let me tell you this, I got Jesus Christ. And he helps me exist.
God.
He helps me exist. Give it all to God to help me breathe. Give it all to God to set me free. Peace. Love y'all. Take care, man. Jesus saves, homie. Call on him. He'll answer the phone.
Surprisingly, not the worst Christian rap I've ever heard.
What was the worst?
Oh, there's so many. So many. That wasn't good.
God is doing a new thing
Didn't enjoy
in
that.
our lives. He's doing a new thing.
Jesus Christ.
Yep.
Better than that. That was better than Jared.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
What about the what did I do wrong?
That was amazing.
I think that actually gets like copyrighted when I play it, which is so stupid.
It's from a TV show, so it's probably like
No, it's like the song because it was like a song in Ireland back in the day.
Yeah, but didn't they do it for a TV show?
Yeah, there was a few places where they did it.
So it probably triggers the audio from a TV show in
There was a
Ireland.
TV show where they did it live, and then there was like an actual video that they did too.
That was so bad. Carman is pretty creonge. If I didn't
Carman,
think he'd abuse kids,
yeah,
I'm pretty
we-
sure I'd get him a contract with Christian rap. No, it's terrible.
We've
Don't
watched a
do it.
lot of Carman
Don't do it.
in the past. But yeah, we have a place in our Discord you can drop stuff into Cringe Rap if you want to suggest some stuff. There's all kinds you can if you join the Discord. Links down in the description.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is episode 1141 of Drunken Peasants Podcast. We're currently over 4 hours into tonight's episode. The chances this episode goes longer than 5 hours are very, very low. If you guys want to help us with a tip train to get us to our goal so we can do another show this time next week, we would very much appreciate it. And I will say this. I'm going to whip out my massive black deck when we hit that goal. It's going to be gross. It's going to be sicko stuff. That being said, I might even give you a what did DSP offer people? A fun surprise or something?
Oh, a positive surprise.
Yeah, I might even give you a positive surprise.
You ready for a positive surprise, guys?
Are you ready?
Hello, lady. Ooh, this looks interesting.
A positive soup prize? Nazi soup. Yum. Wait, no. Red Letter Media just did Carmen and the Best of the Worst. I've been watching a lot of the Best of the Worst lately. It auto plays on my TV. On my television. It's a good time.
It's a good time. Vampires is cute people.
If Drunken Peasants was a 1980s to 1990s child-friendly restaurant chain, what would it be?
Denny's. I don't know. It was the first thing that popped in my head. I don't really think about it.
You ever go to Shakey's?
No, never heard of it.
Shakey's was a pizza place when I was a kid.
Never heard of it. No.
Shakey's Pizza. Hawkeye
There we
knows.
go.
More
There's the
Dave
beginning
coming
of the
through.
tip train.
Are there any Shakey's pizzas left? Ooh, you know what was a good one? Izzy's Pizza Buffet.
Never heard of it.
Man, I wonder if Izzy's Pizza Buffet exists anywhere in this world. There's an Izzy's in Olympia, Washington? Is that for real? Or did it close? It closed during COVID. No!
So many casualties.
I want to cry.
Mass casualties.
Damn. Izzy's Pizza, rest in peace. Izzy's Pizza Buffet. I used to go when I was a kid, and they had this gimmick where you could buy the salad bar, And with the salad bar ticket, you get one trip to the Big Boy Buffet. You could pay more to go ultimate Big Boy Buffet. Big Boy Buffet had like chicken, fried chicken, had pizza, had like pasta. I think it had other little accoutrements that were like delectable. And the salad bar was impressive on its own. Wasn't a bad salad bar at all. But you would go and you'd take your plate for that one trip to the Big Boy and you would load it with pizza. You'd have a mountain because they ain't saying nothing. You go back to your table and you finish that. And if you're still hungry, you're probably going to hit up the chocolate mousse.
Chocolate
Or
mousse.
the melon at the buffet. As a little fat kid. Maybe make a stupid salad that's half ranch because you're a fat kid at a buffet. Farrell's Big Boy. I heard there's a Bob's Big Boy.
Yeah, Bob's
outside of Las Vegas.
I always heard that was in Los Angeles, Bob's Big Boy, but I don't know. In the Midwest, it's called Frisch's.
Frisch's?
Frisch's Big Boy.
There used to be Bob's Big Boys here, and I remember I had like the little Big Boy doll, that squeezable Big Boy doll.
Yeah,
that was cool. I don't know. Maybe Drunken Peasants mid-90s child-friendly eatery would be something that had like a bar for the parents.
Yeah. Max and Irma's. You ever heard of that place before?
No.
That's like an Ohio thing, I believe.
I used to go day drinking at Chuck E. Cheese when the kids were in school. They had a $4.99 pizza buffet. Or maybe it was $7.99 pizza buffet. Very cheap pizza buffet, though. Kids were in school, so like the only kids that would be there would be like parents who pulled their kids out of school to go to Chuck E. Cheese.
Max and Irma's.
That was like a nice party platter, dude. Bone-in wings are back in action at Max and Irma's.
Yeah, I've eaten at this place a ton of times. I wonder where they are. Ohio, Indiana, Kentucky, Michigan, Pennsylvania.
Right there in the heartland.
Yeah.
The heart attack land.
Yeah.
Smoking Steen wants to order a bone-in Billy.
I just saw someone mention Rax, and I was literally just looking that shit up. I miss Rax roast beef. I grew up on that shit.
I never heard of it.
Rax roast. They had some cringy commercials that we've watched in the past, but their food was good.
Simple Country said there are still Shakey's pizzas in the Washington area, but most of them seem to be in Los Angeles.
And by the way, there's still a few Rax that exist. There's at least one left.
Racks on racks on racks.
Which is crazy that some still exist. Yeah.
Fancy says, I love the balloon thingy at the door and Farrell's and their ice cream. Farrell's, I think I went to a Farrell's when I was in Columbus, Ohio.
I'm not familiar with it.
I think it was a Farrell's. It was like a eatery with ice cream parlor. Pharrell's, I think.
People are mentioning Round Table Pizza. I'm pretty sure there's a Round Table Pizza in Bellevue, or it's Redmond.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's a Round Table around here.
Yeah, I think it's in Redmond.
I don't know, man. These kids out here, they're wild. They're just out here eating pizza. I think it was Shakey's Pizza that was by my high school, and there were kids at my high school that swore up and down that other people that worked there from our high school would like ejaculate into the pizza sauce. And then I was like, that can't be real. And then I had someone who worked there like, no, they did that. And I was like, but my school was kind of sick because there was also a rumor all the time that there would like people would go into the boys' bathroom and the boys' bathroom would just be covered in gay porn pages from gay porn magazines. And there was this rumor like, did you hear over in the by the quad bathroom, the bathroom was covered in gay porn. And I didn't like believe it. I was like, yeah, right. Until one day I walked into the bathroom and it was just covered in gay porn. And I was like, I went back to my class, like, I got to get out of jail free card. The teacher that class hated me. And I was like, Mrs. Da-da-da, the bathroom's covered in gay porn. And I was freaking out. And she was like, Billy, go to the principal's. I was like, not until you deal with all this gay porn. She was so mad.
Holy shit.
It was great. It was fantastic. It was so weird, though.
Andy Dick has now been arrested on 2 more charges. And, of course, it's drinking related. And, of course, I'm sure that succubus monster, Elisa Jordana, was not doing anything to make sure he wasn't drinking or to make sure he wasn't misbehaving. I'm sure he was using him for content once again.
I mean, if you care for Andy at a certain point, you just are like, hey, man, how about you just stop with the drinking and the stuff? No.
Yeah.
Yeah, no,
It's not
controlling
going
Andy
well.
Dick is
It's not-
something
yeah,
that
it's,
everybody in Hollywood
it's-
tried to do.
Going horribly for you. You're in rough shape. The problem is, like a lot of addicts, he surrounds himself with horrible people.
Who enable him.
I mean, Elisa Jordana, you talk about being a climber.
Is he talking about all of Hollywood?
This woman is can you climb over a corpse? Because she'd do it. She would climb over a corpse 100%.
That's why we like
I mean, this
Elisa.
is just I can't say it enough anymore. This is a really bad, sick, disgusting human. I mean, she should be a hologram. She shouldn't exist as a human being. This isn't someone who should, there shouldn't be enough genetic makeup of garbage to be able to form in Elisa Jordana. Her face is rotting because of how evil of a person she is. It's like when a villain in a Disney movie has to look in the mirror
Guys
and then they're
really don't like Elisa.
It sounds like it.
Do you think they got a little crush and they're trying to turn that crush into like when boys pick on girls on the
I don't
playground?
know. I don't know anything about these guys. This was a video that was just sent to me.
her face starts melting. She's starting to look like the evil she is. She has no discernible skill. She has no job. She has no ability. She's been kicked out of everything she's tried to grift onto. She tried to grift into the Howard Stern world. Howard dismissed her and said she sucks. She's awful. Benji, she's working you. She's using you, so on and so forth. So then she moved down the ladder even further to Andy Dick, who she doesn't love. She doesn't give a shit about. She sold him out to a live streaming organization. She pimped out the man she loves to a guy who put him on an air mattress on the ground and kept him loaded. And then put a camera on him and stole his money.
And got him arrested.
Yes.
That guy. That was the first time I heard this guy say anything.
I mean, Elisa and this other guy took super chats and took donations because of the content Andy was providing, gave him nothing, and then said, well, he smokes weed and drinks booze, so we're just taking that we're just taking that money and putting it towards replenishment.
I think he does more.
I mean, here's the thing, like, were they using Andy Dick? Yes. Was Andy Dick using them? I think so. He didn't have nowhere to go, guys.
I like how he made the sandwich when the cop showed up. Do you remember that?
Like, Andy has been in some desolate situations before. I think Andy is just kind of along for the ride at this point.
That pieces of shit.
Yeah, I'm sure you guys were really making that bank without him.
Right, exactly. So now Andy Dick gets out of jail, and who's there?
The devil number gimmick.
Yes.
Oh, Seth,
All
what's
right.
coming through?
All right, we're almost there, and then we'll play some games, and we're inviting. I think the cool people that are supporting us and shit, they'll get first dibs. At the code to join the game. The cool thing is that everyone else can still play.
Grift onto him. Who's there to try and not pick up the pieces and help her man? It's comical, by the way. Get better.
That's why she's. These guys are great. Her man, that's comical that she would be dating Andy Dick. Yes, that's the bit.
Right.
The
It
bit
is a bit. It was funny because they made a video when he first got out of jail, and she like acted so excited, and it was clearly an act. Like she had probably already seen him before that anyway.
Who's there to immediately put him on a stream and start using him for donations? Elisa Jordana. And it's wonderful to see how much of the internet realizes what a piece of shit this woman is. Here he is 2 weeks ago with his nauseatingly parasitic fiance streamer. And by the way, there's no more satisfying word to call Elisa Jordana than parasitic. Because she is. She's less than he.
I did not mean to do that. Everyone take a drink.
Elisa is not
Wait, hold on.
Is this
necessarily
Yoda? Is this
parasitic.
Right here, Yoda?
I did
know
not mean
this
to
is
do
Luke right
that.
here, but is this Yoda? It has to be Yoda. Jesus Christ.
And it's the Yoda one.
Elisa is opportunistic, but there's a lot of parasites that suckle on Elisa's underteat too. Like Elisa's just part of a microcosm of internet clout fame. All these people are chasing tails, trying to get a little piece of fucking bubble gum.
Human. She's a parasite.
She doesn't give anything back. I'd like to find out she's a robot, because then I could be like, oh, thank God. I didn't think you had a soul, but I couldn't figure out why.
Yeah, I often wish people were robots because I think souls are a real thing.
I don't think souls are a real thing.
Parasite's the perfect word. She attaches herself.
You know what? I have no problem with these guys.
No.
I like that they're taking the piss out of something. We do it all the time here.
Yeah.
Should we start a feud with these guys?
Nah.
Should we just open up shit and go toe-to-toe with the Steel Toe Morning Show? I'm Team Elisa. I think you guys got no soul. I think you guys are robots. I think you want to denigrate a beautiful, hard-working woman. That's what I think. You masochist. I think I know why you don't like Elisa. And it's because she's got 3 brackets around her name. Go!
Whoa!
Go! Maybe not.
To a host. Provides nothing of benefit to the host.
Sucks them dry.
And then goes and finds the next one. Unless you're like Benji and you shook this woman off like a bad case of fleas.
Did he shake her off?
I don't think so. I think they still like communicate on a regular basis.
So she continues to be parasitic off of Andy Dick, and every time he goes to jail and he gets more and more fucked up, she's there to be like, I'm so sad about it.
I keep screwing over my opportunity to eat at the Soup Nazi kitchen. I keep putting my foot in my mouth when I wish there was soup there.
Yep.
I love Andy. And then Andy gets back and she's like, have some more booze, you fuck up. Here you go. Oh, the more fucked up he gets, the more people will watch my stream. And they'll send me money and play songs so I can sing into my Sharper Image karaoke mic. You vapid, deep, empty well of twatitude.
Do they not like karaoke?
Twatitude.
Are these fellows just anti-karaoke?
Good idea.
There we go.
Myself, I don't think moving around is a good idea. No, moving around sounds like a bad idea.
sent $5. Hey. Oh, let's see. This is someone who's going to try and out Elisa to Andy. And let's see if she loses her shit about it.
Andy,
Well, we're
Elisa
very
was talking mad shit about you while you were locked up.
I was.
Don't trust the witch.
This
I've
guy
got the
hates-
boys
I don't
ready.
trust anybody, so
Call
don't
me
worry
when you're
about
ready.
It's fun to see her.
And then
she's got to sing and
from
dance.
ABBA, and she's going to dance and shit.
You know, this was like a little sad for Britney Spears. It's worse for Eliza because she's like dancing and shaking for the money.
Right.
Like, Britney was just doing it because that's how she understands the world.
Why doesn't Elisa Jordana just become a stripper? Like, it would be more honorable.
I like these guys. Like they
Why don't
talk.
you just become a stripper?
They talk out of their ass like we do. What's that? Oh, you know, I want to compare her to Britney Spears because Britney Spears is in the Zeitgeist right now. And at least Britney Spears knows the world to be singing and dancing, not this Elisa Jordana who just sings and dances for money.
Do they do
Unlike
this?
Britney Spears,
Do they
who
do
only
this?
knows singing and dancing. And then the other guy comes and goes, yeah, you know what, Meatball? We got to tell you right now on the morning show, swing, bam, 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 bam. This Elisa is a crazy woman. Somebody knock her back a peg because men are on top. We'll be at the top of the morning to you on the Steel Toe Morning Show. Womp, womp, womp.
With traffic at the 10s.
Because then she has to pretend to like people, like up close and in person.
I guess. But, like, it would be, like, if she would just be an aging old stripper out in some small town in the middle of nowhere, it would be
It's a bizarre fantasy.
honorable way to make a living.
And
than
there's
what
a
she does
decent
now.
chance she'd be the hot one if she goes to the right
yeah.
market.
Elisa Jordana, if she went to, like...
No, I gotta tell you, if she was in a backwoods strip club, she could be the hot one.
At Club Raj.
Gotta tell you, if she was in Club Raj in Ohio, she could be the hot one. I gotta tell you.
And then Zippity Doo comes and goes, yeah, you know,
Yeah.
she would never make it in a New York City strip club or in a Los Angeles strip club, but maybe
These
somewhere
guys
where...
are like 100 other guys that do this same angry man thing. Like a low-budget Anthony and Gavin.
Yes, I'm defending Elisa's honor right now.
Nebraska and became a stripper. Like New York, she probably couldn't pass. at a strip
He's
club.
saying she could pass in Nebraska. This guy has no idea about the Nebraska stripper meta. Nebraska's where they do all the fracking. These guys in Nebraska have nowhere to spend their fracking money. They're making tons of money sitting in Nebraska. Strip clubs in Nebraska have blown the fuck up. And the finest girls from LA, from Miami, from New York are going out to Nebraska to strip because of all the
Showing my
fracking money.
appreciation for
These
the hard
guys
work
don't know
from
their
the street
stripper meta.
boy, peasant O and Billy too, I guess. Hash not even a code.
Not even a chode.
Yeah, you don't even have a chode, you little dick fool, talking down a young Bill Fridge. Here's another thing. Ben, take his money, buy me some dick cream for my
in New
warts.
York or Las Vegas.
That's
But
where your money's going. They're going to buy me some dick cream with your
warts.
$10.
she went to like Nebraska. She could probably get a job at a strip club and make a reasonable amount of money. She could probably do pretty well there. But I guess she's,
This guy does not know his stripper meta. No respect. Disavow. Nebraska's a hotbed. Fracking money is out of control there. They have nothing else to spend it on.
It's funny that he thinks she should move to Nebraska because she can already afford to live in LA, so she already makes way more money than she would need to living where she lives now. So I don't understand this. She should move to Nebraska and become a stripper, and she'll make more money somehow that way.
I think it's pretty obvious these two guys, like, they have they have proclivities, okay?
Okay.
When they order grapes, they make sure that they're sour.
Do they take like road trips to Omaha to find the Omaha hot strippers?
These gentlemen just enjoy sour grapes.
ride the Andy Dick train for whatever it's worth. Killer Beehive says there was an episode of Drunken Peasants where they played a clip of her saying she's leaving because she's getting disrespected.
Okay, pause it now. This is obviously where these guys say what big fans of Drunken Peasants podcast they are, how funny Billy the Fridge is, and how great Ben is. Obviously, they're going to say that right now, so I want to take back everything I said about them before. Go on, shower us in compliments.
Oh, I love watching Elisa Jordana get disrespected. Hold on a second. Drunken Peasants. Elisa Jordana.
Doesn't sound like they know us.
Kanye West walks out, talks about DDoS attack against her on Drunken Peasants 5 months ago.
This isn't.
So he just like searched us and Elisa Jordana to see like
NG got fingered.
They don't sound like
if you
fans
have
of
a
us.
clip of it and you want to send it to me,
Yeah, send it over.
I'd love to have it. That would be great. But yeah, Andy Dick got arrested
That wasn't
again.
them showering us with compliments. I take it back.
You take back taking it back.
I take back taking it back. I'm giving it forward. If
You're
you want-
paying it forward.
If you want this comeback, you'll have to pump it out of my stomach.
Still streaming with the guy. And again, when he gets out, she'll be back. He'll go back on the streams because she'll promise him all kinds of shit. It won't come true. And he'll continue.
He's got that to his voice. You
to fall into this this loop that he's become accustomed to.
All right. Hey, that's cool. You keep it up, buddies. I actually think it's great. What do you think? I think it's great.
They're not getting another free word out of my mouth.
What do you mean?
They can come here and pay us Streamlabs if they want me to diss on them again. I better see a $20 Streamlab from the Steel Tall Morning Show before I talk down on them again. They ain't getting the freebie. Big Diesel says, I never asked for my comeback because you're a gentleman.
All right. Let me get this game going.
We ain't anywhere near game time. 10:44 p.m. We've only got a half an hour left of this 5-hour show. What the heck, guys? What the heck, guys?
Oh, no, oh, you said we had to get to 750, right?
That's what I said.
Okay, all right.
Everybody wants to say do the game at 85%. I think maybe you should get the game ready. And then
the game will be ready very easily.
And then at this point in time, I better see some bands to make me dance. Teddy Rubskin's out here misremembering things because I'll tell you this right now, his brain is half stuffing.
Stuffing?
He's Teddy Bear.
Stuffing.
Princess always says, hey, Billy, spend that $10 I sent you to help fix that hairline. Why don't you post a picture of yourself, Zoe? Let's see what you look like. See you go live. Why don't you come cam up and join Actual Mania and compete against Regal Tussle 2.0? Bet your hairline looks mighty fine. It starts at your tits, though, doesn't it? With your fucking wolf tits. That's right. You want to talk shit about me? I could fucking blow you out the water. Don't even splash in my pool.
Wolf tits.
Don't even splash in my pool, wolf tits. Ow!
Splashing in my Tim pool.
Ow! Let's see your waist to hip ratio. Let's see that. Come on. I will pull out the fucking massive mastodon mask of misogyny. Place it above my hairline and scream within inches of your face. Have your feminine tears dripping out as all the estrogen leaks through the secretions of your crying.
Dude. This is what happens when you just talk.
Well, I just had to open up a can of whip ass.
I don't know, man.
That was Cool Whip right there.
Okay.
That was Cool Whip right there.
Was it?
With a hot H. A lot of people don't understand. They can't just play a game with a control in their hand and act like they're listening to young Bill. Fridge, Ben! Killing it over there. You're telling me with half attention?
I know what's going on.
You don't. You're high. You're trying to get the game to work. You should just settle down and enjoy the technical aspect right now. I'm driving this boat. Princess always says, this is why Ben is the actual sweet boy. Yeah, sure. You spent 6 months talking to Jared. Your opinion's highly skewed. Love you too, Logic Blaster. Thank you. Happy Saturday. That's got us 87.08% of the way to our goal.
All right. How's it going, guys? It's your boy. How's it going, guys? All right.
Ladies and gentlemen, tonight's game will be breaking hearts. People like Zoe are going to say things that's going to make it hard for you to smile. And then I'm going to break hearts. Make them cry. I'm the bad guy. They call me Billy Eyelash.
Huh. All right.
Lowbrow Jester says, we want to hear slapping farts. It's good. It's not bad.
Slapping farts.
Slapping farts are not bad. Break hearts and slap farts. You know it, Seth Looks. That's how we do it. Boom, 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 boom. Princess always says, see, that wasn't a sweet boy thing to say. See, I think the problem here, Zoe, is that you assume just because there's a tray of sweets cooling out on the ledge that you're entitled to take a bite. That's not how sweets work. Sweet treats are earned. For people that don't earn them, they are yearned. And for people that don't know how to treat a sweet boy, you will be learned or you will be burned. Okay? Okay, Zoe? That's just simple country courtesy right there. From a simple country fan.
I'm just setting this up.
I'm going to buy the fastest Tesla and race Zoe for pink slips. Boom, 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 boom. Daniel Iyer says, we love Billy, but he's not a sweet boy. For one, he never apologized to Janie Bell for making her sub.
Oh, my God. That's coming up.
But here's the thing. Janie Bell goes out of her way to message me sweet things fairly often. It's been a while, though. But way after I made her cry, she would message me and go, hi, I hope you're doing all right. And she'd say sweet pea or something like that. She'd say, so if I don't make me share private text messages with you guys to prove how sweet a sweet boy is. He gets unsolicited sweet messages from girls he makes cry on the regular. 4.5 hours in, get these boys to the go so they can get some sweet, sweet rest, you monsters. Thank you, Eric. That actually puts us really, really close. We're
awesome.
We're
Thank you so much.
$83.34 from tonight's
All right.
go.
So I am going to give. So, Billy, I need you to go to jackbox.tv on your phone. And I'm going to give you the room code first so you get in. And then I will share the room code. I'll type the room code. Anyone who's in the live chat that wants the room code, that wants to get in and play, I'll be typing it in there after I give it to Billy. So you might want to have jackbox.tv pulled up.
Eric said, I had been watching
phone.
live. My dipshit dog ate some plastic and I had to spend $500 to get x-rays done. How the fuck are we not at the goal yet? We get a head start. We got a head start this week. No, yeah, I know, Eric, and I'm really sorry to hear that about your dog. Holy shit.
Jesus.
Hope he's okay.
All right. I'm about to give Billy the code. All right, so Billy is in. Billy is in, and now I'm going to type it in the Discord chat. And what I'm going to do, actually, just to make sure that the Discord chat people make it in, I am going to do.
Boom, boom. He's fine. He's just real dumb. Sometimes the dumb doggos are the most expensive ones.
All right. So I'm going to hide that for a second here so that you guys get it first.
You'll have to solve the Hellraiser puzzle box to be welcomed into the Jackbox
There it
game.
is.
Step back from that ledge, my friend.
I just put the code in there for the peoples. And soon I will unleash it to the audience to join in because you can affect how the game works. So now I'm going to just open it up to everybody.
Don't cry.
There it is. TFVZ. TFVZ. Should we play it like this or should we? Yeah, I guess we
play
can
it like
play
this.
it.
You could
bring
up the little tootie too if you want the text box.
Yeah,
for the chat now. All together now.
All right, we're ready now.
You guys, remember, if this bores the shit out of you, don't forget to donate while you're bored.
Yeah, and join the audience, by the way. Everyone go in. You can still join and have an effect over how the game works. And the audience works against everybody else. So that you guys work as like a collective against all the actual players. All right. As soon as we get to 10 audience, I'm starting the game. So everyone, we just need 3 more. Also, Tip Train. Just 2 more. Sign up, jackbox.tv. and put in the code TFVZ.
You don't have to download anything. Just go to the
just a browser. You don't have to do it on your phone. You could do it actually just on a browser window.
On any browser.
Yep. Any browser.
Well, most browsers. I don't know. There's probably some that don't use
I don't know. Oh, yeah, if you can pull up the website, it should be okay. I guess, all right, one more. Come on, do the one.
Where's Egged? Egged's probably out getting
Egged?
Some
Yeah.
sloppy toppy.
Sloppy toppy.
Egghead's a player for real.
Oh, come on. We can get one more. Come on. Anyone on the fence can join in.
Nobody wants to play with us.
Jackbox.tv. There you go. All right. Here we go.
Magicus is out getting drunk with his buddy pals. Trivia Murder Party 2. The Murder Hotel. Starring Billy and Ben. With Eric, Simple C, and Food Sandwich. And Mike K, Lilith, and Nistia.
Up next, Old Medicine.
Trivia Murder Party 2. There you have it.
This is your wake-up call. Prepare to die. Welcome to Trivia Murder Party.
Welcome.
This isn't an ice cream lovers convention after all, but a game of dire consequences. Only one of you will survive, and that one survivor will get a coupon for 20% off your next visit. Okay, first question. What were the 3 social classes among Vikings? Use your device to answer the question. That means you weirdos in the audience, too.
I'm sure I got this wrong.
Food Sandwich, I think, still has to answer the question.
Young Foodie.
Time's running out.
There you go. Wonder how many people just Googled this. Food
And the
Sandwich.
correct answer is... Who got the question right?
Everyone!
I'll have to kill my writers.
So, we all knew it.
And I'm the only one that
Let's
didn't
try
Google
another
it.
one.
I didn't Google it, I'm right here.
Out of all the mammals found on land, why do I find moose the most attractive?
Ladies and gentlemen, there's only one good answer to this, and it might even be the wrong answer, but it's the only good answer. Some of you were willing to get the wrong answer because it was the good answer. I'm proud of you.
Who picked this?
I did not pick
Nobody
the
got
largest eyes.
Everyone is wrong. I want to show you something.
I guess you are attracted to eyes, but the answer was
Welcome to room 101.
The good answer was
It's
the
not
biggest heart.
smoking. Okay, this one is more of an experience. I read a Marie Kondo book, and now I need to get rid of a bunch of crap. Pick a box and keep what's inside. Family stuff is weird, huh?
I got a murder trivia box.
Pick a box. I'm going to take down...
I like how my guy has a bandana on. Oh, damn.
Ah, it's my Grandma Despair's knife. It's really just a knife. Nothing supernatural or anything. Why don't you, choose one of your fingers to cut off?
Oh, no.
This is not a joke. Choose a finger to cut off.
Oh,
or you
man.
die.
Lilith has to cut off a finger.
I'm sorry, Lilith.
Oh, no!
Graham would have been so proud of you.
This is all part of the menu.
Only one of you can survive this game. And who knows? Maybe it'll be the audience. Hey, audience. I hope you all die in my game. Hot tip. You can join the audience at any time.
You can join the audience now. There's 16 in there if you want.
Let's keep moving.
15 now.
How tall is each letter in the famous Hollywood sign in California?
I think I got this wrong as well. But I do believe
this.
I did.
Lilith wasn't able to pick that because they cut off that finger, I'm pretty sure.
Yep. Yeah, you can't pick those based on your digit that you cut off.
Poor
Welcome
Lilith.
back to the killing room.
Help us out, guys, with the tip train.
It's time for donations. You all get $500. Give some of that money to another player. The person who ends up with the most money will die.
Oh, wow.
But if you give to someone and they have $1,000 or more, I will kill you instead.
Oh, no.
Begin.
Oh, wow.
And you can, if you're not in this, you can bet on who you think will die. And there's a bonus.
Yeah, I bet. I bet on.
Let's see who gave what.
Ha!
Did you make your $100?
If you're overfunded, you're safe.
Because I did not.
But that's
I
a
picked
bad
Simple C.
mistake for any investors.
Yeah, I did too, but he got over the 800. If you get that much, if you get over 800, you win and everyone else dies.
Over
That
1,000,
doesn't mean that knight
Oh, is it
has
over
to leave the
1,000?
game.
Okay.
You have a wheel on your controller right now, and you have a few seconds to leave it to someone who really deserves it. But you gotta do it fast.
Uh-oh.
Don't worry. Dying doesn't mean you have to drop out. Keep playing, and you just might steal someone else's life force and win the game.
We're the bottom of the
It's
barrel.
always a
of
good idea to
living
have an
people, man.
up-to-date
I
will,
know.
like our newest Ghost player did. They left a cherished possession to you. It's your problem now.
Oh, you got the knife?
Yeah.
Wrecked. I thought
Let's
I
try
would get
another
it.
one. Calm down. Find your center.
Where's that good? Is the knife good?
You
What's
can't
keeping
pick
you
number
balanced?
3 on the question.
Oh, yes, I can.
Oh, well.
Who picked this?
Everybody.
Except
Or
Mike. Sorry, Mike.
Which leaves only you. Time for consequences.
Which leaves only you.
Ah, the lost art of letter writing. I'm going to dictate a message to you. Write down as much of what I say as you can. Everyone else will be typing too. And if anyone does a better job than you, you die.
Oh no.
And the letter begins now. Dear mystery figure, cease hovering in my periphery. Recede back into the inky darkness. I command you. I demand you. Oh God, no. Please, no. This is the end. Just kidding. Have a good weekend. Time's up. Okay, now let me just collect your letters. And what's the result? But did anyone do better than you?
Whoa.
You were not the best. I can't send this letter, are you kidding me?
You can do it, I feel like I'd be better at that on a real keyboard and not on a phone. I could type it way faster.
I gotta say, you look pretty badass with that knife.
Eric in the lead. Simple C not far behind.
We're here. When one player is left alive, we'll go to the final round. Next question. Who has freaky rectangular pupils?
Might have got this one wrong.
I got it right.
Who picked
Is it
this?
goats? Yeah, I know. I knew I got it wrong. Right after I picked it, I was like, rectangular.
One of
I
you
was
is
thinking.
still alive. Follow me.
I was thinking a different shape.
I'm giving you the laziest gift of all. A scratch ticket.
What?
Scratch and find $3 to live.
It's scratch off
if you
and
keep scratching,
one of them will
I'll
kill
give
you.
Cash for every $sign you find. But if you scratch off even one skull, you die.
You can keep going too, but you got to get at least
Scratch
3.
away.
So yeah. All right.
Ooh, wouldn't it feel good to scratch some more spots?
You don't have to go more than $3, but you can risk it and make more money. But then if you fuck up, you die.
Fuck it, let's go.
You died!
If you have a losing
Oh my
ticket,
God!
come with me.
I was about to not do it, and then I was like, guys, let's die. All I had to do was not do it, and I'd be fine. Sorry, Nistia. Sorry,
Let's keep
Nistia, I
moving.
failed you.
I hope you were a good history student. Where was Cars 2 race car Rip Klutchkonsky born and raised?
Oh, that's easy. I like how in love Zoe is with me. Zoe, your attempts at flirting are exactly
Almost out
why
of
you
time.
spent 6 months in a relationship with Jared Genesis.
Who picked this?
Rock. Mike
Yeah.
K and I know.
I don't watch that shit.
I haven't watched it either. I know you do, Zoe.
Math! It's back! Do as
Math?
much math as you can before time runs out.
Oh God.
The worst mathlete will be punished. Let's go! Numbers was a great TV show. If you agree, join my online campaign and let's bring it. Only a couple seconds of math left.
Damn it. I lost by 1.
I knew it. Math is dangerous.
I'm not good at math.
I know you have bigger concerns right now, but you only have a few seconds to fill out that wheel on your controller. Just an FYI. Brace yourself. There's another wheel. Here, this is yours.
Simple country. Getting that.
Let's try another
Getting
one.
that jab in.
What do sumo wrestlers throw in the air to purify their ring?
Pretty sure I got this one wrong too.
This.
That's why Yokozuna would always have salt to throw in the eyes of the people he was fighting.
I said flowers. I thought that'd be cute.
It's the mind meld. Type in an answer that fits this category.
So there's some big
Everyone
sweaty
else will
salty
answer
boys
too.
over there.
And if anyone matches you, you die. Write your answers now.
Me and Ben get them in really quick. Because we're doggy lovers. You guys who didn't get in as quick, you can love dogs too. It's okay.
Now, let's see if there are any matches. It's a match made in heaven, which will send you to hell.
Damn.
What's a Spitz? Is that a dog? R.I.P. Eric.
Yeah, Spitz is a dog. I don't know if it's one of the most popular dog breeds, but it is one.
Still alive. You know what that means. You are still alive. Congrats on making it to
Here we go. Final round. This is always crazy, the final round. Baseball pitches.
Baseball pitches. Tap each answer that fits the category, and then let's see the right answers.
There you go.
One space
I don't know what the
for each correct
dagger
answer.
does.
Yeah, I wonder if it allows you to
You're a little bit closer to escaping.
do something.
Because I didn't see any option to do it during the regular game.
Oh, that's cute. If a ghost catches you, they'll steal your life force. Then they can try to escape and win the game. Here's everyone's next question. And they get a third chance to help them catch up to you. Time is almost up.
Everybody pick cool answers.
Almost everybody got that completely right.
You're better than I thought. Next question. World of Warcraft playable classes.
I honestly don't know this. I'm F'd in the A, dude.
Metric system units of measurement.
Oh crap. I did it backwards. I F'd myself in the A.
Oh, I didn't know about amps.
Yeah, I totally fucking... I meant to do the other thing, and I clicked the two wrong ones.
I picked none of them. I didn't think any of them were.
Yeah, no, I knew, I just did it backwards.
Clouds. Time is almost up.
Oh, damn. Someone's about to steal Simple Country's body. Oh, no, not yet.
He's a Simple Country, man.
It's getting close.
IKEA products.
Billy Bookcase.
Billy Bookcase. Billy Bookcase.
All of them.
Damn.
The Billy Bookcase?
I knew the Billy Bookcase.
Oh my god.
That was a given to me. I didn't know about the Clipman. I figured it was a red herring. By the way, you can get red herring at IKEA.
Episodes.
Fuck. I don't know about this one, guys.
Oh my god, I had no idea.
Shat.
I did so bad.
Plays by Moliere.
Let's see if our guy, Simple Country, knows anything about a Simple Country wife.
Time is almost up.
F me in the A. Oh, Eric, no!
Eric took the lead.
Simple C got beat up on by Eric, baby.
You got to get all three of them right to make it through.
For your final escape. And that includes the third answer choice now, too.
Yo, I'm the Tickle Tummy Tootie. Billy Fridgy Booty.
He got it.
Eric
wins.
Taking it home, baby. Taking it home, baby.
So,
woo, blew up. This is what I thought would happen. I thought we would do the game and we get no donos during the game.
I
was
thought
right.
I thought it was worth a shot.
I was right. It's okay, guys. We had fun playing a game. If that's how Drunken Peasants died, playing games, then it's cool. It's cool.
Here's some more cash for the sweet boys.
See, Logic Blaster, thank you. The second we stop the game, we get
the
money.
game. I'm
knew
sorry.
it.
I thought it was fun to play the game.
It was fun to play the game, but work isn't about fun. Work is about picking on idiots.
All right. I was gonna do something else, but man, you're doing it like...
Ooh. How's it going, guys? Hope you are having a good, what's today? Hope you're having a good Thursday, bro.
That was heck
This
of
is
fun.
what happens when you're
Could've done no while
unemployed.
clapping cheeks.
Congratulations, Eric. You did very well.
I wanted to keep playing.
We are officially 5 hours into this episode. I'm going to give us 15 minutes to hit this goal so I can show off my massive black deck before I go home. You guys got 15 minutes. We're so close. $51.34 away. I did the math so you don't have to.
Massive black deck.
Right here, baby. I'm
Black and Decker.
You know how you know this is a massive black deck?
How do you know?
You remove the hood and you can see that big old purple mound.
People aren't going to interrupt game time because it would be rude.
That's what I'm saying, Seth. Look,
I
you
don't
interrupt
care if
game
it does.
time or
I'll
promos.
pause it, man.
You can't interrupt game time or promos. These are the world. These are the way they be.
But they want to interrupt Jared instead.
Yes, Jared is a worthwhile interruption. Tim Banks is standard or modern. Oh, Tim Banks, you know this is Commander 99, and I got the Commander. I don't know. You can't tell through the box. This is the Commander of the deck right here.
If this is the night the streak ends, it's fair to blame Egghead.
Yeah, where's Egghead
right?
this entire night?
It's not going to end. It'll be
Where's
fine.
Egghead?
But Egghead is a disgrace. Where is he?
Yeah. I knew Egghead would let us down tonight.
Wow.
I knew it. I was like, because usually Egghead says something around an hour and a half ago. He'd go, oh, this is the night that we end the streak. And then people would start donating just because, like, no, Egghead.
Egghead.
And Egghead didn't do it tonight.
Egghead.
Do we want to have Egghead on, do we?
Egghead.
Maybe we got to get a hold of Adam Petrie. He's going to be on the show now.
Egghead.
Rosera says we actually want to see the game. I know. I'm so sorry. Rosera, sorry. This isn't a show about watching games. It's a show about picking on.
So how
invalids.
about this? Let's meet the goal, and then Billy can leave, and then I'll take the game. I don't know. Maybe I'll play another game here on the stream, or maybe I'll go over to Twitch and play it there instead.
Twitch is a great place for games.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I'll probably just go there.
That's
and
a
you guys
great
can
place
come
for
and
games.
play along. I'll play a couple more. It's fun.
Nistia says Billy can never leave. That's where you're wrong, Nistia. I could leave at any minute. You don't understand. I'm literally gonna die one day. One day? Oh. Yeah, one day I'll die.
Oh.
There ain't no cheating.
I
death.
thought you meant like right now.
No, not right now. That'd be a terrible way to die playing Jackbox.
Jackbox is fun.
That'd be a terrible way to die. Well, how many people died playing Jackbox?
I doubt there's a record of that. I've been playing a lot of UFC, but I always play against Shabisky, and I wreck his ass like almost every time. Almost every time. I have like, because it keeps track of our wins and losses against each other, I have more than double as many wins as he has.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, like a lot of times, because I downloaded like the unlockable characters, and one of them's Tyson Fury, and he's so tall and has like really super long arms. He's one of my favorite characters to be in that game because he's fucking He's got such
Egghead,
long
you bloody
arms.
basted. Sorry, cunt. You should be helping the drunken peasant swagwan with your blood clow.
I'm trying to call Egghead right
with
now.
Your blood cloud. With your blood cloud, Egghead. Egghead with your blood cloud.
I'm trying to call Egghead right now on Discord, but he's not answering. Egghead. What's wrong with you, Egghead? Seriously. Even Teddy Rumpkin's like, where is Egghead? Yeah!
Poot poot. Tips for them sweet boys.
For them sweet boys.
All
Thank
right.
you, Koopkark.
So I'll put
everybody, thank you. This. Oh, you ready for this?
Are y'all ready for this?
This purple sheathed monster, the big black deck. Oh yeah. So you guys can see, my commander is Tabarak's Hope's Demise. Everybody watching right now, if you get a boner from my massive black deck, it's okay. He's a demon cleric. So this deck's theme is sacrificing clerics to search your deck out for demons. It's very, very crazy stuff. Now, normally in EDH, Commander, you get a 100-card deck. One of them is your commander. It starts in the command zone. You can play that card from the command zone. Then every other card in your deck is supposed to be different. But Shadowborn Apostle says a deck can have any number of cards named Shadowborn Apostle. What I want to ask you guys right now, how many Shadowborn Apostle do you think is in this 100-card deck? Because there's a lot of Shadowborn Apostle, and there's a lot of
Please
Swamp.
take my money. Just no more Jared videos tonight. Also,
Okay, yeah.
Billy, you got me. I do totes crush on you. What can I say? I have poor taste in men.
I know, I'm really not
Love,
that much different
Zoe.
than Jared. I'm really not. I just choose
Did you say you're not that different from Jared?
Really not.
No,
I
don't
sit
say
around in a
that.
filthy room. I talk shit to people on the internet. I'm just
Dude.
like Jared, but
you like, what about the other part though? You know, like
I yell at
you
my
should-
dad.
No. You should clarify that you're not like him in the other way.
Yeah, I'm not. I don't have to say that. I don't even have to entertain.
No. You must specify that you like them of age. Well, no.
I'm
You
not
don't, you
King
don't care
Cobes.
about
I'm not a lol cow. I don't care how old they are or how bold they are. They're not getting in my bed either way. I'm a prince. I'm a prince. You better be a princess.
You're prince?
You better be a princess and or a queen and or a very rich king. This is talking about Abandoned Mire. It's a land, a channel land. This is a really great card. This is full border art and foil. So good. Got all my little
Now,
lands
fuck
in
that.
here.
More Jared videos and talk shit till he shows up and starts
Crying like a putito?
putito.
Now, the swamps I have in here are all old border swamps. Some of them are pretty beat up, too. Those of you watching at home. Billy belongs in the farm. You know that. This is basically a mono black aristocrats style deck. Got a lot of ways to get my creatures back from the graveyard. Got a relic vial. Helps me draw cards and gain life. If I have a cleric in play and like my commander's a cleric and I'm probably playing like, I don't know, 30 clerics in this deck. It's pretty good number of clerics, guys. Got all the swamps. I'm going to cut this in half so I can fan through quicker.
Massive black deck, black dick. I wanted to hear how it sounded. Also, misery, Missouri. Yeah, they sound the same.
Misery, Missouri. The Death Storehouse, I got all like the black lands that are good for mono black. Here I got the shiny skull clamp, the old school art on the skull clamp. Another Shadowborn Apostle, another swamp. It's going to be full of them. Defile. Target creature gets -1/-1 until end of turn for each swamp you control. And you know I got swamps. You know I got swamps. Another Shadowborn Apostle. More swamps. This is just a massive black deck. Species Specialist says, when it comes to play, choose a creature type. Whenever a creature of the chosen card type dies, you may draw a card. I always choose humans. or clerics. One of the two, humans or clerics, because the Shadowborn Apostle is human and cleric. Depends on what the rest of the board looks like. Pretty decent card. Probably can be switched out for something else because normally you want to sacrifice tokens to draw cards with this. So I could trigger tokens as well if I needed to. Path of Ancestry. More Swamp. This Thrumming Stone is lit. Spells you cast have Ripple 4. That means when you cast a spell, you reveal the top 4 cards of your library, and if a spell with the same name you cast is revealed, you can cast it again for free. That Ripple 4 means all my Shadowborn Apostles are more and more rippled out. There's the first big demon. We got Vilis, Broker of Blood. He helps me draw cards. Got the Guildless Commons, the Zulaport Cutthroat, Feed the Swarm, destroy a creature or enchantment. Old School Snuff Out. Can play it for free if you got a swamp. I got swamps. Tim Bang knows I am revealing my cards to my future opponent. They could come in with any deck and totally derail my strategy. But that's against the honor of the game.
Is it?
People who play Commander are entering a social contract. This is a modal double face spell land. The back of this is a land. If you guys haven't played Magic for a while, they literally take cards and put lands on the back or spells on the back, so they have two sides now. This is just it's a double-sided card.
It's green.
Yeah. Oops. It's a nice little tootie though.
It's a nice little tootie indeed.
Got the Lethal Scheme in here. Got all these swamps, Phyrexian Tower. Never Ends, Reaper from the Abyss Demon, Rakasha the Baser Demon. Oh, so many little tools in here. Mono black. Eliminate the competition. Wipe some boards, destroy some creatures. Just goes on. More Shadowborn Apostles. It's just a killer deck, dude. Got the foil Urborg Tomb of Yawgmoth. Super shiny. The Harvester of Souls.
Figure it out, dude.
It's Soul Ring, chillin'. Big chillin'. Got the Sifter of Skulls. The Mind Stone. Expedition Map. Bolus Citadel for those super cheats. Play cards off the top. More Shadowborn Apostles. The Old School Bone Harvest. I can return all my Shadowborn Apostles to the top of the library and draw them out and just play and get demons. We're going to Demon Storm. This is the most beat up swamp in my deck. Looks like someone sat on it with their wet butt. So beat up. No Rest for the Wicked.
DPEDH Guild. I'm sure I speak for many saying we would love to slap cardboard flaps.
We might have to play some Spell Table. You guys got Spell Table? You can play with webcam. It's fun. Shadowborn Apostle. Arcane Signet from Magic 30 Las Vegas. Look at that. Look at that.
I think these sweet boys need more money.
It's true, Logic Blaster. It's true. This is all the money that Magic brings in. This new Sanguinary Priest came from the Warhammer 40k set.
It's a wand.
Echoing Return target creature and card and all creatures that share a name with it. Put them from your graveyard to your hand, so all those Shadowborn Apostles coming back. Here's Archfiend of Sorrows, a demon that -2/-2 is your opponent's board. Post combat can really mess up combat math. This Defiler of Flesh. 2 colorless, 2 black for a 4/4, and it turns a permanent you're about to play with a black mana symbol in it can cost one less black mana symbol, and you pay 2 life instead. So you just slap down all your Shadowborn Apostles for 2 life instead of mana. Just blowing up the board. More swamps. Look at that.
Swamps.
Got the Gerard's Hourglass pendant. After sacrificing a bunch of the Shadowborn Apostles, you can pay 4, tap it, and return them all back to the board for more shenanigans. Blood Artist. This is going to be a Westvale Abbey soon. I just don't have one, so it's a Hostile. It's a play on words.
Like a hotel.
It's a
like
hostile hostel. Yeah.
Like a
hostel.
Interesting.
Shadow Right Priest. Other clerics you get control get +1/+1, and you can sacrifice another cleric to search your library for a black creature card, put it into the battlefield and shuffle. That's what we want to do with this deck. Memorial to Folly, another Shadowborn Apostle. Withering Boon. This classic Mirage card. 1 colorless, 1 black, pay 3 life, counter target summon spell. You can stop someone's Craterhoof Behemoth when they thought they were going to win. Not today, homie. Not today. The Overseer of the Damned Demon. Got so many demons and clerics, more Shadowborn Apostles. This Zathril Necromancer makes 2/2 black zombies when a Necromancer or another human dies. So it makes a ton of like tokens when Shadowborn Apostles sacrifice themselves for that demon. Just goes hard. Look at all those apostles. The Dismember. Crick, Son of Yawgmoth, allows you to play black spells. Black mana can be paid for 2 life instead of a black, so I can just drop Shadowborn Apostles for free. I got the old school Cabal coffers that I bought for super cheap because someone crossed out the name and wrote Swamp on it.
I kind of like the names of a lot of these.
The Cabal coffers.
Yeah.
They got some. This is probably where I got most of my vocabulary from. This
Cabal
and pro wrestling.
coffers.
It's from Magic Cards and Pro Wrestling. The Pawn of Ulamog, and then the Swamp.
It's a good little 2D.
There you go. That's the whole massive black deck recently made. Someone pointed out it's an aristocrat-style sacrifice deck. It's my most recent creation. I haven't yet even played it. I brought them with me because if we got out early enough, I was going to go play with some friends at Mock's boarding house.
Nice place.
But they have gone home. And I carried this in with a bad back for no reason.
I'm so sorry.
Actually, for one reason. So I could share my massive black deck with the audience.
You are a philanthropist, my friend.
Thank you. Did someone do an accidental racism?
Who?
I don't know. We'll have to put Simple Country on the case. Your mum, you're welcome.
Your mum.
Dave says that sounds like an expensive deck. It's worth a couple bucks. I don't know exactly how much, but like the aristocrats, or not the aristocrats, the Shadowborn Apostles.
The aristocrats.
There's 25 Shadowborn Apostles in this deck. They're all foil, and they go for like $3 to $4 a piece. So that right there, we're talking like $75. Just with those little tooties.
Just with those little tooties.
But a lot of those lands are like $20 to $30. Majorly Awesome says probably worth about $250 to $300. It's about that, probably. I think the Skull Clamp in there is worth like $40 or $50 on its own. It's a foil from the Secret Vault. The other art of that Skull Clamp, the original one from Dark Steel, was that what it was? That one's worth like $150, and I got that in another deck from way back when I was playing. I do need 4 Black Lotus, Eric. I don't have 4 I don't have any Black Lotus, let alone 4. They still do sell the Warhammer decks. I think they have collector Warhammer decks, and those cost like $200 to $300 a piece right now. But the regular ones are like $64 to like $60 to $90, I think, for the full Warhammer deck. The more expensive Warhammer deck that's not a collector's deck is the mono black one, and they're all pretty good decks right out the box. It's about laying down that mana. Teddy Rubskin knows.
Does he?
Teddy Ruxpin knows.
Yeah, he's.
If you buy the collector's copies, I remember I was going to buy them. They were like $600 for the set of 4, and I ended up spending it on something else. Kind of wish I would have bought them because they immediately went up to like $1,000 for the set. Princess Zoe has no idea what any of this means. I know a ton of people
Same here.
have
Same
no
here.
idea what
That's
it
why
means.
I'm like, I don't even know.
But I know that a lot of people have no idea what it means, yet they feed off of my enthusiasm.
Yeah, people have done that with me, like, when I talk about wrestling, and they're like, I have no idea what you're talking about, but it sounds interesting. You know? Some people just never got into wrestling, so when they hear other people talk about it, they're like, whoa, this sounds really out there.
You played the game for decades, Simple Country? Yeah, this format is the most popular Magic format now. It's Commander. You build a deck around a legendary creature that is your commander, and the deck can only have cards with mana symbols on it in your commander's mana value, mana color scheme. Like they have to have that mana symbol on the card for that type of mana symbol to be in your deck. So it's a fun little deck building challenge. 100 cards, singleton. Really only supposed to have one copy of non-basic cards.
Everybody, there's a link pinned in the chat. You should go there now. And we're going to play some more of the Jackbox shit over on Twitch. So you should sign. You should click on that link right now and open it. Open another browser window because I'm going over there right now and we'll play together.
Go on.
It can be fun. So I'm going to make that happen right now. I would like to thank all of you for making this yet another successful stream. Yeah, I guess that's it, right? Anything else you want to say before we go?
I'm going to go pee.
Ooh.
Everybody have a good night and a good pee.
Yeah, you all have a good pee.
Good night.
Good night. Follow the link.